God.
Yes, God, yes. Oh, I beat my chest. Oh, I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low, hide your face from my sin. Ooh. Let your mercy show. Yes, God, yes. Oh, restore my soul. Oh, my spirit friend. Hey, I bring a song. Your mercy is show. Your mercy is show.
In the rain, Big Ten revival, the goodness of love, fully entitled. I keep a Bible app for quick fix. Don't you keep a parachute in the cockpit? 24/7, 365. I need G's my prize. My winner ticket. I'm gonna kick it like 4th and go, 1 second on the clock. Dig if you're cool, hate if you're not. I flow like the currents. Blame my parents, my style inherited. Deacon treads, my heart been led, my spirit's fed. Psalms 51. Have mercy on me according to who you are. You are the only one, the holy one, the risen one. You'll never
Yes,
stop.
God, yes. Hey. I beat my chest. I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low, hide your face from my sin. Let your mercy show. Yes, God, yes. Restore my soul, my spirit friend. I bring a song. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Super love, holy love. Broken for usage, broken for usage, broken for usage, yeah. Broken for usage, broken for usage, yeah. Broken for usage, broken for usage, yo. Broken for usage, 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 broken for usage.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? What is going on, man? Shout out to the goddamn chat. Shout out to the Truth Tellers. What up, August? Hey, Almond Eyes. Shout out to y'all. What's good, everybody? Appreciate y'all for pulling up, tapping in. Got my organic protein shake. Yeah, man, I got a 1970s recipe, so I'm finna be on this. I'm finna be on this for a minute, y'all. We're gonna see what type of results we gonna get. Hey, what up, OG? Yeah, man, y'all know, man. We here, man. Trey the Truth Tellers. Shout out to all the Truth Tellers. We in the building. Shout out for OG for always holding down the second shift down. Yeah, I say, OG, listen, man. When I say that dude, man, listen. We disagree here and there, but when I say that dude is authentic as they come, bro. Authentic, bro. Real talk. Your face is organic. You petty. I found, so listen, hey, Almond Eyes, I found this old school recipe. So, like, I found a recipe they did before they came out with protein shakes, all this stuff. So it's like back in, you know, OG probably remember about it. It's like back in the 50s and 60s. So it's matter of fact, let me read the list because I've been doing my research on it. So I'm gonna see what type of results I get. I'm gonna try to do it twice a day. Breakfast and then, breakfast and then after dinner, or the last meal of the day. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna see what type of results I get, man. I'm gonna try it. It's old school. A lot of professional bodybuilders from back in the day used to take this combination. So let me see. And they actually said that it helps your joints, all that. So it's whole eggs, raw eggs, non-fat, dry milk powder, unflavored gelatin, bananas, and blackstrap molasses. Excuse me. So yeah, that's what I'm on right now. We're gonna try it though. We're gonna see what type of results we get. Like I'm one of those type people. Like I believe in science and I believe in the evolution of knowledge, but also I believe in if it's not broke, don't fix it. So I believe that the natural old school bodybuilders used to have crazy physiques. And so I'm just doing a trial run. I'm just gonna do a test and I'm gonna see what type of results I get. I'm gonna do it for breakfast every day. It's gonna be my breakfast. So I might add a meal and like do my I have a green supplement routine. So do my green supplements with this drink, do my green supplements, then do this drink, take my vitamins, boom, go on by my day, do my lunch, and do my dinner or whatever I eat late in the evening, do another shake. And I think that's the route I'm gonna go. I think that's the route I'm gonna go. Hey, I'm gonna test it on my body first, y'all. I'm gonna test it on my body, see what type of results I get, and you know, we're gonna see. We gonna see, y'all. We gonna see. We gonna see. Oh man. Yeah, I like testing stuff on my body before I tell other people about it. So, but one of the things that's in there, it says it's supposed to really help: honey, garlic, salmon, bacon, collard greens, Indian curry, chicken, balsamic rice. Because I've been nauseous and I want to hear about food for the rest of the week. And so he going to be the real test dummy girl, whatever. I'm in Long Beach in LA, and I used to live right there on Whitley in Hollywood. Yeah, so I heard, and I'm testing. So they said that the unflavored gelatin is actually like glycine and bromelain, and what it does in the body. Hey, Schuster, I'm trying it out. I usually don't do dairy, but I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna see what type of results I get. But this is the thing, right? I haven't really had milk. I haven't had milk in like 10 years. So I don't even drink milk. But it's dry milk. So I'm gonna try it. It's just like taking a protein shake. But I'm gonna try it out and I'm gonna just see how my body responds to it. I'm gonna see what type of results I get. But I'm trying to get y'all a gym real quick, right? You know what? Don't worry about it. I'm not even gonna get y'all the gym. I'm gonna say that for my members. So the people that's members on my platform, y'all will get the tip. My bad. Let me not get that secret out. Because what I was about to tell y'all is actually supposed to help y'all joints. Supposed to help your joints. And we know joint management and helping your joints is very, very, very crucial. So I was about to give out a secret, but I'm gonna fall back. I'm not giving that one out. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna add that video to my members. It's only members in here. August, you're not a member. You have a wrench, or you're not a member. Stop playing. You're not a member. And I said I was gonna take wrenches from everybody that's not members. The only people that need to have wrenches are people that's members of the platform. So I'm gonna make that change one day soon. Karen Perez, she said, I'll let y'all know if us members get it. I'm not telling what it is though. Listen, I already got a video queued up for y'all. Matter of fact, hold on. I already have a video ready for my members. What are y'all talking about? A great video. That's a real big secret. The video teaches you how to have a cheat meal and keep your blood sugar stabilized at the same time. So the video I'm gonna post tomorrow, it teaches you how to have a cheat meal and stabilize your blood sugar at the same time. Oh, give me one. Y'all give me one second. Yeah, so I know a lot of y'all got bad knees, bad elbows, bad joints. So I'll be 45 May 3rd. So I'm going to be doing this regimen for at least 3 to 4 or 5 weeks. Yeah. It teaches you how to have a cheat meal, but not have your blood sugar, but still have your blood sugar stabilized. That's what I'm going to show y'all how to do. So that's going to be for the members. So for y'all that want to eat a Snicker, eat some chips, eat some cookies, and then not affect your body, yeah, I'm giving y'all a secret. I'm giving y'all $1 million secret. For real. Yes, indeed. I already got the video done. I just need to upload it. So that video is ready for y'all. And then I'm gonna give y'all this other little secret about can I stabilize my cervix? Boy, August, you retarded. You are retarded. All right, let me go and drop the link, see who's gonna pull up tonight. See who's going to pull up. Yeah, August OG and the Schuster. Yeah, man. Y'all need to link up. Y'all out there in Cali, man. Y'all need to link up for sure. For sure. Matter of fact, I think Summer out there with y'all as well. I don't know how far Summer is from y'all, but yeah. Yeah, that would be great if y'all linked up, man, and did some content. That'd be crazy. Also, next Sunday, we're gonna give y'all a little gym. Next Sunday, me, Mont, and Willie are gonna start our own show as well. Let me say it one more time. Next Sunday, me, Mont, and Willie, we have a show coming on Sundays only. It's gonna be Sundays around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time or 5 p.m. Yep. So look out for Sunday service. The show is going to be called Sunday Service. But you're not going to church. But it's going to be called Sunday Service. Starting next Saturday. Mont, Willie, and me, we're going to have our own show. But I'm still going to do my regular show. But we're going to have a show before the show. So, yeah. Starting next Sunday, y'all. So I'm going to be talking about it all week. What are you talking about, old man? Yeah. We got our own show, man. We finna start a show on Sundays only though. It'll only be on Sundays. It's called Sunday Service, y'all. So look out for Sunday Service next Sunday. You know, I think me, Mont, and Willie together is gonna be a great show, great panel. We're gonna do it during the daytime, like 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. So that's 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that might be 2 p.m. on the West Coast, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so yes, indeed.
The Ozempic lawsuits are coming in for causing other diseases, just like.
Yeah, so it's coming, y'all. That's what we're doing. That is what we are doing. It's coming. I'm still working on me and Urban still working on that in-person podcast as well. So y'all look out for that. We are working on that as well. So it's coming. We're just trying to put the pieces together and get the right team. Get the right team. I don't know about when somebody else is on. I don't pay attention to other people. I don't watch people that I don't watch negativity on the internet. Maybe that's something you're interested in, but I don't watch negativity on the internet. People that all they do is ridicule people and never uplift people and never do nothing in real life and just get on the internet just to get money from people, cash apps and super chats and don't do nothing for people in real life and don't help the community and just come on here and talk bad about people. So yeah, I don't know about them and when them is on. I don't watch them, whoever you talking about. I don't watch fake people. Y'all watch fake people. I don't watch fake people. I only watch real ones. Now you can't like me if you like fake people. It's not even possible. You can't say you like me if you like fake people. I don't want you liking me. If you over there watching them fake people, don't watch me. Stay over there. But the link is dropped. Pull up. See who's gonna pull up tonight so we can do this review. Kendra G says no to marriage. Sin. I'm not sure what those eyes are for, but you know, you can type whatever your thoughts are and I'll respond to whatever it is, or you can send a super chat, or you can just come on the panel and I'll respond to whatever you got to say. But again, man, y'all know I buried my mom today. So, man, that is finally over. We put her in the ground today, man. That was a big stressful part of my I don't know what that meant, Sin. I don't. So you're gonna tell me what I meant. I don't read minds. I don't have telepathy. So I don't know what it meant. Tell me what it meant. But like I was saying, I buried my mom today. That's over with. You know, it's back to regular scheduled programming. On the grind, taking care of business. Keep going hard to make my mama proud. You know what I'm saying? That's all we on. Jay, what to do? Appreciate that, Schuster. I was saying, appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Yeah, today was a tough one. I can't even lie to y'all. Appreciate that, Summer. Appreciate that, Dory. God dang OG. OG, boy, you about to make me cry, dog. But you surprised me with that one, OG. Boy, you surprised me with that one, OG, with the goddamn $100, man. I don't send flowers, but I do send some things, small things to help take away some of the financial stress. Yeah, because my mom, she didn't have insurance to cover everything. So me and my brothers, we had to do what we do. You know what I'm saying? And come out of pocket. So financial stress sent his mother off received by God today. Appreciate that, OG. You didn't have to do that, but you did it. So shout out to OG for the goddamn $100 for sure, for sure. All right, August, pull up. Peace, Murray, what to do? That boy got his hair did.
Yeah, the old lady convinced me.
Yeah, I said,
Yeah.
boy got the hair twisted, man. Boy got the hair did. Yeah, I see that. That's the first thing I said.
Hey, I had to follow up behind my little brother. He can't be on this mod super fresh.
Listen, boy, I keep the hair, man. I keep the hair doing something, man. Bro, listen. We gotta keep the her doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got lots, man, shout out to goddamn boy. Y'all showing out today. Nigga Summer coming through with the 20. OG with 100, Summer with the 20. Man, listen, thank y'all so much, man. Real talk. Hey, Jasmine, what up? Yeah, we're gonna start the review in a minute, y'all. Once we get a full panel, I'm gonna see who all coming up. We're gonna do the review. Kendra G says no to marriage. And this basically kind of goes with the other day when we was having this conversation about Kendra G. Remember when she was talking about having a child on Cam Newton, and we having the discourse back and forth about whether it was. Let me think. What were we saying? Whether she's prioritizing marriage or not, and we were saying that she was leaving a man out. Pat, appreciate that, Pat.
So promoting single motherhood.
Exactly. That's the argument we were having. Mm-hmm. And so I think today this is going to solidify that we were right. Straight up, if I'm being honest. But it is what it is.
Hey.
But we're gonna see. But listen, so the conversation is going to be organic because I haven't actually officially heard everything. I just listened to a snippet, so I haven't heard anything.
Who doing the interview?
Earn Your Leisure. So currently OGJ Speed is the sponsor of the goddamn show. Last night it was Nick, the skinny guy, was the sponsor of the show last night. Hey Dub, what it do? Trey, you need to go to his hairstyle. Nah, boy, I got a good hairstyle. Boy, what you talking about, boy?
Man, this shit fly. I like that.
It's different, man.
Yeah, facts.
August.
And we don't be wanting to look like each other.
Well,
Hey, Lady August.
August, how you been? Where you been? You been hiding. I hadn't seen you in the chat.
I've been asleep and then listening to my background.
How your pregnancy going so far?
So far, so good. I went to my first appointment. Everything looks good at my 40 years of age.
That's good. How many months are you?
I'm 6 weeks.
Okay, 6 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, it's new.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
That's super new.
That's what happens sometimes when y'all don't see me in the chat too.
Yeah, I got you.
You in there making babies?
Hell yeah, I'm doing my due diligence. The birth rate is at stake. We must save them.
Boy, you sound there.
Yeah, for sure.
What it do?
What's up, young man?
What up, brother?
How y'all doing? What's up, August?
How you doing, Harwin?
Peace, Smurf, Shot Town.
What up, baby? What's good with you?
Man, I can't complain.
Somebody say you further, August.
Hey.
Dana said you further as hell, August.
Yeah, imagine that.
Summer, what you got going on tonight?
I said I was going to be Simon. Today.
Oh my God, yo. That is hilarious.
Say it out loud, sis.
Bro, that is hilarious, man.
You funny.
Bro, she said she's gonna be Simon tonight, bro. That is hilarious.
Man, that means she coming with the smoke tonight, baby.
Bro, I can't
I'll be wilding out.
Bro, with the hoodie, bro. She finna make me go put a hoodie on and play like I'm Simon too.
Hey man, that OG a trip, man. We stayed up last night till 6 in the morning. They helped me finish up my homework, damn near.
Oh, for real? What you got homework for?
Man, I'm doing this diesel mechanic course.
Mm-hmm.
So I may be teaching it. I'm already teaching automotive, so I want to go into teaching the diesel as well. So I'm trying to get all them certifications into play.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, shout out to Miss Dory with the $20. She said, I'll keep looking out for you from the shadows. Keep your head up. I got you. And wherever you need me. Appreciate that, Dor.
Well, you
Go
country.
ahead, Harlem.
Yeah. Go
Hey,
ahead.
hey, P Smurf, I could. Dude came up there last night and they ain't never come back, man.
Yeah, the facts. You fell asleep. You and Trey ass was snoring.
Now the dude probably didn't. He probably was in the back. Probably, I was asleep, so I couldn't bring him up.
No, OG called you and woke you up, and you let him on.
Oh, what happened? What was the conversation?
Man, they was testing, bro. Biblical knowledge.
Oh, you talking about why so serious, homeboy?
OTC is that?
Yeah, that's why so serious, homeboy.
Okay, yeah, there you go. But he never came into play.
So you like what to do?
I was looking forward to that conversation. Harwin got some shit on his mind.
Oh yeah.
What? Hey, he learned. He learned. He ain't fucking around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we have my pastor is going to be talking about behind the music, and we have a 90s theme. So we have to dress up in all 90s gear, and he's going to go through like the gospel songs of the 90s and kind of break them down to see what it was what they were talking about and how it applies. So it's going to be fun.
It's gonna be that sound.
What a gospel of Jesus Christ. The church ain't supposed to be fun. Church supposed to be about the gospel. That's it. Where y'all get this mess from, man?
Hey.
It's gonna be so fun.
It's supposed to be about the word. Yeah. That's what's wrong with church. It ain't supposed to be entertaining. It's supposed to be about the word. That's it.
Well, no, he's gonna break it down, biblically. A lot of gospel artists was out back in the 90s. Remember, like the Kirk Franklins and all them and everything. It's just to break it down to see what it meant, and it's gonna have biblical and everything.
You're not supposed to be having fun in church. You're supposed to go to church.
You're supposed to have fun.
No, you're not.
That's how you're gonna get the youth. You have to switch it up.
That's what. Listen. Why white churches be full from the front to the back, and there's nothing emotional, nothing stimulating going on, and they just sit there and they just sing their hymns and they listen to the word of God, and churches still be packed without any entertainment. Explain that to me.
I didn't say it was entertainment. I said here's the thing. You said you was in what kind of church again?
Huh?
What kind of church you said at the beginning?
What
kind of church was it? No, you said the church you go to. You said what kind of church was it?
I don't go to church.
It was
Catholic. But you were explaining. You said white. Did you say white church?
No, I said why do white churches when they go?
Oh, okay.
In their congregations, they don't have to entertain their congregation to get them to come to church and to get them to participate. Is what I'm saying.
They have songs. They have their praise team that come up and usher in the Holy Spirit, and they do all their stuff.
No, I agree with you. What up, Uncle Rick? What up?
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, but a lot of them don't though. I just think, and I'm not trying to ridicule your church, right? And I'm just really having
no.
But I'm just saying, as Black people, I do get tired of us having to be entertained all the time. Is my issue. We got to be entertained all the time. If we're not entertained, then we wouldn't be active. And Harwin, to your statement, sir, if you were a pastor, the church would be boring as hell, Harwin.
Boring as hell. You ain't never seen me teach before then.
Harwin.
I think the white churches have illegal ways to entertain their children, though.
Oh Lord.
I'm just saying, that ain't no shade, bro. I'm just saying you couldn't drive. You like a old school nigga, like an old school granddaddy, nigga. You talking about you probably can you dance, Harwin?
Damn.
Why can I dance?
I'm answering the question.
Hey, you better be able
You got me confused. You got me.
Oh, so you can dance?
Absolutely.
You better be able to shuck and jive. You know what I'm saying?
I was just trying to see Uncle Rick because when he on the powder, he always arguing, fussing, and you know what I'm saying?
No, what if that was if that was the Black Preacher resume, it had to be on it, right? You better know how to entertain. You better know how to dance.
But what I'm saying, he don't crack jokes, nothing. Me, I can have a conversation. I can score niggas. I control niggas. I do what I. You know what I'm saying?
That like we can't go to his church. He too serious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hard, man. That nigga church be boring as hell, boy. Hell
you said now you want to be entertained. You just talk about entertained. Now you want to be entertained.
No. You said white people don't have no soul. Is what you said.
They don't.
Shit. I don't know what white church you been to.
One that sing in monotone when I was in basketball practice in my you were Catholic. And we got to go to church with him, and it was super monotone and crazy.
Yeah, you went to one of them churches when them churches were like, Dominus tum se tum.
Yeah, one of them Catholic churches.
Exactly, it was just like that.
All they put was pepper on the food, huh?
You gotta go to one of them. You gotta go to one of them down south country ass churches.
Right, southern churches. Yeah.
Hey, listen. I don't know if y'all heard. Summer is emulating Simon tonight. Y'all see that?
Oh yeah, that is his shit. You're right.
You can just she got the hoodie on. You can just see the glasses in the dark.
If Simon come out here, I'm off.
Me too. I'm gone.
Bro, that's hilarious. She supposed to be acting like that nigga, bro. That's too funny.
Uncle Rick, you ain't rocking with Simon.
No, man.
Nah, hell no. If you know about Simon,
you know what I'm saying? I acknowledge people for who they are. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. You said he a what?
He a weirdo.
If you know what we know about, if you know what we know about Simon, trust me.
A weirdo. Don't say his name no more. He gonna pop in a
right.
He like
Candyman. About Conjuring the Demon and shit.
Don't say that shit.
What up, Uncle Rick?
Hey, P. Smurf, Candyman from the West Side.
Been, man?
Yeah, they filmed it in Cabrini Greens. Yeah.
But yeah, man, since we got y'all up here, man, we can go and get to the review. We ain't got to prolong the time, man.
Get it popping. What you waiting on?
Let's go.
What we talking about?
All right, Kendra G says no to marriage.
Oh,
part two.
Marriage saying no to her. Shit.
Part two. Find somebody to say.
Uncle Rick, that was quick. Uncle Rick, that was quick.
All right, well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and get to it, man. If anybody else want to pop in, we got 3 more slots. Make sure y'all support the Cash App, Super Chat, and the memberships. Y'all know that's keeps the show popping, keep me going. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see real quick. Hold on, let me find this. All right, here we go. If y'all want me to stop it, make sure y'all let me know. Wait, stop the goddamn stream. We gotta tackle that.
Mm-hmm. You track your sleep, your steps.
Man, who tracking their sleep and their steps, man?
I didn't hear no numbers.
Shout out to the panel.
I didn't hear no numbers. You heard that right when it said track your steps. No numbers came up. Motherfucker been in the house all day.
That's crazy.
What I do? Hold on, y'all made a mistake. Give me a second. Well, I still be goddamn you struggle streaming up here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Don't agree. Hey, Sarah, when I say stuff like that, don't agree with me, bro. I didn't ask you to agree with me.
Hey, listen, when you've been doing this as long as I have, trust me, I struggled stream earlier today, and I've been streaming for damn near 3 years.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I think we on there. All right, there we go. Yeah, a bit. All right, let's get to it.
We got our guest. Let's bring our guest up. All right, Kendra G.
That wig is tearing her ass up.
What's going on? Ooh. Every time I connect to rich people, my credit score get higher.
You rich? Oh, look at that view. Look at that view.
That's a fact. You got the streak of sun shining through.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we in California. It's the Beverly Hills.
Listen, the fact that her skin tone. The fact that her skin tone
don't match her
chest is diabolical, bro. Diabolical.
It's not even just her chest. Look at her forehead, her eyes, her cheeks. Whoever did her makeup, they did a bad job.
Yeah, but hey, let's keep it thorough though. Like when she was younger, she was bad as fuck, bro.
I'm gonna have to find video. I haven't seen her pictures with you. I need to see pictures.
I'm going off. If she ain't had no facial plastic surgery, you know what I'm saying? Like if we keeping it a bean, Kendra G, she a good looking lady.
That's a lie.
I can't tell, bro.
If she weighed like 100 more pounds, then maybe.
Did anybody else notice the tits though?
Of course. That's the first thing you always notice.
That was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
But off bat, she talking about she in Beverly Hills, blah blah blah. This shit about to get ugly, bro.
If she's like 250, then maybe she ain't.
Oh, Will, you like
what
big
y'all
girls?
give her? What y'all give her? 1 to 10.
2.
I can't tell because I can't see her real face, Rip.
That's fair.
I ain't never seen how she look.
That's fair.
I give her a 4 off the fact of.
Ladies,
we're rating her.
Yeah.
I think she is perfect in God's eye. Amen.
Oh
Praise
my
him.
God,
That is
lame
the
stuff,
biggest
man.
sack.
God dang.
Hey, Salmon Jr., don't get in
Man, you
time
gotta
out.
stop, man. Listen, man, y'all listen.
Y'all
make us believers look bad, man. I swear to God.
You getting a 1 minute timeout.
All of us that believe in Jesus, y'all make us look bad when y'all do stuff like that.
We're gonna collectively give her a 3.
Dang.
Okay.
Dang.
I'll take the shot.
Thank you, August.
Okay. I'm off shit. It's cool.
You're not gonna be holier than thou like Summer.
Nah,
I'm off. It's cool. Proceed.
Son, the Cali son. Y'all need to make the move to California, guys. Y'all got the cash.
Taxes,
though. The taxes.
Too crazy.
Wait a minute.
Taxes is too crazy.
The taxes is insane.
Okay, now I'll give that one to y'all.
Cost of
That one
living.
I will give you.
Yeah.
That's the downfall. That's the downfall.
That's a major downfall. But
Yeah,
shout out
big
to
one.
Cali. Shout out to Cali. LA, all the West Coast
For sure.
listeners and viewers out there. You know, we got a lot of love for California. Okay, Kendra G is in the building. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Shouts to Cam Newton. I'm not sure if y'all saw the interview. I did an interview with him. Much love to Cam. I'm always grateful when anyone lets me on their platform. I think it was an insightful conversation. I'll never say anything negative. I'm really grateful for the opportunity. It was a great interview. So why should you guys have it yet? Huh?
You're a true professional.
No, that was sincere. I don't take anybody's. At the end of the day, there's people who did not know me before that interview. And a lot of the conversation is because of him. I mean, he's magnetic. He's just one of those people that people want to hear what he has to say. So I'm being sincere when I say I'm grateful. And he's not a bad person. Like I don't feel like he had bad intentions. I really don't. Okay. Yeah, I really don't.
No, shout out to Cam. That's the home.
Shout out to Cam.
So,
yeah,
all right. Yeah. So let's get into it. Kendra G, singles platform.
On fire.
Going
viral, always going, crazy, always leveling up.
Can I jump in? I know we got things to talk about, but just to kind of piggyback when I was listening, because, okay, there's one component of the parent part. Now, I don't know about all that, but the fact of the matter is if you can't understand this conversation, you don't have enough money at risk to understand the conversation. It's nothing, and it's not, and on both ends, like I understand.
I'm just trying to understand that why she set the premise of the conversation about if you don't have enough money, and I'm sure they're going to be talking about relationships, like people with money don't have struggle in relationships. But I just had to say that real quick. But anybody got something
to say about that? I think she was saying it in the sense of when you're in a high bracket, right?
Doesn't matter.
Maybe those won't understand what it means to get in a relationship, I guess.
Summer, you can't. It doesn't matter. You can't say that you're not going to be able to understand the conversation about relationships because relationships are not built off money.
Wasn't she saying it about? Yeah, what's she saying about her? Like the high value man or the high value the people that have money is a different dating, different rules apply, I guess. Different things they have to look out for.
They deal with the same stuff everybody else deal with.
Why is it different rules?
Because you got your gold diggers, you got your people just wanting you for your assets and not necessarily for you as an individual. So I think that's how she was.
Right. So even Kendra G as a woman, because she has money, understands that premise, correct?
Right. When you have money, you got to kind of look out for people that just wanting to be with you because you have money and not really for yourself. That's why. That's how I was getting it. Why she was saying it.
Summer, that happens for regular people.
but on a smaller scale. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm trying to come after you for your McDonald's card, that's different than trying to come after you for your millions.
$100,000 a year.
McDonald's card.
I know niggas. Listen, I know men that make 6 figures, and women are with them just because they make 6 figures, and they're not super rich.
Exactly. It's all relative, right? Because if you're a broke bitch at McDonald's, a dude making $100,000 job look like $1 million, don't he?
Facts.
Yeah,
that's right.
But from her premise, it's from the premise of the dude with the 100,000, right? He has to also look out for people that's just trying to come at him just for his resources and his money. Is all I'm saying. That's how I was taking what she was saying.
But let me ask you:
if you got money, you got money. You got gold digger, you got gold digger.
Let me ask you:
I see what you're saying. Though.
Hold on. Did you understand what I was saying? Is the question?
It shouldn't matter because there's people that come after you for your money, even if you're not in the highest tax bracket.
No,
right?
What I said was, Summer, is that she said, I appreciate that call, Anderson. And for y'all don't know, y'all know I laid my mother to rest today, so.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So.
Blessings, bro.
So appreciate y'all. Yeah. So real quick, so no, what I'm saying is, Summer. She said that what I got from her statement is people that do not have the money that they have are not going to be able to relate to the relationship conversation, and I disagree. Is what I'm saying.
Got it. I guess I was just saying it from the point was I was understanding where she was coming from. It doesn't always necessarily have to be true, but I was understanding her premise and where she was coming from. If you get what I mean, because I probably would never deal with that ever in my lifetime, right? So I would never understand.
How old is this interview?
3 days.
Okay.
And the male's perspective, if you have worked so hard,
yes,
because what people is, they only see the ending. They don't see the struggle. They don't see the times when you was down and you had to probably borrow some money from somebody to keep it in the game, or where you didn't eat that week because you were investing in your company. You just seeing that, okay, I made it on the other side. The finances are there. I could love you, but why do I have to give you half of my assets if it don't work out? Why can't we just be in love? You know, because that's what it's about. Anyways,
that's what it's supposed to be about.
That's what it's supposed to be about. And I think also this conversation is different, you know, different levels, right? If I was 20, I might look at it differently, but I'm 46 right now, right? And I had to work extremely hard for where I am and where I'm going. Just because you got a pretty face, that ain't enough to potentially get half of my income. You will be up in heaven rolling a blunt with Biggie, talking about Diddy being in jail. You'll be doing all things heaven. You'll be singing duets with Luther Vandross.
Hold up, Blue Shiesty. Hold on.
You'll be doing all things heaven. You will not be on earth with my money.
All things heaven is crazy.
All things heaven. You be going, my mama in heaven. You'll be at brunch with my mama. She be
Get
like,
it back in blood.
Yeah. My mom be like, I told you my daughter was crazy. Don't mess with the cash now. Pass me the butter. You won't be doing nothing on earth, because I just think that you got to understand it takes a lot to get to where we are, where we're projected to go, all of that. And now because you're good looking and you provide a good conversation, you get half of that? Absolutely not.
Well. Look what we got here.
I'm going to try to be submissive in an interview and let the man lead.
Hold on, what you got?
Can we pause right there? This is going to be a great conversation. Because she's sounding like a lot of these men be sounding. It's interesting what everybody's going to say. It's a great conversation because more women are going to be having these kind of talking points because they have the ability to now be the quote unquote provider and our breadwinners. So now the shoe is going on the other foot. So it's going to be interesting the thought processes you all are going to have with this conversation.
But Summer, it don't matter what when women make that money, just like she said, she's not even gonna entertain it. Men been doing this for centuries. We date, we understand, we go into these situations and know that if we break up after we get married, she gonna get half. And we still do it. Y'all just not gonna do it. Cause y'all ain't built like that. Y'all don't love like that. Y'all love under circumstances.
Yeah, and we love unconditionally. And once again, when we get money, once we want to build our family, because now we have the ability to provide and give those provisions. So we don't mind sharing. The problem is it's when you work hard, like she's stating, and now she want to be selfish. But when it comes to man, we got to be free. So once again, the conversation actually doesn't change. Summer is really still the same. It's just the ideology of the women starting to come and value more of their money when we value less of our money until that woman wants to take that money. That's when it becomes that great issue for us. And we don't, once again, it goes back to the Kenny Smith, and I'll land after this. With Kenny Smith, we made the argument of why he shouldn't get married again after even providing for the women that he's given the opportunity to ask for their hand in marriage, and they still came back to harm him, and he's still in pursuit of love. So that shows you the unconditional love of men.
But I get that there's Kennies out there's Peace Smurfs or Red Pills, and there's gentlemen out there like you guys that just really love the love, and you guys are unconditional and all that good stuff. However, there are Kendra G's out there in the male form too that have these talking points that they don't want to get married because they don't want to divide their assets. And she's essentially saying the same exact talking points that these gentlemen say. The ones that do not want to get married because they do not want to risk having to divide their assets that they worked hard for, that woman didn't put in, and why should she get half? We had a whole panel discussion about this subject, and it's just on the opposite foot now. It's just the woman saying it.
Yeah, facts. Question: do you think do you think if you asked a man to sign a prenup, he would have a problem?
Some would and some wouldn't. I think it's the same concept.
Would you say most or less?
Less in today's time. I have to say today's time.
Today's time, right? Let's talk about in perpetuity.
Educate me. What does that mean?
Forever, since marriage has been going on, do you think most men will have a problem signing a prenup if they really love that girl?
I think it goes a bit deeper than that because of what Red Pill said. The men, you guys are used to being the protectors, the providers, the one making the money, right?
So with all that being said,
I was going to say it's a difference now where you guys are now having to get used to the woman having the money. So I believe right now, I was going to say, I believe right now, because this is new. These are new occurrences. That yeah, I would agree with you, Uncle Ricky. However, as time continues to go on, and there's going to be more, the percentage is going to go a little higher, where the woman's going to be making more. I think the men are going to start peeping game too, and be like, "Well, wait a minute, I may not want to sign a prenuptial agreement in the future." So right now, yes, because it's just something that's new that's going on.
So
that's just my thought process. That I think it's not something that's been going on, right? So right now it's like easy for the men to say, "Oh yeah, I'll sign it," not just because it's innately in you guys. It's because it's not something that has been the norm.
Well, here go the thing: we don't care. As long as you don't take our money, we don't care. For a woman to have something in the sense of a relationship, when it's a man, we're speaking of a man. Generally speaking, that's a bonus to it. That's why most men be like, she can keep her money. I got what needs to be in the play in the house, and whatever she provides to that is an added bonus. And that's generally speaking. Matter of fact, that's more when it comes to, I'm talking about men. I ain't talking about guys. So y'all thinking in y'all mindset that we're going to flip over to start to be in the mindset of y'all, but that's not going to be the case. The only ones will have that argument will be those that are mama ran and mama led and mama shown how to do, and most of them going to kick back and rebel against that because it's not in their nature. So we ain't looking at our money like, ooh, she got money and I'm finna get at it. Now there are those Pookie and Ray Rays, which Pookie and Ray Ray been around for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Right. So forever, we're going to always be in the mannerism that we are. They're going to either be traditional or non-traditional, or they're going to be bastards for life. But then that comes with.
So my question is, and then I'll concede, right? I just want to be very clear with the gentleman on the panel, right? If a man was saying the same thing, would you be considering him selfish as well?
What do you mean same thing, to be clear?
Exactly what she just said. She don't want to get married because she don't want to divide her asset. Okay, boom. So I got you, Uncle Ricky.
No, you don't, because I don't believe in prenups.
Right? No. I agree. Right. I got you. If you believe both are selfish, then I'll concede.
And I agree too, in that same instance, because I don't believe in prenups. I believe in whatever my woman gets, she worked for, and the ex-wife didn't work for, and I tried to leave her house, but she knew what the responsibilities were going to be, so she ended up allowing me to keep my house. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, whatever you put in, hey, you should get out. And I believe in equality. So if you work and everything you bring to the household is coming to the same pot, only to take care of all the bills that take care of us. So that's I land on that. Your thoughts, Red Pill and Harwin?
Prenups mean you really don't believe in marriage is gonna work.
That's just the way I feel.
Yep, I agree.
And that's why women want prenups, because they ain't really into it.
Yeah, they be one foot in, one foot out most of the time. They always got an escape route. You know what I'm saying?
But I wouldn't marry you. I wouldn't marry a woman. I believe I have to give a prenup.
Yep.
Right.
You're not worth me marrying.
Or have the mindset of being divorced. If you're study stressing that, we might as well not even go forward.
We starting off wrong.
Success. Yeah.
We starting off wrong. I understand it where the man got to, you know what I'm saying? But hey, this is my second marriage, and both of them ain't taking nothing from me. You know what I'm saying? So no. Like I just can't see that. I wouldn't marry you if I think you would be trying to take half of what I make for till whatever. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. Me taking care of you is a privilege. You being with me, that don't happen after you leave me.
Right. Now, Uncle Rick, this is the problem. When you go into it with that mentality and you get blindsided, that'll make you turn into them Tasmanian.
I hear you, right? But I put blame on both sides. I say women ain't shit, but you should know what ain't shit women look like too. Facts. You see what I'm saying? We can't absolve ourselves. We responsible for the relationship. No matter what go on, if that relationship go bad, that's my fault. Because I the one who asked this girl to be my girl. She ain't your girl till you ask her.
Right.
Yep.
So are you saying that when you do get blindsided, or if you don't go in, when you go in with that faith-based, you know what I'm saying, motive, and then you get hit, you just deserve it, right?
Yeah, basically.
All right, I'm with you on that.
And listen, I'm not saying that you had to do something to get it. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You married the wrong bitch. It happens.
Yep, it happens.
In most cases, the red flags are there. We just choose in some cases we choose to ignore them because we're in love or whatever the case may be. But in most cases, somebody has shown their true self to you.
Ain't nobody that good of an actor.
Also,
I
apologize, Uncle Rick. But also there is that growth phase, right? For some of us, we were young, and particularly I'll say our generation, we were young, and we got to a certain point that once again, propaganda told us we wouldn't see a certain age. So we looked at marriage as a way of leaving our lineage and having at least someone to build something with. Because honestly, we didn't think we'd get to this age. We were seeing people pass away young during the period of time we was coming up, and they were telling us this. But also, just to go back briefly, Harwin, you made a great point. With her conversation, her even stressing the fact of the prenup and the money, and shows that she looked to be failing. So I think with her conversation like that, that's why she's not successful in even getting offered going further.
Can I offer a different perspective, if I may?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we think she would still be saying this if she was in her prime, like in her 20s? Or do you feel like as if she's 46 years old, going to be 50, right? That her expectations, she's probably thinking, more than likely anybody that's going to be getting with her at this point. Not everybody. I'm not saying everybody going to do it, but it's a higher probability that anyone she's going to be encountering at this point in phase in her life at an older age may be trying to get her for her paper because she's older now.
It's a fair assessment. It's fair.
Yeah. Okay.
But here go the thing. It's just the way the system is. I'm sorry, Rick. Go ahead.
You're right. No, you was about to say what that's how it goes.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see what I'm saying? She got more to lose now. I understand it, right?
Yeah.
But the understanding ain't gonna protect her from getting what she wanted. If she want a relationship, she already got too many roadblocks up. She got her time. You know what I'm saying? She got her age. She got her time. She got her status. You know what I'm saying? Because if she go public with you, everybody gonna know y'all business. Y'all whoop, whoop, you know what I'm saying? And she already trying to protect herself from something y'all ain't even jumped into yet.
Yep.
It ain't worth it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Yeah, her mindset puts her in a place where you don't even want to have that conversation. So
she got baggage. You know what I'm saying? She got baggage. She ain't some other nigga's girl. You know what I'm saying? You got to train her for nothing. It's too much.
Yeah. I think if she was 20 years younger and she was as successful as she is right now, not only double, but I'm saying she'll triple down on what she's saying.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Because
you think so?
Yeah, because it's trained, Summer. Like, once again, she the generation. My grandmother and them told them, get a career, get your own money. Don't depend on no man. Y'all perception changed that. Some of y'all decided, no, I ain't listening to grandma. And some of y'all decided grandma said what was in play, and that's doctrinated in them. Like it's set in stone. I had to kill it with my sister now, in the sense of that voice. I told him, you're not listening to grandma. Look what grandma at. Nah, you ain't gonna be in that situation. And I love grandma. You know what I'm saying? But grandma wasn't at home with grandpa, and she telling y'all this. No, y'all gonna be married. Y'all gonna be in a certain place when it come to doing certain things. And I'm not gonna run your marriage, but guess what? I'm gonna support it to the end until you go and do something stupid, and I'm gonna hold you accountable for it. So I had to kill that ideology, and that was what was taught to all of y'all. But once again, some of y'all accepted it, some of y'all didn't. And she is the, I want to say, damn, I don't know the word to put it, but she definitely a staple of that today. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So no, she not gonna be successful. And go back and look at Kevin Samuel's interview with her. Her mindset is out of play, and she not aesthetically really pleasing in the sense to the men that she really want to be with.
Right. And
so
if
she's a product.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, buddy.
These women have been taught to turn their back against the black family by hating black men. You can tell by her rhetoric. I don't expect nothing less.
She love money more than she love anything. That's her number one problem. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. The independent thing. We are interdependent creatures. We're social creatures. That independent, they don't even make sense.
You know what I hear when I hear independent? When I hear a woman say she independent, that means she can fuck who she want.
Yep, that's what she's saying. Yeah. That's who she want, and do what she want, and get whatever money. And guess what, Uncle Rick? They find that being a 304 is woman empowerment.
Facts.
It's crazy.
That's what that word means.
If y'all know anything about Kendra G's history, like even when she got proposed to young and she went to her dad and was like, what do you think I should do? Like he didn't advise her to be a married woman. Like he advised her to
Red pill talking. I can't hear.
Oh, my fault. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just like her guidance through her parents.
Come back in.
Yeah, go ahead.
It wasn't like he wasn't like be a wife. Like he was encouraging her to be a career woman. So I mean, you can't really blame her. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you got your father in your life and that's the direction he's steering you.
Oh, you could blame him. You could blame her.
I get it. You're right. But
if it's something she wants, if it's something you want, you learn it, bro.
Who you say again, Red Pill? You speaking of?
Kendra G. Yeah. Because remember, she always speaks on, I've been engaged and he was a great man. And he, you know what I'm saying? He had a 6-figure salary in his early 20s and she still chose to not be with him.
Yeah. But I think it's the other way around. Right? Because at the end of the day, we still got to make the ultimate to go across that stage. We make sure that go into play, right? And they can walk away from it also. But initially, I know she don't want to keep saying I've been engaged 6 times, because I think she was at least 3 times on Kevin Samuels. Plus the last relationship, I give it 4. You can't keep saying that. Somebody the problem, right? And it can't be the guys, right?
Facts.
I honestly feel that she probably is an individual that just does not value marriage. Especially if you're saying, I don't know anything about this woman, but especially if you're saying that she was engaged 3 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's made it this long without being in a successful, stable relationship. I think there's people that just are not meant to be married. They just don't want to do it. They're not interested. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It just is what it is.
Yep. I agree with you.
And she probably was using every excuse in the book until she finally came to the realization, I don't want to be married. And I'm glad she's saying it, right? She's saying it and doing what she got to do.
Yeah.
She's using different excuses for it. She should just come out and be like, I thought about it and I just don't want to be in a relationship and leave it alone, not try to blame anything else.
That would damage her brand. That's why she won't say that.
Well, yeah, she said
it will make her biased.
She's coping with it because it you know what I'm saying? Instead of she won't accept defeat. She wants it. She just wants it from super nigga.
I don't think she really wants it. If you were engaged for three times, I mean, the common denominator is her. She didn't want to be married.
she was better than all them niggas. If she met a nigga that if Cam was taking her serious, she'd get with it. If you watch the pineapple, the
somebody in them circles, yeah, I agree.
The girl from the Pineapple Show, I forget her name, but when old boy from the NBA came over there and started hollering at her, she took that shit serious.
You think what, JT? I seen you shake your head. You don't think so? Share your point, brother.
What up, folks? What's happening?
What's up with it, buddy?
Black, what's good?
What it do, JT?
Shit, chilling, man. Nah, she don't like Cam Newton and dudes of his ilk. She don't like them guys. She probably did when she was younger, but the way she is right now, I'm with Summer. She is not. She don't want to be married. She just don't want to be married. That's just what it is. And I think it was Rick that said when I first came up that she got too many doggone speed bumps now. She got too many obstacles. You know what I'm saying?
She don't have any kids, do she?
That's right.
Nah, she ain't got no kids.
No.
But she too old. She getting too old to give a man kids if he want kids.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
I wouldn't say that she wouldn't want to get married. I don't see that.
If she did, she would have got married already, bro.
I just feel like
she's a giant red flag, bro. Y'all talk about red flag. She's a giant red flag.
Yeah.
She gonna be that rich auntie that just spoil her nieces and nephews, and she got the money, and she gonna be all right. She gonna leave her money to her nieces and her nephews, and be all right. I have an aunt that was. I know several women like that. They're just not interested.
So I just feel like she's not interested in settling for less than what she really wants.
That's what I say. She got
marriage is not about settling for less than what you want. It's a journey, bro.
No, I'm saying her specifically. Like y'all saying that she don't want to get married. I feel like it's not that she doesn't want to get married. I feel like she doesn't want to settle for something less than what she wants.
What that mean?
Her
price, like whatever's out there that she's looking for, she can't really. She hasn't come across it, and she's not going to settle for less just to say that she's a married woman.
You know, have you ever seen her show? Have you ever seen her show?
Yeah.
And the women, they be asking for stuff, and they be asking for these men that are out of their range, or these men that don't even exist. You know what she end up doing to them?
Draw that picture.
Drawing a stick man, right? That's what she need. Is a stick man. Yeah. It ain't nobody that's gonna be that.
Yeah,
that's
but a lot of those
they
have kids already, and they looking for like unrealistic shit.
But with her,
that's pretty much what she's trying to say. Is like, well, I mean, like you looking for this, but what do you have to bring to the table? It's like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, she don't have no kids, so I mean, like her standards should be high.
No, it shouldn't be high. Not at 45 years old.
She lost. She's a woman that's 45 years old had no house.
Yeah, but like grandma was having kids at 50 and 60.
We talking about
and we're in the
even she said it. Say to you, go and look at her Kevin Samuel interview, and she said it in her mind. she has this ideology of a princess life. That was what she stated out of her own mouth. Like I don't know what it is, but I just feel like I just want a princess life.
Yeah, and there's somebody out there that wants to give her that, but she just haven't run across that person. Is what I'm saying.
She said, "I live." She said, "I live in the exception to the rule."
He doesn't exist.
This is her quote. She said, "I live in the exception to the rule."
It's like 1 trillion people in this world. Like there's one person.
You're not gonna meet all them people.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
but she's princessing herself.
She might die without finding them, but that doesn't change the fact that that's what she wants.
Yeah, but she figured out how to princess herself. I think a lot of times too, men and women, right? We get set in our ways, right? She's 46 years old. She's used to living alone. She's used to getting her own. She's used to buying herself stuff. She's probably take herself out to dinner. You know, people take themselves to trips. She princessing herself. So she came to the real, and then she didn't always have money, right? So these 3 times she was engaged wasn't necessarily, you know, people coming at her for her money or whatever. It probably was some love matches in there somewhere, right? And she still determined that she didn't want to get married. I think some people just ain't meant to be married. I think it is. She settled with herself. She loved herself. You know, she dated herself.
I would say
she don't need
because it's like she's okay with dealing with the fact that it's hard. It's going to be hard for her to find what she's looking for. And she's making it. She's settling for being without. You know what I mean?
But she sounds like she don't care.
Her interview, she said that in her interview. Like she understands the likelihood is very unlikely, but she willing to go through the process. Which kind of favors what JT and Summer are saying for real.
But
I think people put expectations to where unrealistic expectations because they really don't want a thing. If you get what I'm saying, like they're gonna put it so high, the bar is gonna be so high that nobody can attain it because they're not being honest with themselves.
Yeah, you could just give up on it.
I agree, but she's making excuses for she never wanted it. She didn't want it when she didn't have a lot of money. She's coming
right. That I agree.
But I think y'all confusing with wanting and like like you can still want something, but I don't know how I'm gonna break this down. Give me a second to think about how I want to break it down.
She don't want to be married. She's a modern woman, and she's an independent woman, like when me and Uncle Rick was just talking about.
She don't want to be married to something that she don't want. Yes,
that's everyone.
Nobody do that.
Yeah, but you're not saying it.
That's everybody.
That's true, but not everybody has high standards like her.
But this is the thing: she doesn't have high standards because if she had high standards, she'll be married if she wanted to be married. Right. High standards have
what is your definition of high standards? Is what I'm saying when I'm saying high standards is like she wants a specific person that is like hard to find.
That's a preference.
Yeah, but you say there's a preference, but that's not a high standard.
When I'm saying high standards, I'm not saying like a specific person that makes like this amount of money and this does this that. I'm talking about high standards as far as what she's looking for. Like that's not out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's above the bar.
But you're not saying this is the thing. You're not really saying anything when you're saying that because the only thing you're saying is high standards. There's no definitive
I'm not meaning
term.
like literally like this standard person like who is considered high standard. I'm talking about her preferences. What she's looking for.
But what are you saying?
What I'm saying is
this is the thing.
Okay, so if she's looking for a guy with blonde hair and blue eyes, right? That's what she's looking for, but it's hard to find.
Do you know what her standards are?
Huh?
Do you know what her standards are?
Well, we know one. He got to make more money than her. We know one of them.
No, that's a preference. That's a preference.
But isn't that a standard to be?
I did say preference.
No,
as well too, though.
That is a preference. The standard is again, what is the standard? You got to have your own standards, right? Your own standards.
I also include the preferences, what she's looking for. You know,
her whole thing is
she prefers to be with what she prefers, not a certain standard type of person. She's looking for qualities and preferences. She's not willing to marry somebody that does not have the preferences and qualities that she's
not looking for that, bro.
I'm asking though, bro.
If somebody had everything that she's looking for, I promise you she would marry this person.
And I'm asking you, what is that?
What is that she's looking for?
She want a man that doesn't have kids. She want a man that treats her like a princess. She wants all these things. She tells you what she wants.
No.
Y'all even
No,
y'all
that's
know this
not
because y'all
those.
said
These
that
are
he doesn't
That's not a
exist.
thing, bro. You got to tell her
bro.
something. You got to tell her something.
You're not telling us what she want as if
Y'all,
because what
y'all
you're
just,
saying.
but y'all know what she want because y'all said that this man doesn't exist. So
No, we don't know what
how
she
can y'all
wants.
come
But
to
we
the
saying that she
conclusion?
don't want a man at all.
But how could you come to
Right.
the conclusion
Can
that
I give you an
Because she
example?
don't have one.
no? But
She
how could you come to the
You
conclusion that that man doesn't
answer. You
exist
talking
if you
for her
don't know
right
what
now.
she wants?
Okay,
Can I
because she
get?
said that. Go ahead, Summer. Go
No,
ahead, Summer.
I'm not trying to put this on Kendra at all, but I just want to give you an example of someone that's married but not really wanting to be married all like that, right? Cheryl Lee Ralph, right? Her and her husband live in separate cities. He has his place, she has her place. They meet together in the middle every now and again for appearances. And she enjoys that marriage. That to me is not someone that really wants to have the traditional type of marriage, to have a man or a woman up under them constantly. I believe the Kendra G, not trying to project anything on her, but she sounds like she's not interested at all. But if she were to have a man, it would be a man that come over every now and again, and then she needs him to go about his merry way. That's what it sounds like. But just listening to this lady, she's not interested in having that traditional type of man being up under her and they doing things together. She sounds like she the type of chick you come over, you do what we gotta do, and when I get the itch every now and again, and then you go about your merry way. Because she love herself,
she's independent. Yeah.
right? She love herself
But
and her own
if she
company.
get,
That's
but
what me and Uncle Rick was
if
talking
she
about.
get her type, if she get her type, she'll be like that. Trust me. A rich nigga that with the aesthetics that she like, she'll want to spend time with him. Don't get it twisted.
Thank you.
Let's keep it real.
Thank you, Trey.
Yeah.
No, spending time
That's
is
all
one
I'm
thing.
trying to
Being
say.
married
It's
is
like
another
y'all
thing. It's a bunch
No,
of niggas
but
that's
making it harder
JT,
than
I
what it
believe
is
if
for
she
real.
got the rich nigga with the aesthetics that she was attracted to, the nigga that she have a one night
The
stand with,
standards, the
I
preferences, all
personally
of it.
believe
You
that
talk about Kendra G?
yes,
Yes.
I
she'll be
don't
just
believe
like
that.
Y'all
the
Trey,
making
rest
it
of
say
these
harder
say
than
she
what
women,
it
ain't
bro.
really,
married.
I
really
don't
is.
believe
She
that.
want to be married.
It's
Let me tell
very
you why I
simple.
don't believe it. Let me tell you why I don't believe it. Because even by her saying it, she's around these men all the time.
Yeah,
She
but it
doesn't
ain't nobody that I
That she
feel like
wants.
because that
that's
nigga don't
interested in her
exist,
though,
right?
JT.
Exactly. They don't want her.
That
That's the
nigga
JT, they
point.
don't
don't want her,
exist.
bro.
My point. Because okay, there we go. So if it
But
this
that
because
still don't
now this
change
is the
what I said,
thing.
JT.
She's not the but
Right.
she's not the one to do the picking. That's the thing. She ain't the one to do the picking.
Okay,
They're the one that actually
JT,
do the
all
That
picking.
right.
still doesn't
So
change the
I'm gonna
fact that
use
she
this for an
wants to get
example,
married,
right?
bro.
Let's just say Idris Elba. Let's use him. Somebody that got a little paper, right? Let's just say he was head over heels in love with Kendra G, want to post her on his social media, and he was looking like a simp, etc. Nigga, she gonna fall right in line, bro.
That's what I said, Trey.
I don't
They
believe
said I
that.
was tripping. I said if Cam took her serious, she'll rock with him.
I don't
Nah,
believe
not
that
Cam,
shit.
not
Yeah,
Cam.
not Cam,
Okay, not
bro.
Cam.
Nah,
Okay,
not
You
my
Cam.
fault.
tripping.
Okay,
I
I
don't
just said
believe
Cam
It
that
would
too
have to
shit.
be an older guy,
much. A
older than
nigga
Cam.
No,
like
she
Cam,
listen,
man.
listen.
Shaq.
A woman like Kendra G is in that realm, and she's dating. And if she does date, she does it with fear. She's dating these niggas with fear, especially when it comes down to the niggas that she with. You just hear her talk. She's
Nah,
in the realm where it
I
ain't
feel
nothing
like
but a bunch
Kendra's a
of
little
rich
more
ass
mature
men.
than that.
This is the thing. It's a bunch of rich ass men, tall, got aesthetics, all these different things. You
But
think
they
that
don't want her, JT.
okay, that's my whole point then.
Well, okay,
She
but
ain't the
JT,
picker.
what if she get the one she want, family? That's what I'm saying.
She ain't the picker. She's not the one
Nah,
to
JT,
pick.
I got you. But roll with me. What if she get the one that she want, like a rich
And
nigga
she's
that
gonna
she
date
head over
and
heels in
she's
love?
right, and she's gonna date that nigga in fear. I'm telling you, the first sign that she get to
But
this
what? So
nigga,
JT, what if he brings security though, emotionally in every aspect? Then what?
she's gonna date him in fear.
Yeah,
I don't
it
believe that
ain't
she
gonna
even.
change.
I don't even believe that she even understand what security actually is, homie.
Right. So
She
she's
gonna date
I
this
impatient.
think her
nigga in
Where
fear.
you
expectations.
getting this
Bro,
from,
all
bro?
women
Like
to submit, JT.
it's
No, they
simple.
No,
won't.
I think her
They
No, not all women will
bro,
submit.
bro,
Yes, y'all
bro.
will. Yes, y'all will.
Women
Mama, you
date.
submitting right now. Get out of here.
Come on,
No.
Trey.
They ain't
Listen,
Oh, you don't
everyone gonna
submit
do
to your
that.
husband? Hold on, JT. Hold on.
It's a choice. Submission is a choice. You have to want to submit to your man. Your
So
man,
you
you
don't.
have to want to
So you
do it.
don't want to
Submission is
submit to
not
your husband.
natural.
You don't want
Huh?
to submit to your husband.
I want to because he
So
doing what he need to
so
do.
do
Yeah.
you? Do you?
I want to, yes. Because that's what I'm called to
Do
do as a
you?
Hold on.
wife.
She said, "I'm
Yes.
No. Do you submit to your husband?
Yes.
So what are you even talking about?
What you were saying is all women submit. You saying all women submit? I'm saying no,
women
not
do submit
all
to
women
somebody.
submit.
All
Nah,
women do
bro.
submit to somebody. Quit letting people lie to you.
Well, I'm just being honest with you. Nah, it's a choice.
Any woman, now I can agree with him on this standpoint. Any woman that's ever had sex that's not a virgin, she has submitted.
Facts. Thank you. Anytime you got a man between your legs, nigga, you don't submit it. Period.
That's the ultimate submission.
Submit, but I'm with
That's
JT.
not true. That's not true.
That's not what
No, come on,
submission is.
JT.
That's not what
That's not true.
Rick, hold on. We're talking about
it.
Rick, we're not talking about prostitutes and hoes. We're talking about real women, bro.
No, I'm talking about real women because fucking doesn't require respect.
Right. Hold on. I understand, but I'm talking about genuine relationships, though. Yeah. I ain't talking about just random people, bro.
Right. And it requires.
I'm talking about genuine situations, Rick.
But hold on, Rick. It requires.
So you don't believe genuine situations, Rick?
No, I don't agree.
No,
but it requires some type of trust, and trust is a form of submission.
Trust is not respect. So are y'all saying that a woman to fuck you requires her to respect? Because
no, that's not what I'm saying. No. I'm not saying that, Rick.
Let me finish, right? Because for her to submit to you, she has to either fear you or respect you. And we all know fear and respect is the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's a synonym.
Right?
It's just a part of it.
So, right? If submission requires respect, does a woman need respect to fuck somebody?
No. Of course
not. No.
Of course not. We know that.
But also with submission takes trust. And there's a form of trust. If she open up them lips to you,
I'm talking about
that means that she trusts you, which means that she's committed to. If she open her lips, hold on.
Let's go past that part.
If that woman is sitting back, think about this, y'all. If she sits
I'm
back,
talking about genuine relationship. I'm not talking about random relationships.
Even if it's not, the ultimate respect is still her giving her body, letting you insert in her. What the fuck? Ain't nobody listen. You would have a woman that'll let you put your penis inside of her before you put your tongue in her mouth. If that was the case, they out here having sex with no condoms with motherfuckers that's 100% strangers.
That's a fact.
That takes a form of. This is my thing, though. It takes a form of trust for that. It takes
it should, JT. It should.
Yeah, but if they're not,
those the words.
If they don't understand the value of that, then this is why we have the problems we have. At the end of the day, if somebody tell you that, hey, your first sense of submitting to that person is having sex with them, just because they don't agree with it, don't mean that it's not true. It is true.
Hey, JT got a point because see, I think what's going on. We don't change the narrative of what true morality is, and since people don't have a sense of morality, we just like I understand where Uncle Rick come from. Like you don't have to respect somebody, put it between your legs. But bro, at the end of the day, Uncle Rick, if that's the premise we gonna build our foundation on, we are doomed as a people.
I've been telling y'all it's over because it's not what it means to you as a man. It's what she deems in what it means.
But Rick, why these people gotta change the truth though?
Hey, I ain't changing shit. I'm just telling you what it is.
No. Do you understand what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
So
it's just the reality.
Hold on, do what I'm saying. Agree. We can still call it what it is, even though we understand people done moved away from the truth.
Yeah,
but can the truth be a truth if it no longer applies?
You submitting already.
The truth is the truth, but it doesn't matter if it doesn't apply to the game.
Right.
Like I said, we talking about how morally they should move. And again, a lady, that's how she moves. We understand that. But are we talking about minority or majorities here?
It could be the minority. It's still the truth.
It's not the minority, right? What I'm saying is JT just said in the conversation, that's why we had the problems we have now. That's why Trey say, listen to what I'm saying. That's why Trey say, if that's where people think it's over with, and that's where it's at.
Uncle Rick, this is what we're doing right now. And I think we failing on this panel right now as men, and I'm going to hold us accountable. I told a girl the other day, bro. She was like, I mess with women and men, I'm bi. I said, no, you gay. No, you're gay.
Facts.
Like we gotta quit letting people change the truth, bro. The truth is just the truth.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, Uncle Rick.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying what it is and what I perceive. And again, I understand what y'all saying. The truth is that she should respect the man before she fuck him, but that's not the truth in most cases.
Right.
They fucking just to be fuck you. She like you, right? She want to fuck you at that time. We said ourselves, she'll fuck you before she make you a sandwich.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, so what are we talking about here?
We're talking about the truth, Uncle Rick.
Yeah, it's just all perspective, but I got to piggyback.
So what perspective is the truth then, Peace Murray?
Well, I'm gonna say this.
There's ladies on the panel. There's ladies on the panel.
Right? She gonna purposely sabotage it because her mental ain't in the play for even a long-term relationship. She talks too much about saving her money and the things she got and losing the things she got versus gaining a person that can increase in that life of happiness, right? So with that being said, damn, I want to use the right words for it. Oh, I'm kind of with JT and Summer when it comes down. I don't think she want to be married.
Marriage doesn't automatically equate to submission. Marriage does not automatically equate to submission. That's why a lot of marriages are ending.
If that's the case, that's sad. If you're gonna stand on that island, that's sad as hell.
No, I'm not saying that it's right, but the reality of today's time, people are getting married and getting divorced. You guys always, not you guys, but certain people always putting these rates out there and the 70% divorce and da da la 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 la. It's because everything is twisted up. Submission, when you get married, it does not automatically mean that woman is going to submit to you because there's no standard anymore. You know what I'm saying? There's no blueprint, no standard people are following anymore.
How are men to not? I mean, okay, maybe they are. They marrying women that's not gonna submit to them.
That's crazy.
Yes.
So y'all can't get mad when you have a brother like myself to say men should not marry women.
We can't get mad at it.
We shouldn't even. It shouldn't even be a marriage type of thing anymore. We should stop even talking about marriage.
That's crazy.
But I think certain people still have a standard. Certain people do have a standard, though.
Certain people don't mean. Okay, let them go out there and tough it out. Let them.
Let them get married. The ones that have the standards, let them get married. But a lot of people don't have a standard.
No, I'm saying I can't stop anybody from getting married or nothing.
Everybody got a standard. It just might not be.
But when we saying that it is what it is, like Rick, that's why I wasn't on the opposite of what you were saying, because you're saying what it is, right? My thing is this: we shouldn't even be talking about marriage anymore, because once we start talking about it, you're going to have way more people that's going to be out there saying, "But wait, but no, but yet and still." And it's crazy because we understand what the yet and still bullshit is about. Right. It's about motherfuckers veering from here and veering from there. And this is why we have so many failed relationships. It don't even get to marriage. I've seen people that had a failed relationship and still got fucking married. Made no damn sense at all. But it's because you had people that was in their circle that was saying, yeah, but still, but you got to give them a chance. No, it is what the fuck it is. If somebody is saying some shit that's outlandish, you got to call that shit the fuck out. The fuck y'all doing getting married? Especially if we're talking about submission. And I'm not even going to talk to her about submission. I'm going to talk to his goofy ass.
Hold on. Let Rose get in there. Rose, where you standing based on what you heard so far?
I'm trying to catch up here. I think Summer said marriage doesn't automatically mean submission these days, right? And I do think these days, I do think that's true. Just out here being in a dating world, not saying that that's not what it's supposed to be, because it's absolutely what it's supposed to be. I just think people are redefining what marriage looks like. I think men are allowing women to redefine what submission looks like. Just to say, I'm married, I got a wife, and I have kids. They're willing to deal with the fact they have a wife that disrespect them in public and in private, dictate when they gonna give up sex and all these other.
Bro, is that what we doing?
No, I mean, it's true. I mean, I gotta take my feelings out.
So it's men allowing women. It's not women knowing their place in the marriage and submitting.
No. It's. I feel like it's both. But
okay, well, call it on both sides. Don't. Wait, you should have went to the women first. You should have went to the women first before you went to the men.
But see, here's my thing: like women, men control marriage, right? So if she wasn't if she wasn't showing you some type of submissive ways before you asked her to marry you, she's not gonna do that after the wedding. So that's why I said,
women don't be in disguise until after they get married and switch up inside the marriage.
This is crazy.
I mean, they both do.
This is crazy when you think about it.
They both do, absolutely. But what I'm saying is, as a man, just like women think a baby can like change a guy, men think a ring can change a woman. It goes both ways.
No, we don't.
With that happening, I do think, like I said, men are mostly to blame, because at the end of the day, don't give her stop allowing things from women.
Stop marrying these hoes.
Hold on. Yeah. If men really like stand up and know their worth and know their value and stand firm in that, these women will fall in place. A lot of men are more accepting.
No, it's not that she's not preaching, but some women do disguise themselves and change once they get the ring, nigga. That's a fact. What you talking about? Hold on, let Rose finish.
Yeah, I get that, and I'm not saying that's not true, but what I'm saying is, if more men start knowing their worth and knowing their value and stop giving women so much grace these days, certain things wouldn't become a consistent behavior pattern. Hold on, and it wouldn't get to that point once that ring is on her finger.
Knowing your value is doing you.
Wait, but here's my thing. A lot of women, I don't know if it's like a survey out here on this, but ask different women, do they fear their man leaving them? Absolutely not. Boom. Because y'all say all the time, men accept more things, men give more
too
grace.
Graceful.
It takes a lot for a man to leave, and it takes a little for a woman to leave.
The very thing you forgive her for is the thing she gonna hold against you, my boy.
Hold against you,
Listen, that's why I said, Rose, basically you telling me to keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah,
no, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what you telling me.
I'm saying in the dating phase, start standing firm on your beliefs and what you want and what you're going to.
Peace, Merc, quit shaking your head, because women do that all the time, bro, and switch up once they get the ring, my nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
So what she said,
it don't matter what you're saying.
Trey, why you not hearing her, man?
No, I heard Rose and I heard what Peace Merc agreeing to. But what they're not understanding is you can do all of that and a woman still switch, my nigga. That's a fact.
And they do switch, but that's when you got to do what I did. What did I say? So I don't suggest it. But once again, if you can't do these things that we agreed on, I got to let you go about your business.
Fact. Exactly. Okay. I'm rocking with you.
So when she said, I agree with it because I stood firm on it. And to this day, she got to figure that shit out. And she trying to figure it out. She thinking, I'm going to take care of her. No, that's not going to happen. Take care of my children. Do what I need to do. Yes, you missed out because you was not on point of what we agreed with. So I let you go and do what you do. So Rose is right when she say we got to stand on that. And you standing on it.
No. Oh, no. I understand what you're saying, but you're saying totally different from what she's saying. She's saying that, yes, don't cock your head there like that.
Get him, Rose. Switch your words up. Get him.
No, nigga, I got this. Listen, what I'm saying is this. Rose saying if you put your foot down, know your worth, and hold true to your values, that the woman is going to submit and fall in line, which is true. But at the same time, a lot of women will play possum just to get the goddamn ring and then switch up. That's all I'm saying.
So wait, you telling me then you ain't player enough to catch that shit?
Bro, it ain't got nothing to do with me. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
I just asked you what
I'm speaking about men in general. I'm not talking about me.
No, I'm gonna go across the board after I ask that question. What about you?
Nigga, I'm a player, nigga.
What about it?
You don't think that you able to
Rose just said what I said.
Okay, what about you, Red Pill?
Catching that shit before, I think this is what I want to say. I think a lot of women had this trajectory where they say, well, don't give the man wife treatments until he put a ring on it. And then men fall for the shit and then expect that untrained woman that you've been with for 18 months, 2 years, 3 years to jump into the damn marriage realm and just as soon as y'all walk through the doorway is with sharing the same last name, they gonna change.
What about you, say to you?
Red Pill Crip, nigga. That's the first time I heard you preach, nigga.
Hey, come on now. Don't do that.
You say to you.
It's your responsibility to pick the best person for you. That's a responsibility that belongs to you.
I agree.
Right? Nobody else. And y'all know me. My rule is to run her through it, right? See what type of person she is under pressure. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's and
Talk to him.
This for the
yeah,
fellas.
Rose, don't answer the question.
This is for the fellas and the ladies, right? The thing is this: when you're a good dude, right? You're a responsible dude. Hard times don't last too long.
Make it through that.
You see what I'm saying? So if you're doing your thing as a man, you're responsible, right? She can weather a month, 30 days. You know what I'm saying? When shit happen, right? No, you gotta run her through it to see what type of woman she is when shit go bad, right? Because that's the woman you got to deal with for real.
Run her through what?
Yeah,
whatever you can put your mind to.
Tell her you lost your job.
That sounds like a game, though.
Oh, money.
Listen, no. Listen. The ultimate test is cheating. I don't know why y'all gonna. Let's go and cut straight to it.
Things first.
The ultimate test is cheating. Let's be honest. Am I lying?
Justify you not being able to control your penis.
No. But hold on.
Y'all, hold on. Let Rick get this. Let Uncle Rick answer this.
I can control my penis just fine, right? But it was just you who was making excuses about a woman not being a woman she's supposed to be. Right.
I wasn't.
So hold on. Give me a second. Right. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is, as a good man, I'm responsible. You do what you need to do as a woman and a wife. You ain't gonna have no problems out of me, right? But then when you take advantage of me, right? When you try to back burner me, right? When you try to double talk me, you want to play. Let's play it. Don't make me do this to you.
Nah.
Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't be talking to a woman that you gotta go back and forth.
It's subjective to how you act as a woman.
I know everything is subjective to the way
it's subjective to how you move as a woman.
The type of leaders y'all are, the type of fathers y'all are.
Nah, don't gaslight. Don't do that.
You can say that all you want. You
can say that all you
want. Now you going sideways.
You can say that all you want, but the fact.
So you think you should date a woman that you have to do that to?
No, that's not what he's saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Games they want to play though.
No, that's Rose. Don't do that. Don't do that.
So listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold up. Just hold on.
Well, listen. If you confused, just listen.
Hold on.
I've been listening. That's why I'm confused. I'm like,
well, if you don't listen,
saying that,
hey, do what you need to do. You need to write it down, go meditate on it, come back next week.
I was gonna say, to be quite honest, Uncle Rick, I don't disagree with that because it goes both ways.
I got to say to you, we'll come back to that conversation.
I was gonna say, I don't disagree with what you're saying because women, we actually do some of those things as well when we're vetting out the men to see how they're going to respond to certain situations.
Like what?
Not saying be like extreme about some of the things, right? However, we want to see how the men are going to act in certain situations, like
and you don't think that's toxic?
Like what?
No, not testing someone intentionally. That's not what I'm saying.
That's what.
But when you're vetting, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying vetting the individual to ensure that they're meeting said expectations of what you want out of a husband, whatever that may look like, and vice versa, right? Whatever a man is looking for within a wife, they're looking and looking to see if they check off those boxes as well. You guys are vetting one another. So however that may look, some may be extreme, some may just be as simple as some women say, is he consistent with opening my door for me when I get out the car all the time? No. I'm just giving you a little tiny. I'm just giving you a tiny little tiny thing, right? When I call him or when I have an emergency, does he show up? Does he give an excuse not to show up when I need him? Is he available to me when I call or if I need assistance or whatever the case may be? If I'm in a jam, does he show up? Same thing for the woman. If the man is saying, does she go out with her friends every Friday to the club? Now that she's in a serious relationship with me, has that slowed down a little bit? Is she still trying to live a single life even though we're in a relationship? Is she going to be a young lady that's going to be home most of the time now? She's still trying to go out there and party and turn up, even though I'm saying I want to be serious with this girl. Like this thing's like whatever it looks like, you guys are vetting one another to ensure that you guys are meeting said expectations that you have when you want a significant other or a wife. So I think that's realistic to do. You should be doing that.
All right.
Honestly,
Say
right?
to you. Say to you.
Yo.
Are you married?
Nah.
Ever been married?
No.
Been cheated on?
No.
You single?
And that took forever.
Cheated. Have you cheated?
No. Hold on.
I don't cheat.
Are you single?
Yes.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Rose, don't answer questions you don't want to answer.
I do want the answer.
About around what age are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in the 30 and up club.
You're in the 30 up club. So explain to me why you single and ain't never been married. Explain that to me.
When I had the person that I wanted to be with, I thought I had time and I kind of lost it. So yeah.
What you mean you lost it?
The person who I wanted to be with chose to be with somebody else because I was, taking my time and like thinking that, I had time.
Oh, okay. I'm only asking you a question because when I said the ultimate test for a woman is cheating on her, and then you start sounding like a simpleton. Not calling you a simp. I say you sounded like one, and you started saying that's toxic and all that, which is whatever. However you feel about it. So I'm just trying to see,
I got a question to something.
I'm just trying to see how successful you've been so far. I'm just asking. Not trying to discredit you. I rock what you say to you, but it just seemed like you was taking up for Rose a little bit too much.
Crazy. No, I wasn't taking up for Rose. I was agreeing with Rose.
Okay, shout out to the brotherhood.
No,
Ain't no brotherhood.
I was just
There's no such thing.
Hey, you know what's crazy though?
He said he hasn't been cheated on.
She was talking some
said
real
he
shit,
hasn't been
like
cheated
some
on,
shit that people are really uncomfortable, talking about.
Chose someone else.
Yo, you know what's crazy though?
Hold on, Uncle Rick. Say to you, Peace Murray had a question to say to you.
So you say you hadn't been cheated on, but the lady ended up choosing someone else because you was taking too much time.
Yeah, because I never committed. I never like said, "Hey, let's get married."
Oh, because you was playing the field. You were dealing with other women.
No, I wasn't like taking nobody seriously. Like I was just,
Bro,
pretty much like.
Yeah. Hey, Rose,
it was like I never committed.
What that sound like?
Go ahead, Rose.
That sound like cheated. Bush.
It sound like you.
That's crazy.
No, it don't sound like me because I didn't commit to anybody. I never led anybody to believe that I was committed to them. So y'all ain't gonna bring up my roster.
Y'all petty.
Shorty, y'all. Hey, why y'all be acting like y'all?
Okay, so listen. All right, so the person that I wanted to commit to, she wasn't the best looking thing. So I was like looking like, was there any other options out there, kind of thing. So
what?
I trying to see if the grass
deep
was
down inside. I knew that's who I really wanted to be with for the rest of my life.
Say to you, we might need to stay away from your personal bit because you gonna start sounding like wolf stacks in a minute.
I was thinking
that. Unlike a lot, he honest though.
Yeah, we can.
No. I rock with him that he honest, but what I'm saying is, y'all know when these people get on these paths, when we start digging in their real life.
But people be lying and he's honest, which is
so Rose, now he honest, but you just said he was lying about it or not.
That's crazy.
You said what I say he was lying?
Now you said he honest, but you just insinuated that he was lying when he said he didn't cheat. Which one is it?
And he just confirmed that I was right because he said he was out in the field looking for other options, and
he also said he didn't commit. He also said he didn't commit.
Just like you did.
Her alone. So what I guess
that don't mean he was in a relationship with her.
No, if he said that's bullshit.
She thought, the woman thought she probably was.
Hey, yo.
No, she didn't think that she was because she chose somebody else. That nigga that was with her too.
She chose somebody else
playing games.
Oh, you know what? Hold on, JT, maybe she was the player.
Hey, look, they sound like they playing games on each other.
Yeah, he was on her roster. He was on her roster.
That's what I heard, Trey. That's what I heard, Trey.
No, that's the whole thing, though. That's the whole thing, though, right? Yeah. When we keep it G with them, like that, y'all flabbergasted, y'all out here trying to talk like y'all some shit, right? Like y'all ain't out here fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all ain't out here. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Like y'all ain't out here doing what the fuck y'all want to do. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But here's my thing, Uncle Rick, right? You got men out here. Who is that?
That's P. Smurf.
That's P. Smurf.
God dang, P. Smurf.
P. Smurf done moved off the grid. He done moved off the grid. That's what happened.
I mean, people can.
What, he got a hot balloon or something?
People can do what they want to do. My thing is, men don't be keeping it real. I bet he didn't tell her. Hold on, because I bet he didn't tell her that
people don't keep
he didn't
it real.
think that she was the best looking thing, and he was still trying to see what was going on. I bet that she believed on his actions, that he was going to commit, and it was just them two peas in a pod. He ain't never tell that girl what he just told us. So let's be honest.
How you know? How you know he?
Because I'm laughing.
It's the game.
Am I not right? Save the youth.
You right about something. You've been talking
Hold on,
to
let him know. Y'all gotta let him answer. Say to you gotta answer that.
No, that was the truth.
And that's what the average man is doing. Majority
No,
of
no,
men.
Here you go. No, here you go, Rose.
Majority of men is not keeping it real. Being a player is keeping it real and still getting your way. And that's
I agree.
I agree.
It
ain't a lot of y'all.
It's the game. It's the game.
But Rose, my issue with
So
you
I
is
do
you don't
agree, Rose, but it's
hold
the
it down the
game.
middle. You don't show the same energy with women. Like when the Trey just called you on and you ain't keeping it both ways.
I just said what women be doing. What are you talking about? I said women.
No, she said she was on the same bullshit.
Right, but there's never nobody on this panel though.
There ain't nobody on this panel. Watch your mouth, Rick. Ain't nobody on this panel.
Hey, Trey. Hey, Trey. Trey, before y'all get too far, I'm trying to volunteer, get Harwin and P. Smurf for the night shift. And what we're going to talk about is the same subject, but we're going to talk about it what nobody has talked about to this far. Kendra G is not going to marry anybody who's not more famous than her. That's the part y'all are not getting. The money is secondary. This woman lives for fame now. You got to understand, you can only have so much money. She's living for fame. So if Denzel Washington was single, she'll fall right in line. You see what I'm saying? Even at his age. Because she know he can lift her up to get more fame. So that's what we're going to talk about on the late shift.
Okay, but watch this. If that's the case, that means she using him, correct?
Right.
So that means she really don't really love him. She really
listen.
That's what me and Uncle Rick was saying. That she really don't want to. And JT,
Rose, you gonna be that naive?
Kids.
Using him for what? She not broke though.
That ain't she ain't no deal with your
Rose, you're getting finance. You're getting finance twisted with fame. It's two different things.
Facts.
Okay, but what is she using?
Yeah, they like status, Rose. Y'all women like status.
I think they say for clout, Rose.
There are rules. Hold on, listen. There are rules. Denzel Washington can walk in that Kendra can never walk in.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah,
but we talk again.
Okay, well, let me end up so I can tell what we're gonna be doing on. Well, let me do this for night shift. All right, because we gonna carry it until 7 o'clock, and we gonna carry y'all to church this morning. If they up to it. But let me just give you that. I made one of the biggest mistakes in my life, Rose. I was on a final table at a professional championship for poker. You know what? I had close to 75% of all the chips. And you know what I did? I wanted that bracelet more than I wanted the money. So what I did, I told y'all about on the table when we came back from break, I chopped the money up if y'all just let me win the bracelet. And believe it or not, it was the biggest mistake I ever made in my life because a couple more rounds, some of them guys would have just not had enough money to make a bet. And my money would have went up. But I wanted the bracelet more than I wanted the money. And sometimes people in life want certain things when the fame give you, the money can never give you. So that's what we're going to talk about on Night Shift. I'm out of here. Peace and love to everybody on the panel. I'm going to sit back and listen to all of y'all.
All right, OG. OG said he got the second shift, man. He going to turn up on the second shift. Man, OG be holding the show down. Him, JT, them niggas be peace murder. Nigga, I be sleeping.
Hey, we be like, hey man, somebody cut his mic off. You gonna have to do something, Trey. You gonna have to
I
do
gotta
something,
tell
bro.
y'all niggas over. Y'all some real solid niggas, bro. I'm gonna keep it gangster.
Hey,
I had my husband cracking up, Trey. I told
too.
him.
What'd you say?
I told him about how you. I told him I had my husband busting up laughing today. I said how you got up like the Undertaker, like I wish I would.
Oh yeah. That was funny.
When we were talking about paying, give your check
they
to
were
a
talking.
woman.
Y'all was talking about some tricking. I ain't dealing with that. We ain't doing none of that.
Was I on there, Summer? Was I talking that shit too?
I think he was on there. Trey was. Yeah, and then he just got on camera and he just rose up and was like, I wish I would.
I'm allergic to that tricking stuff, man. We ain't doing none of that. Not on this platform, nigga.
Yeah, man, but I just believe that Kendra G is just not in that realm. So marriage shouldn't even be in her dialect anymore. You know, she should be.
We're gonna get back to the video after JT, unless somebody else got something. We're gonna get back to the video. Well, we're gonna read super chats, then get back to the video.
I think her having notoriety, fame, and money is what's on her agenda. And I think her and that damn singles, man, that singles, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I done made some great content off of that shit. The darndest thing that women would say is just, it's funny. Insane. But other than that, nah, I don't think she's even a great candidate for marriage. I think she's too old for marriage.
She ain't number 46.
She's too old.
Yeah, she's too old. She's middle age.
Has she ever expressed the fact that
she better not go in that freezer and get them goddamn eggs either, because them motherfuckers is hard boiled now. Nope. And that woman ain't gonna be able to. That woman ain't gonna be able to carry that. Them goddamn kids gonna be walking around.
They can hold on, y'all. Let me get these super chats out of the way, because I done got them backed up.
Them kids gonna be looking crazy.
OG said hard being in the church with a lock on his side. Whatever that means.
I know what you're talking about.
All right, bet. Shout out for Carl Enser becoming a member of the goddamn platform. And we got Rod Neal in here. Rod Neal coming here being a super Christian. You don't have to cheat and use money against her. Sometimes the ultimate test is telling her and no. And when she don't get her way, how does she respond? I understand what you're saying.
That's base level though, Rod. That's base level.
Yeah. And I understand what you're saying. You ain't gotta cheat on a woman, but I don't care what nobody say. The ultimate test is cheating on the woman. The woman still love you. The woman still being committed, and the woman still being on your program. Period. You can't. You don't nothing get better test than that. And say to you, you got cheated on, nigga. So you might well agree with you. All right. Redfield Trip. What up? What up, Connor? Y'all want me to take care of OG Speed for y'all? Or he cool tonight? Just let me know.
That's good, Monk.
Monk being petty.
Hey, what up, man?
He was trying to send a bounty on OG. That's what he was doing. When OG see my name, he hit the running man. I'm the real boogeyman in YouTube streets.
This dude funny as
y'all know they got a love-hate relationship. I
had a question about what you just said, Trey, about getting cheated on someone, and if she stayed, that means you're ride or die. Do you want a woman like that, really? Because in the back of her head, you broke something. You broke something in her, right? She
That's
may
you. That's you. Speak for yourself.
What? Who?
Speak for yourself.
Because Trey said something the same thing I said it. So you talking to me?
No. I'm saying you should speak for yourself, right? You're speaking for all women, and that don't break all women. It don't break something in their head. Truth is, a lot of women used to getting cheated on.
But are you getting the best part of them? Are you getting the best version of that woman that you cheated on?
Yes.
My question.
That's the best her she can be.
Exactly. Sometimes
anything she want to be, she's gonna be.
Yeah.
So if she's stuck in that spot, she's stuck in it.
So Summer, sometimes when you show that you got some value outside of this relationship, they get on their toes even more. They be like, "Oh shit, he got something good." He like, yeah, that's how.
But do you have to cheat to do that?
No, you don't have to cheat.
I just said cheating is the ultimate test. That's all I said. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that's just the ultimate test, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, hell yeah. I didn't got way more meals off
because
being
I'm looking
good
at the
than
word cheat. I'm not looking at it variety, right?
What is cheating?
I'm looking at the word. I'm looking at the
Truly,
word
truly,
cheat,
if we
meaning
been well,
that you okay that you got
Single
in a
to
relationship
marriage.
saying that you're going to be monogamous to this one individual, and you said that she's going to be the only one, and then you go out and you deceive her and you cheat on her and you get someone else. To me, that does, in some cases, not all, correct? I'll say that break some women, and you're not going to get the best version of that woman because you broke a vow that you had with her. Now, if you're open and
I don't.
honest to say that you can have a variety, that you may exercise your options, right? And that woman is aware of that, and then you go out and do said, sleeping with somebody else, then I don't think that woman will then essentially change because she already knew up front.
no, Summer.
So I was just wondering.
It's a hypergamy flex. If they do tests, and if your boyfriend or your husband, if he holler at 10 chicks and they all say no, you look at him as less attractive than if he actually knocked one of them down.
Real Pill, you talking tonight, man.
I'm trying to salute my
you know
brother.
what it is? That nigga up. He not sleep. That's what it is.
I feel like that's low self-esteem on a bigger scale, but I can see y'all.
We
Y'all
all
can have it.
self-conscious. We
Or
just
she could be a strong woman like Ray Charles' wife.
we all self-conscious.
I'm just the first one to admit it.
I don't know why they sit up there and try to lie, right? Your man could be cheating on you right now. You not knowing don't mean he ain't cheating.
It is.
Right, but if I ever were to find out, right, you're never going to get the same version of this loyal person that I am right now today that you had all these 27 years. Something is going to change. It's going
Why
to
don't you
shift.
just leave?
You're not going to. Yeah, me. I'm gonna leave. I ain't never saying when no
And
shit.
then it's over
I'm
with.
due south. I'm due south 100%.
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm out.
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
But
summer.
anywho,
Then it's over.
yeah,
Then it's over with.
Yeah,
Then,
staying with
right?
It ain't
somebody
nothing to
it's
cheating
talk
is
It
over
about,
ain't
with.
nothing
right?
to talk
It's
about.
it's done, son. No,
Mm.
but I'm just
This is
saying. I'm just saying those women that stay, right? You're never
Summer,
going to get the
summer,
same version of
summer.
them that
What
you
would
had
you what?
before. Is what I'm
Summer,
saying.
what would you get if you left? Like realistically, what you think you would get
I
if
would
you?
get
Get to
that I'm not
start over.
staying with.
Get to start
Yeah,
over.
I wouldn't even start over. I would just be like, I'm out. Like, ain't nobody
Independent.
got time for
So
that.
Uncle
so
Rick, after 30 years,
hold on. So you would be single for the rest of your life, is what you saying?
I will never in my life get married again.
And you'll be celibate.
Yes. You
shit.
might as well call me Sister
You'll be
Mary
your husband's
Clarence.
I
side
You
don't
chick.
see
might as
That's
well
what
Rose
you'll
call
be.
nowhere
me.
You'll be
You
now.
might
your
as well
ex-husband's
call me
side
Sister
chick.
Mary Clarence, because it's a wrap,
So
son. I'm
Rose,
getting married to Jesus.
Rose.
Rose,
Trey,
you believe
I tell you what Summer
Summer
gonna
Rose?
do. Summer gonna lose a whole
Please,
bunch of damn
nobody
weight.
got
She gonna
time for
chop
I
her
that.
believe
fucking head
Rose.
off. She gonna
I
go.
keep it tight and I keep it
JT,
right, so I
how
don't have
Summer
to
got
be.
her
I
nose
don't have
back?
to.
She gonna
I'm
go and take her
always
a
ready, so
girls
I don't gotta
trip.
get ready. What you talking about?
You
I'm
gonna get
always
all
ready, so I have to get ready.
Summer. You just gonna get
Uh-uh.
all that shit out your system. And as soon as that nigga come to you and he sit back and
No.
say, "We need to talk," you gonna sit there. Well, we got to talk about Earl. I don't know that's his name. I'm just
Not Earl.
They give him a Earl though.
what you gotta say to
No.
me, Earl? And then he gonna go out there, throw that game on you, and tell you, look, we gonna work on our marriage. And you gonna be like,
There's a lot of
I'm
women with low
there.
self-esteem. It's just crazy
I'm
how
there.
the most secure women
Yeah,
on
but I never.
YouTube.
No, but I
That
never
shit ain't
even
that
have
easy.
thought. I never even have had a thought whatsoever to step out on my man. Period. Because I'm that loyal, and I held him down, and I did all the things that a good woman and a
Yeah.
good wife do. If you mess that up, right, and you go out because you think the grass is greener on the other side, you might as well stay and put a lawn chair over there on that grass over there, because you will never ever sniff me ever again. Now I'm gonna be your friend. I'll be your
What do y'all
best
mean when
friend.
y'all say the grass is greener on the other side when it
But
Don't
comes
be
to
they think
cheating
cheating?
like
they
that.
think that I think the cooch is better. They think the cooch they think
Oh,
it
No.
so
over
you
It
there.
saying
might
so?
hold on.
Yeah,
It
just go
might
let
be.
it
It
go
might
and
be.
see.
Yo,
Go on, stay with
So
that cooch
It
so
over
might
Rose,
there.
be.
Rose, you ain't
Let
Summer,
gonna
it be
call her out.
better.
You
Let
summer,
it
don't think
be
you don't think she
the
be
summer,
best
quiet
thing
on you?
you ever had.
summer. I know that it's
She got
probably
you
hard for
quiet.
you to fathom this,
I'm
but we don't
listening.
cheat like
But
y'all
you
cheat.
quiet.
Trust me when I tell you, we do not cheat like y'all cheat. This is why you got, and I remember somebody called it, you got the 007 cheater. That
see,
nigga, you ain't gonna ever know that he cheated on you because he loved you that much to keep it the fuck away from you. So
But
you
here's
don't
my
know.
standard,
Rose, you
JT.
don't
Don't
love
ever let
me.
me
How
find.
could you love
Listen,
me?
listen, JT. I am not
Yes.
delusional. I am not delusional to think that anything is possible.
Y'all crazy.
My rules, and my regulation is don't ever in your life ever let me find out.
There you go. Right. So that's what he took.
Okay.
He was like, rule number one, never let her find out.
Never let me find. Let me say delusional. Okay.
Deny.
So that's how you know he really loves you. He don't let you find out.
But don't let me find out.
What
If you need to confess on your deathbed so you can make it into the pearly gates, you better make sure what your whole foot is up in heaven already before you tell me.
Normally
Because
it's
I'm
not at the
still
death.
leave.
It's summer. Normally it ain't the deathbed that you find out. Normally it's at the funeral.
Look at you.
But let me find out then.
Normally
You
it's
may
at the
not get
funeral.
buried because that's how petty I
It's
am.
never
You
you
may not get
hoes,
under the
I'm telling
ground.
you. That
Okay.
shit crazy.
No, but I don't do that. I'm too loyal. I held it down too
No,
strong
wait,
up
Trey.
over
You
here for you
just
to do
missed
that to
Trey.
me.
Wake up, Trey. Somebody slap Trey.
His eyes blinking. He all right. He know what he doing.
That don't mean nothing.
He sleep with his eyes open.
So he can keep his eye on the road.
Come on, y'all. We finally got rid of that narrative. Do not start that.
Yeah, they swear Trey like everybody and everybody wants it. Well, that's stuff crazy.
So you said you had
another
part of the video
on your BS because he called you on your bike.
Hey, let's get back on the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get back on that for sure. Hold on.
Why you after me, Harvin? What I do to you?
Everything.
Because I was with you at first.
See how that feels.
Man, we always have a great conversation whenever we come. So, you're the relationship expert, the relationship guru. Are you in a relationship?
I'm not in a relationship, but I don't like that title, guys. I am Cupid with a K. Because whenever you put expert behind everything, that's when it gets real tricky. What I am at the end of the day is a journalist. Y'all know this. I had a whole radio career before 6 years ago. Literally was hosting a morning show in Chicago. Was in a relationship. We broke up in COVID. Went live on Instagram, and it changed my life. Been focusing on single people since. But what I like to say is the truth of the matter is I'm a CEO. I own my own dating app. I've been interviewing single people for the last 16 years. So everything I say is from a data point of view,
talk heavy,
opposed to an expert point of view, right? And what I really love, to be quite honest, why I do feel so confident in talking about this is dating really isn't one size fit all. And when you talk to as many people as I have all around the world, you understand, like, you might play the game one way that another person can't play the same game because there's so many different factors, right? Location, looks, age, money, what you want in return. There's some women who don't want relationships. They just, want you when they want you and don't want you at all. I didn't know that women like that exist. I thought that was a man trait, but my show taught me that. So, but I could talk about this in any angle because of all of the people I talk to, plus real life experience.
You're the singles person, like people go to you, they're single.
Yeah.
What are you seeing in the space right now as far as singles from a male perspective, from a woman's perspective? Like, what are you seeing?
Right now, it's okay. So how my whole movement began is because, 6 years ago, literally 6 years ago in COVID, I was in a relationship, broke up during COVID, went live on Instagram, and literally that night changed my life. And I cultivated this platform for single people. What I'm seeing in the space, it's not really the best news, to be quite honest. I think we're getting further away from marriage. We're getting further away. People are getting more comfortable with non-committed relationships. And, one of the biggest reasons is the magnitude of options, right? Most of the people that are desired have a magnitude of options with social media at play. I always say this, like back in the day, before social media, you just had to be the baddest girl in high school. Like your competition was to be the prettiest girl. It was local. You had to be the best girl in high school. Then maybe you went to college. Now you got to be the baddest girl in college. Now for the certain type of men that women desire, he has the world's at his oasis. It's like the people that have gotten married from my show, and they will say this, they would have never met if it wasn't for my show. I had a doctor that was in New York that ended up marrying a TV personality at the time that was in Indianapolis. I had a guy that was in Miami who ended up marrying a girl at the time that was in Charlotte. So what social media does is now, if you are a person that is desired to be dated, you have the whole world at your oasis. Now, on the other end, there's two things happening. One, the guy that all women have become expensive, because they're taking advice on social media. I'm not the girl that
sprinkle.
No, but listen, shout out to her though.
Shout out to her, yeah.
I support anybody that.
Oh, let's when you said all women have become expensive.
Yes, because
that's a statement that you're making.
I am okay.
I'm backing you up. Hey, Midwest Clever.
Okay, let me give the full meat of what I'm saying. Right, all women feel as though they should, monetary. I shouldn't use the word all. Let me take the word all
majority,
because the word all is not fair. A lot of women feel as though if I'm having sex with you, if I'm giving you my time, a monetary benefit should be come along with it. I had a guy, I just posted it yesterday. He said after one date, a girl asked him for a TV.
Well, I don't. But let me interject. Let me interject. I don't respectfully because this is your lane. I don't think that what you said is accurate.
Tell me why.
I think it's a false narrative that a lot of women, majority of women are leading with finances or are asking for money or even expect money. I haven't seen that. I just haven't seen that. I haven't seen
but aren't you around a lot of women who have money already?
Relatively.
Okay. So let me so like a woman in my space, you're talking right for a woman in my space. I've never led. And what I was getting ready to say is I'm not the one that tells the woman to find the man with the bag. I'm gonna tell you, figure out a way to get the bag for yourself. That's my preaching. If I was to tell a girl, if you want to become a millionaire, figure out a way that you can become your own millionaire. But there's a large portion of women that feel as though if I'm giving you my time, if I'm going to sleep with you, then yes, this is what I deserve, because there are people on the internet that, and women are saying, listen, he did this, get a cash app, get your rent paid. So I hear what you're saying, Rashad, but you're also around wealthy women.
No. I'm not just around wealthy women. I know women that's struggling. I know women that's extremely wealthy. I'm just saying, I don't think most women are like, cash at me this, I need that. Certain things happen when you're in a relationship and it just happens organically. But I think that it's a false narrative of a lot of women are leading with money. I don't think that that's true. Even if they don't have money, even if they just work a regular job. Because also a lot of guys don't have money.
Right, I was going to get to that. So that was what I was going to lead to. Well, I got to speak from the experience of my show, and salary requirements are a big, first thing.
It's a big conversation.
It's a big conversation. Like, just to get through the door, you have to make a certain amount of money.
But who? I hate to keep interrupting you, but I got to interject with this.
Yes.
I've never in life have seen a woman or heard a woman have a salary requirement. I don't. These things don't.
Online all the time.
Online is not a real place. Online is not a real place.
If we're gonna be real,
we online saying it's not a real place. That's crazy.
They're doing it to a bunch of them simps though.
They're not.
They are. I'm here in Houston. They are.
Rashad, what are you talking about? I talk to women every single day, and then when I get to the money question, they will say you have to make $100K. Like, you have to make $100K just to be considered. So, I want you to be a faithful man. Yeah, I want you to be all these things. But then the backing of her saying that will be, I make that amount of money. I'm used to this lifestyle. So this is what
that's for the Simpson exit liquidity.
And also, Rashad, real quick, they may not ask you for money, and this is fair, but being attached to you is probably a different type of come up.
There you go.
The president is a president. So what I'm saying is this.
I'm gonna give it to you.
She just admitted about the status thing and the clout that Summer was talking about. And I think OG Speed.
No, that was OG, yeah.
Yeah. She just it's a come up. To be around Denzel Washington is a come up for her.
But she
No, she
wasn't
was
talking
saying
about
that
for
about
just
the
her
other
show. She
women.
was talking
Yeah,
about the
she
girls
have
on
a
the
lot.
show, though, bro.
She literally was talking about the panelists on her little dating show. She was
She's
talking
not
about.
What
talking
about when
about.
she
That's
said
not. She's
all women
not.
and then had
That's
to
not
change
for
it up and
her.
said many women?
So what do you
Okay,
have to do
so
with
have you guys
that?
have you guys watched a considerate amount of Kendra G's single show?
Yeah, I have.
So this is the thing.
That
She's
bitch
right.
said
The
it
majority of
saved
these
my
women,
life.
they do require these six-figure amounts and all of these things. But the problem is that once you start asking questions, 90% of those women are liars. And the ones
That's
that are
not
not
true.
liars, and the ones that I can pull one right now, I can pull a video right now, just something that I can just give Trey right now, and it'll show how much these women lie.
Somebody
And the ones
talking in
that
the
don't,
background. Somebody might.
hey,
Miss
That's me.
Kim.
I'm sorry.
Kim,
That's me.
and the ones that don't lie, they lead raggedy as fuck. Those women, these are just random ass women. When you actually watch her show, these women are they're not dateable women. They're not dateable women. I can
What
pull
makes
one
them
up
not dateable?
because of what they say, the things
Like,
that they say,
like
how much they make, the lies they tell. It's a whole bunch. You want me to pull one up? I'll show
what
you.
you said how much the guy has to make?
No, how much they make.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because you asked me what makes them not dateable.
Okay,
I'm
so
telling you.
if a woman,
So this is the thing. Most of these women have multiple children by multiple men. Most of these women don't even have a fucking job. They talk about how many fucking things. She say, what is it that you do? They do nails. They in real estate. They all do the same fucking shit, but they broke as fuck. You got women that come on her show that it was a woman that I did. She needed a fucking kidney. And this woman is trying to be with women and men. They beggars. Only thing they do, you have women that come on her show and they start talking about their own life. I'm on dialysis. I this and I'm that. They're this raggedy shit. They be playing in her face. Every
that's
time
not majority though. That's not
that
majority.
is majority. I guarantee it is. I can pull. I'm telling you, I can just pull. I have Trey to just pull one up. Guarantee she ain't gonna be dateable. Guarantee she ain't gonna be dateable.
She been doing this show for years. That's definitely not majority.
And I've been doing shows on her shows for years. And I'm telling you right now, when I do these shows, I point it out. Damn, what the fuck is we doing over here?
However, the truth is, right, is that most women, if they're dealing with a man, expect a man to take care of them. So why does it have to be expressed when that's the understanding in most cases?
Hey, if y'all doing something, man, put y'all goddamn mic on mute until y'all get ready to talk. If y'all know y'all got background noise.
These niggas is chipping ice. They shining shoes, brushing teeth. What the
My
fuck?
bad, that was me.
Turn your life down. Put that bitch on
Can I
mute.
ask a question?
Go ahead, Kim.
So y'all think majority of women are Kendra G?
No.
What?
We don't agree with her. Y'all are putting that on us.
Why did you just come up here just making that assumption, Kim? That we didn't say anything about that.
I'm asking.
No,
Y'all
we're talking
think we
about
agree
the Kendra G show. We're talking about the Kendra G show.
And we don't agree.
And the people that comes on her show. We're not talking about if y'all agree with it or not. That wasn't the
argument.
That wasn't
we
the
talking about
argument at
I'm
all.
sorry. My bad.
on her show, not her.
I thought y'all was saying we was agreeing with Kendra G because women don't agree. We don't agree with Kendra G. If y'all think we do, it's crazy. A bitch that can't get married and find a nigga, we don't agree with them.
You gotta consider yourself as a bitch.
Rose, do you agree with Kim?
You know what? Honestly, I wasn't even really listening to what Kendra G was saying. I had to leave when y'all was watching the video, so I don't really know what she was talking about. My comment was more so with JT, like majority of women that come on there don't have jobs and have money. I mean, even with nail techs and hairstylists, they make well over 6 figures a year.
Like, Rose, what I'm saying is the majority of these women are liars. They come on there and they lie their ass
so are
off.
majority of men that's on there liars?
Some of the majority of men that comes on her show are gay.
Yes, most of them are liars.
But do you think they're liars?
Yeah.
They're gay. They don't count. Them niggas
Listen,
they ain't us.
Rose.
Them niggas don't count. Oh, let me cut that
JT,
out.
hold on,
Them
I got
niggas
this.
don't count.
JT, I got this.
Because he's making a
JT, I got
strong
this. I got this.
stance,
I got this.
but he cannot back it
Rose.
up. What?
Wolf Stacks was on there.
I know, and this fool told her that when he get married, his wife can't be around his kids. Like, what you gonna do? You and your wife gonna stay in the house, and your kids gonna stay in another house. We gotta pull up that episode and do a review.
Oh wow,
he said that shit.
God damn.
I'd be interested in that.
Wolf, God damn, bro.
He said the new wife.
Wolf, you know you was on Kendra G. Here in the comments, somebody question about it. Wolf, you know you was on Kendra G.
He said the wife, when they get married,
Wolf, you one of them niggas, huh?
his kids. I said, what? Kendra was like, so you gonna celebrate holidays in two different places, birthdays in two different places? He said yes.
What year was this?
This was, I got the link. This was like last year, I think.
You already know.
You got the
Oh
link?
my God.
Send the link.
Golly, man.
Drop
Send
it.
the link. Send the link.
You know, I was about to, hey, what? I'm about to turn into their journalist right quick. What year
Hey,
was
hold on.
this?
Hey, I think OG been on Kendra G. Wolf Stacks been on Kendra G.
JP. 3 times.
I'm about to go on there.
Hey, JP was on a Pop a Balloon shit in Milwaukee.
Yes.
Wait, who was on Pop the Balloon?
Jay Prince, he did
Jay
a
Prince
one in
was on Pop
Milwaukee.
the Balloon.
Yeah, he went crazy.
I did an application.
That nigga jeans was tight, boy. I tell you, that shit was hilarious.
That
Y'all
shit was
going on
tight.
dating shows, y'all crazy.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Man, what man go on a date show?
You niggas is losing it.
Man, we got motion in real life, man. What y'all talking about, man? We got motion in real life. Hey, listen, man.
Nah, for
Listen,
real.
man. When you got motion in real life, you ain't gotta do none of that.
Rose, there's no excuse for that shit. There's no excuse.
But some people don't go out. I don't go out a lot, so
I don't give a
I don't go out
there's
either.
no excuse.
But Trey, you're not actively dating. You're not looking for marriage.
Well,
Nah.
I-
And damn sure not no damn
I'm not
Kendra
looking for
G.
nothing, but if something come across my table, I'm not gonna just not accept it. If
Right. But the thing is, I am, and I know he not gonna find me sitting on my
Y'all
couch
can't
every
manifest
Friday
y'all
and
You gonna
partner?
find your
Y'all can't
Kendra G
manifest?
show, huh?
Y'all
Let me
can't
tell you
manifest
something.
y'all.
No. I don't believe a dating show is the answer to finding love. That's just my personal opinion.
I get that.
There's dating shows and there's Kendra G. That motherfucker is a cesspool of bullshit. I'm telling you.
Really, but I seen a lot of success stories.
You ain't seen a lot of them. She done did over 16,000 shows. You ain't gonna even see 1% of that shit.
What? You don't see all the stories?
You ain't
What
gonna
do you
see
consider
1%
success
of
stories?
that.
All the weddings that she attended personally from people who met on her show. You ain't seen that?
How many of them? Was it
I think
500?
I think she said it was 16.
16 out of 16,000?
16,000 rolls. She said 16.
Rose. Okay, Rose.
0.000.
It was 20. It was 20. She got 20 people married, and they having babies and everything. And
20 out of
16,000.
Anyway.
Hey, let's see the divorce
Okay.
rate on that motherfucker then.
20 and 16.
I wouldn't recommend it, but if she got 20 people married, what's
Hey
wrong
y'all,
with it?
hey y'all,
What's
I
wrong
wasn't
with
listening
it?
because I was in the background doing other stuff. Did we get to the point where she was talking about the prenups and marriage and all that?
No.
No,
We haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, we haven't got there yet? Okay.
No.
What's wrong with her
Wolfie,
getting
chill out,
20
bro.
people married? That's what I'm saying.
I think it's a good thing.
If
It's just the
20
ratio is shitty.
people
No,
have
don't
gotten married and had babies,
Red
what's
Pill,
wrong
don't
with
you
that?
ever let Kim try to paint that damn narrative. Ain't nobody said there was something wrong with her getting them little ass, 20 ass people out of
Hey, say to you
16,000
real
people.
quick.
Yeah,
There's something wrong with that shit.
You talking about them 20 ass, little ass
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, say to you. Hey, say to you. Hey, I'm
happy for those 20 people who did get married.
Kim.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going on mute.
Hey, say to you real quick. Hey, I'm gonna drop you down, but I'm gonna bring you back up. I'm trying to bring Wolf Stacks up. I want to hear this story real quick. So I'll bring you back.
Bullshit.
Oh shit.
Hey, I sent it to Blanco. Blanco.
Hey, Wolf, pull up.
Drop that link, Rose.
Hold on, I'm waiting on Wolf. Pull up, Wolf.
Kate dropped it in the comments.
Okay.
God damn.
What is wrong with her getting
All right,
20
somebody can,
people
if somebody can
married?
play it.
Can
Nothing,
somebody
Kim.
answer
Kim,
that?
nothing.
Hey,
Kim, ain't nothing
somebody
wrong with
play
it.
the video and
Okay.
share y'all screen.
God damn.
Hey, Wolf, pull up. You can defend yourself. Here you go.
Ain't no
Quickly.
defending that shit.
Say word.
He gonna confirm everything I just
Say
said.
word. God damn it.
Fight back. What's the word, big
Don't
bro? Say
lie.
what's the word? What's the word, y'all? What you about to say? What you about to say, Rose? You about to say some
Don't get up here
foul shit.
lying.
Rose
And
about to say
then you
some
said
foul
she
shit. Go
couldn't
ahead.
have
Go ahead. Go
kids.
ahead.
You said the girl that want to date you couldn't have kids. I said the nerd. This Negro got 5
That's
kids.
crazy.
Somehow she can't have kids.
Okay. All right. What else you gotta say about? What else you gotta say, Rose? I did say that. I said it for a reason.
But we know.
Most men. Okay, so let no, it's not delusional. Let me say this to you, Rose. What most men know, right? Even me having kids. If me having kids and we are dating, my baby mother would never step to you. That will almost never happen. But a woman that has 4, 5, 3 or 4, 7 kids, I might have to see this nigga one day, right? Might have to beat this
So you
nigga up.
scared?
God forbid. It's not about being scared, it's about
Oh,
being
so
smart.
you
See,
agreeing that niggas is
see?
weak and
It's
bitches
not
can
about being
handle
scared,
it,
it's
but
about being
niggas can't.
smart.
That's crazy.
See, just like y'all want niggas to crash out and die. This the problem. This is why niggas don't want to deal with y'all now. Niggas want to clap your cheeks and let y'all go. You want niggas to
All
just
right,
crash out.
hold on. Give me a second. Hold on.
My bad, Trey, but Rose gonna stop
Nah,
playing with
you
me.
good. Nah, you good.
Her fine ass forehead.
You good.
That's your new
Hold
name,
on.
Rose. F-A-F-A-F.
Wolf,
Fine
no,
ass forehead.
You acting like 90. Shut up.
No, I'm not. He's terrible.
All right, here we go.
Oh shit.
God
Oh,
damn.
there go that
damn refrigerator.
God damn.
Who y'all not gonna play it? Oh, there you go.
I work for a fine arts company in Greenpoint, Brooklyn.
Fine arts. And what's your zodiac sign?
Aries.
Aries. Do you have any children?
I have 5. Listen, before you say something crazy, I know what you're thinking, but
shouldn't
I
even
have
say it,
4
no.
from my ex-wife, so that's what happened. We were
What do you
together
think
for
I'm
7.5.
thinking? What do you think I'm
Like, he
thinking?
got 5 baby mamas, and he from Brooklyn, and he black, and like I could just picture what you're thinking, the bubbles in your head. Like, he might be a pookie.
How old are your kids?
My oldest is 15. My last 4 are 8, 7, 4, and 3.
No.
What are your
Nobody
deal
wants
breakers?
Crazy baby daddies, loud,
You are
ratchet,
the
and
crazy
twerkers.
baby daddy.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
Chill out.
Can't do it.
Do you want more kids?
No.
So a woman should already have kids.
I don't want a female that has kids because it's a messy subject and topic. But if she wanted 1, I would give her 1. Just to be fair, like
You
to her,
don't
so
want a
she could.
female that got kids and you got 5 kids?
Because there's a different dynamic to men having kids and a female having kids. I had to deal with other men dealing with her because those are the fathers might be in the picture. As a woman,
Why are men so delusional? Now this is a delusional moment for men.
Dang, that's
Okay.
we call you delusional. Wolf, crazy work.
This is when she get on her feminist bullshit though.
Boy, please.
This is when she get on her, because I got another video where you would have a broad that'll say the same fucking shit. She be like, "Oh, okay, baby, okay." She just go right
That
past that
is
shit.
not feminist. That's delusional.
She on her sisterhood bullshit.
Y'all need to recognize the difference between being a feminist and a nigga being delusional. So y'all not gonna say he's fucking delusional.
No, that's the brotherhood.
no. How am I delusional? I'm right here. The difference is
Y'all don't understand the danger factor. Y'all slow as hell.
Hold on, let's finish the video and then we can talk about it.
Finish this one first, JT.
We gonna finish the
Finish this one first.
That's what I said. Let's finish the video, then y'all can talk about it.
Kids. 15, 8, 7, 4, and 3. You have young children. Now, any woman that I think you would take serious, you would want her to love on your children. You would want her to accept your children. You have young children too. And you are sitting up here saying, love on my 5 kids, but don't come with a child yourself.
I'm not saying that. Anyone
you say you
I
want
date,
with no kids?
Yes, but anyone I date won't even meet my kids because I know what that brings.
But you don't want to get married again then?
No, I want to get married again, but I don't
if you
want.
Married again, the woman has to accept your kids.
It's more simpler than that, Kendra. Meaning that I don't want a female to meet my kids until they of age, like they all teenage age, even if we get married or not, because I know what it means to.
Christmas. So you're gonna do Christmas with your wife, and then you're a separate one with your kids. You're gonna go on holidays. You're gonna go to graduations without your wife, and she's gonna stay at home. Are you really thinking about this in a realistic manner? There's no way you can marry I don't know. I'm asking. How are you gonna marry a woman and separate your 5 children until they're teenagers? You have a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old. That's 10 more years. So you're gonna be married to a woman for 10 years and she never meets your kids?
Because out of respect, I would explain to her that
Rose did this.
I don't want my kids to meet you and fall in love with you as a stepmom, and we break up and my kids are heartbroken.
I think you're not being realistic on the type of woman you say you want and how she will have to adjust for you and your children. And then you're not being realistic of how you can be a husband to this woman, but then keep your kids truly separated. Doesn't make sense.
It does make sense because you have to think about this, right? As a parent, woman or man, your first priority is your children. The person that loves you, respects you enough.
I get all that, but when you become a husband, your wife is supposed to become first. This is where everything is unaligned, because when you already have children, rightfully so, your children are most important to you. But when you become a husband, your wife is supposed to trump everything. So you are just not being realistic about.
Hey, somebody needs to mute. You got something in the background. You gotta turn your light down.
No, I said it's embarrassing. Stop playing it.
No, somebody got something going on in their back.
This man is embarrassed.
Well, no, it's too late now. We already there.
No. I'm not embarrassed. I actually went into the show.
Okay, well, let's finish watching the video. Let's finish watching the video, and then we be good.
Damn, JT, this is some bullshit.
Type of woman you say you want.
Yeah, I want to keep embarrassing more.
Damn, hold on. Let's watch the video, baby.
You will marry a woman, but she can't meet your kids until they're teenagers. You have a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old. So that's 10 more years. You need to really think about that in a realistic manner. How the hell could you marry someone 2 years from now and literally keep your kids separated from this woman for 8 years?
That's it.
Damn, they ain't let him answer.
Nah, he can answer. No, nigga, he can answer right now.
The nigga went viral. The nigga went viral, Trey. Come on.
No, on YouTube.
Is that what it's for?
I definitely did go viral.
Is that what it's for?
And
you went viral?
Yes, and other panels, it was other people on. That happened like what 2-3 years ago, maybe even 4. People was. Why you hating on Rick? Come on.
That's not. No. He's not hating. No, stop that. Y'all gotta stop the hate stuff.
You think Uncle Rick is my guy. No. I just be talking my shit. Uncle Rick is my guy. I just be popping shit. Come on, Trey. I just walked in the house.
So you can't be if you said he hating. You can't do that.
Yeah,
look, I'm from New York. That's how niggas we say hate to be joking.
Don't make that an excuse. Don't make that an excuse. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, you down bad when you let Kendra G, Densey ass, outsmart you. You can't do that, bro. She came and gave you goddamn. She sat there.
You was down bad when you went on the show.
JT, why you laughing so hard?
God damn.
Well, can I ask a question? Was she really trying to
shit?
Was she really trying to okie doke him? I mean, he put himself in that position.
She definitely was trying to okie doke the fuck out of me. She's trying to.
You literally just answered. She asked you simple questions. Do you have kids? 5.
You a victim.
Like there was no okie dokie. It was your answers that was. I'm sorry, I can't put that on her.
No, listen.
I think some stuff you
Miss,
keep to yourself.
no, Miss Summer. What you don't understand is that women and men date with kids differently, right? A women will have 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids and bring every nigga they fuck around their kids. I have 5, and I've never brought not one female around my kids because I respect my kids. So let's say I'm dealing with a female for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, and she leaves my kids, right? I never want my kid to say, "Well, Daddy, where's such and such? Where did she go? Why is she not here with us?"
Hey, hold up, right? So,
regular shit. Respectfully.
What you think hurt worse, right? Them girls getting to knowing your kids or your kids knowing you and their mama ain't together?
It's equal. It's equal, Uncle Rick. It's equal. It's the same thing. It's equal.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
You look cute, baby. Very cute.
Is it the same?
That never gets old.
But I don't want that around my kids, though. My kids can never say, "Daddy."
Who around your kids right now? Who around your kids right now?
Okay, so that was like 2, 3 years ago. My kids are older now. So my oldest is about to be 18.
I didn't ask for age. Well, listen up. Who around your kids right this very moment?
Whatever nigga my baby mom's got around my kids.
His baby mama kids is crazy.
No, I didn't say that. I said whatever my baby mamas have around my
your
kids.
baby mama messing with is around your kids. That's what you just said.
Okay, but I'm not doing it. That's what I said. That's some feminine shit. Y'all don't give a fuck who you have around y'all kids. No, that's what women do. Y'all will have every nigga around your daughter. That's what y'all do. Yes, they're my kids, but yes, they're my kids. But this is what y'all be doing.
Hey, Kim, hold on, Kim, real quick.
Do she got another nigga around your
Hold on. Yeah, her dude, his baby mama do got a nigga that's staying in the house with his kids. That's a whole nother conversation, but we ain't finna go there right now.
Okay, I feel bad for him.
Wolf, real quick. So you're telling me you could date somebody for 8 years and not have them around your kid? Did you literally say that?
Yes, there has to be different things. No. Hold on. There's things. Hold on, Trey. Hold on, bro.
8 years.
There has to be times where they meet each other. Like, no, listen. I have to let me get my answer out first. There has to be like they meet each other periodically for a date, a dinner date, a birthday party. It's not just gonna be, hey, this is my kids, this is me and my kids. No, I'm not doing it because my kids might not like her for a good reason. So it's gonna take baby steps, bro.
What's the next reason? Because we got 3 already. What's the next reason?
I just gave the best reason, Uncle Rick. It has to take baby steps. I'm not just throwing my kids around and some woman I'm fucking on. She might not be with me for long term.
I got you. Right. So why is it that you expect to get something you can't give?
Wait, what you mean?
Let me say it again.
To give something
why
I can't
are you
give?
Expecting something that you can't give?
Okay, so what do you mean when you say that? That's I'm
you
asking
got
for clarity.
hoes around your kids, but you don't want niggas around your kids, but you can't control that because you're not stepping up to be the man to control that. Because ain't no way. I don't care if we married, divorced, or nothing. If you're a man, you control who your kids are around.
You must live in delusion. Yeah. Can't no man unless he gonna walk through the crib, kicking the door with the hammer out. Yo, you gotta get the fuck out. That's not, you can't do none of that shit. When a woman says this is my kids and I'm gonna have a nigga around my kids, can't a man do nothing about that unless he goes to the courts or go to police and says, yo, I don't want this nigga around my kids.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. This the problem now. You women that think like you are the problem now. You just let any nigga around your kids and nigga about to come in here, crash the whip, and kick you in, kick the door in. That's not.
Wolf. Technically, she been married 20 plus years, so I don't think that's the case for her situation. So respectful.
Okay, so respectfully, that's not realistic for most men. My fault. Go ahead.
And that's your fault. You allow somebody to take your
I'm gonna make one statement, Marguerite. My bad. I'm just gonna say this. Wolf. Hold on. Hey, Kim, hold on. Kim, you're not. Kim. Friend, calm down. Listen, real quick. And then Uncle Rick got it after this. Wolf, it's not realistic to date somebody. Y'all, hold on real quick.
I know that's Rose out there talking. I know.
Hold on, get rid
of this nigga right now. ASAP.
Everybody just watch. We gonna watch.
Oh my God. These niggas is guys. Let me call you back.
Yo, that was the perfect one, JT. That was the perfect one.
Hey, get out my girl business.
Her business is my business.
It's entertainment. Come on, we all love Rose. It's entertainment. It's all love. We just playing.
Hey, Wolf.
What's up? What's up, bro?
It's not realistic to date somebody for 8 years and then not be around your children. I'm sorry. Not 8.
Wait, whoa.
It's not realistic, bro.
Kids. Well, where did you hear that from?
You was on the show saying it, homie.
Because, okay, what I'm saying is this, right? Okay, I got listen. I just listen. I only get in my house 20 minutes straight. So give me a second to decompress. I just walked in my house 20 minutes ago.
What they got to do with common sense?
Okay, common sense shows is saying, right? I'm a man. I don't want every female I deal with around my kid until I know she's
8 years of dating. You should be married in 8 years.
Facts.
Okay, but I'm a dad. I'm a man. I'm a dad. I gotta make sure she's like I said. I just said in intervals she meet my kids on birthday parties. We go out to eat sometimes, but she's not just gonna be throwing around my kids like that. That's gonna
take 97 months to do.
Listen, JT, you see what we hold on. JT, yo,
if it was easy to do, he'd be doing it, right?
JT,
if it was easy to do, he'd be doing it, right? Fuck out of here.
Listen, hear me out. We've all seen what that does with kids when a mother does it. She brings a man around the kids one night. Hey, kids, come to the living room. Come eat dinner. This is Mr. Stedman. This is my boyfriend. And then the nigga don't come around no more, or whatever the fuck happened. Now the kid's like, Mom, where's that man go? Oh, we didn't work out. I'm not that nigga. I want to make sure the women that's around my kids, we're together for long term. Then I could bring my kids around this woman.
So question: How many years is suffice? Real quick, Rose. How many years suffice for a woman to be around your kids? How many years?
To me personally, for me, my anecdotal experience, I say 3.5, 4. 3.5, 4 at least.
That's crazy.
Like this is no, it's not crazy. It's
No. Hold up. 3 to 4 years is suffice for a woman to be around your children, correct?
I'm saying full time, Trey, like full time, like.
Okay, hold on, 3 to 4 years, right?
Yes.
But nigga, you just said, nigga, that
he said if he got married, she still couldn't be around the kids.
That's what he said.
That was 3 or 4 years ago. Rose, that was you know how much I've grown from that time?
Okay.
Yes.
We all changed. Rose, hold on, Rose, you moving too fast. Hold on. We got this nigga in the corner. No, bro, hold on, because my brain cells are smoking crack right now. Hold on.
Jesus.
Bro, right now you're really being
call
stupid.
Him, Lord. Call him.
I'm gonna call it what it is, bro. You're being stupid, bro.
So common sense is stupid. So you never seen.
Hold on. Did you Did you not say that a woman cannot be around your children consistently for 8 years?
Okay, and my number.
Did you say that?
Okay. Yes, I said that. Yes,
okay,
I said
then,
that.
Hold on.
Yes, I said that.
Then I came back and I said, how many years is suffice for a woman to be around your children? Nigga, you said 3 to 4.
3 to 4, yes.
Why though?
3 to 4.
Because you know what? Because I want to answer Rose, because Rose has a child as well. When you're not sure about somebody, you don't want to. Let's say you love that person a lot, right? But you're not sure how they're going to be copacetic with your baby, your child, right? You don't want to just bring that person around your child like, damn, they're living together. It's weird.
Anybody hear this contradiction?
Nobody's. You gotta let me finish, please, Trey. I've been there, done that. When you dating somebody and your child
My nigga, you act like I ain't got kids.
I know you do, Trey. I'm just saying, for me,
I got a 4-year-old, nigga. What is you talking about?
I'm saying I've been there, done that. When the child walks through the crib, slamming the doors, kicking shit over, you're like, yo, you good? You all right? What's wrong with you? Daddy, I don't like her. All right, well, what we gonna do?
Listen, that mean there's no discipline. Ain't no kid kicking nothing in my house, boy. What's wrong with you?
You gotta respect.
The hell you talking about, nigga? You don't kick nothing, boy.
My kids respect me, but I still got small kids. I'm just saying I've been able.
But Trey, can I ask a question?
I'm done. I can't do this no more. This nigga said that. Hold on, Kim. Just for the record, he said, Kim, hold on. Hold on. Oh, hey, clarity is petty.
Hey, I promise you.
I don't have kids in New York.
But how? So how?
I can't even read the comments. Thank God I can't read the comments.
With kids, how long do y'all think before you introduce your kids to the woman you want to marry?
That's for the men.
That's for the single men.
Okay.
On the panel.
I'm gonna let Wolfstacks answer.
Wow,
this nigga said 8 years.
Right, we got his answer.
I said that dude with Kendra G. That was a couple years ago.
All right, so for me, it depends. I'm gonna say it like this. It depends on the severity of the relationship. If I'm seriously into somebody, I'll be very strategic in how I introduce my child to that person. But it's not gonna take a year for sure. It's not gonna take a year.
He said 8 years, Trey.
Yeah, if I'm intentional with that woman.
I'm talking about intentional, yeah.
You talking about old shit. That was 3 years ago. Why you keep saying 8 years, man?
Yeah, but you never did. But you never. This is the thing. Again, Will Stack, you gotta sometimes you just gotta take a rule of thumb in some of this shit. If that's the case and it was only 8 years ago, you could say I thought differently now. Now that I think now on it, you still said 3 to 4, homie.
Yes, so 3 to 4 is not 8. 3 to 4 is not the same number as 8.
So one of the things is that when you're dating somebody and you have kids, the thing is that you do have to keep things in context, right? But you out here trying to make it seem like your kids run your relationship. That's bullshit. It should be more organic than that. If you got intentions, good intentions on that woman, it's going to be an organic way of how they're going to learn and be around your kids. Period. That's just how that shit go. When it comes down to it, your kids going to know. It ain't going to take no 3 or 4 fucking years for that.
JT,
if that's the case,
you're making an internet conversation, JT. The real life story, the real life thing is you don't want everybody around your kids.
Hold on. I didn't date anybody. Hold on. I didn't date anybody because I also have kids and I dated women while I had kids. So don't tell me it's internet, nigga. My shit was also real.
So
life.
did you bring? So okay. So did you bring every woman you dated around your kids? Yes. Or no?
I wasn't serious about every woman, nigga. I said the one.
That's not what I asked.
Trey, did I say that you got to be intentional when you're intentional?
Yeah, you said
I said intentional. Not just some broad that I'm out here going on food dates with and all that crazy and smashing a bitch and then that. No, she ain't getting to see none of that shit. She
right, but
my mama or my daddy. She don't get to see my brother. She don't get to see none of my family. I ain't taking her no family.
I agree with you.
But Wolfstacks, you
I ain't
said
got no intentions on that.
You said your wife, the woman that you married.
Yeah, that nigga, you said wife.
Rose, that was 3 to 4 years ago.
You better clean it up then.
That was 3 to 4. That was 3 or 4 years ago, bro. I'm 39. Hold on. My birthday was last week, bro. I'm 39 years.
We don't care, nigga.
So what's the difference now than 3 or 4 years ago?
There's a lot.
Hold on, now let's put more context to it, JT. No. This is gonna tell us everything we need to know. If you get married, nigga, today, how long would it take for your wife to meet your children?
There you go. Good question.
I say maybe like 8 to 9 months.
After
You asked me a question, bro.
Why, Wolf? Why?
Because
bro, shut up, you dumb. Listen.
What, nigga? What are you talking? How am I dumb, Trey? There has to be a transition period
you
for your
said
kids to meet.
What's that?
There has to be a transition period, bro.
Wolf, if there was somebody you're dating, cool, right? I'm not tripping. Wolf, you said your wife.
And before it was your wife, it was your fiance. So even after you get married, your kids don't even know who your wife is until 8 or 9 years.
That's crazy, bro.
And before your wife, she was your girlfriend. So you
I never said that. What y'all doing is y'all conflating what I said. I literally just said 3 minutes ago they can meet in intervals, birthday parties, graduation, certain times. They can
Wolf. No,
I
listen,
said
bro.
that. I promise to God, I said
Wolf.
that.
Wolf, you literally just said it'll take 8 to 9 months for your wife to meet your kids. You said that.
Yes, because they have to meet in intervals. This is not this is a real life thing. I want to know what be wrong with y'all. This is a real life thing.
What is wrong with you, my guy?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
What I'm saying is you have to.
You in this
Listen,
you're not listening.
Hold on. You know what? No, you're not listening.
Months, so, listen. 8 or 9 months.
Go ahead, JT. Go ahead, bro.
8 or 9 months, and your kids don't know who your wife is. 8 or 9 months after you married, and they don't know who your wife is.
You also heard me say in intervals they're meeting. I said that shit 10 times, JT. I said birthday parties. I said
that means that you contradicted yourself. Then you got to clean it up one way or another, brother.
Kendra G show was 4 years ago, bro.
I ain't talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
Why are you making shit so difficult? This is an easy conversation that doesn't have to be hard at all. It's
the only problem
you the one making it complicated.
You making it hard.
You making it hard.
Look, Stacks, listen, brother. Check this out. At the end of the day, be mindful of what you say before you say it, because what you stated at first was as if you were not going to introduce your children until after your marriage, right? I did hear you say in intervals.
And he's saying yes.
That means you're pre-introducing them, right? If you're doing it in intervals, that means you're introducing them before you get married, which would be ideal. I think you twisted, bro. Listen to yourself speak before you speak. You twisted it. That's what makes the contradictory sound, bro. Because ain't no way in the world you gonna marry this woman when you just stated they need to be comfortable with your children, or your children need to be comfortable with her. So why would you marry this woman and they're not comfortable with them? You don't know if they're gonna be comfortable. Does that make sense?
Yes, but P Smurf, you hold on, but P Smurf, you heard me say I changed what I said. I said meeting her in intervals before we get married is the general idea.
The problem.
That's how it's supposed to. No, that's not the problem at all. The problem with a lot of us now and black community now is that a lot of us bring everybody around our kids.
You, bro, because you keep.
I don't bring nobody. My kids don't know nobody from my side.
That's okay.
What?
Listen to yourself, Wolf. Look, go back. You sober.
Take me
go back
to the
this conversation for me, okay?
Take them, Lord.
Do you hear me, Wolf? Wolf.
I hear you. I hear you.
After this, once again, go back tomorrow when you sober and listen to this conversation.
I'm sober now. I just walked in my house.
Well, to be fair, Wolf, I mean, you can't win and I can't win, because last night they drugged me when I said nobody's meeting my daughter until
Why you bringing up old shit, Rose?
Yes, I agree with that, Rose. Rose, I agree with you. I agree with you, Rose. Yes.
I said
I didn't hear what she said. I wanted to hear what she said, but I didn't hear it.
Yeah, nobody's meeting my daughter until we're like damn near exclusive, where I'm like bringing him around my family. I know he's probably gonna like maybe.
Yeah, but that's not married. Y'all not engaged, right?
But here's my point, right? I can't win with that. He can't win with that. It's like, what's the right answer around here? Because I think mine is pretty logical, right? You know,
yours is logical.
And Smurf agreed with me last night.
My answer's the same as hers.
He was
no, it wasn't the same.
My answer's the same as Rose. What's wrong with y'all? I gave the same answer. I just said it differently. I gave the same answer that Rose gave.
You did.
What is wrong with y'all?
Oh well, you actually did it a time frame.
You know what? Take me to the king.
Take them.
So what's that? The problem is that in conversations, when somebody asks you a question, you don't know how to stand on it, right? When you were saying that it was in intervals, and then Trey came and asked you, well, okay, once you married now, in your way of thinking, how long would it take now before your wife get a chance to see your kids? What you did was answer and said 8 or 9 months. So all that other bullshit that you were saying before that, you wiped it out, bro. Yeah. You got to understand where the conversations are, and you got to stand on it. And
so JT, there's not caveats with certain people with certain things.
No,
bro?
listen,
there's
see,
not
you
caveats.
still not grabbing it. You still not grabbing it.
I heard what you said, JT.
Okay, so did you not say 8 or 9 kids? Did you say 8 or 9 months?
Yes, I said that. I'm saying, are they not caveats? So you can't the same. Okay, go ahead. My bad, JT. Go ahead, bro.
8 or 9 months until your kids meet your wife. Your wife. That's why we keep saying, wait.
My kids don't live with me, bro. They don't live with me, bro.
So it's gonna take 8 or 9 months before they meet him, aren't you? Isn't she gonna be your fiance before then?
Yes.
Okay. When that happened, when he asked you how long would it take, instead of you saying 8 or 9 months, you'll say before then. They already know my wife, if that's what you were saying. That ain't what you were saying.
JT,
you were saying that you gonna be married and your kids ain't gonna even know who the fuck their goddamn stepmama is.
No, he said they're gonna meet in intervals. He said they're gonna meet in intervals. He said that I'm going to introduce them. They just not gonna be able to pick them up. But hold on, he's saying they can't pick. You ain't gonna be spending intimate time with them. You ain't gonna be picking them up from school. You ain't gonna be doing all this extra shit.
Out, Red Pill. He knocked all that out when he said that it's gonna take 8 or 9 months before his kids meet her. He knocked all that shit out.
I said intervals first though. I said intervals first though.
Yes, he just saying gradually.
Until you meet them, they gotta meet first.
Bro, Red Pill, you can't. This bail money right here is too high for you, bro. This nigga just say that I was wrong, Wolf Stacks. I was wrong in my way of thinking.
Okay, if you know what, JT, if you think I'm wrong, brother, I'm wrong. But I know what I said. No, I know what I said to be true, bro. I have kids. You have kids. Most of us have kids. You don't want to have every. Okay, all right.
Hey, have y'all ever seen?
No, I'm not wrong. You don't want to have everyone around your children.
Hold on, Wolf Stack. Hold on, Wolf Stack.
I love my kids.
Hey, what's that?
Trey,
or whatever that is.
Hey, Trey. Have you ever saw the shit with Charlie Murphy and Rick James? When the motherfucker told and he said that Rick James put his foot on that nigga's couch, and Rick James said, "I ain't put my foot on that. That don't even make no sense. I wouldn't put my foot on that nigga couch." And he said, "Yeah, I did put my feet on this couch and whatever." That's how you sound, Wolf Stacks. That's exactly how you sound. You're saying two different things.
JT, I'm not saying nothing different, bro.
How long will it take? Let me ask you again.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Okay, let me give you the actual answer. I'm afraid and I don't know. If I love a woman enough,
8 or 9 months.
Okay. Listen. I'm being honest. Hold on. I'm being honest.
Yes.
I'm afraid and I don't know because I don't know the woman I bring around my kids might hurt my kids or hit my kids unwarranted or something like that. So I don't know. I have to learn her first before I bring her around my children, bro. That's what I'm saying.
we can understand that. That wasn't what you said. That was the whole point.
So I'm wrong, brother. JT, brother Trey, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Now we can move on.
I'm wrong.
Shit.
Smurf,
give me some ice water.
Uncle Rick, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Nobody's got a therapist.
I just want you to go back and listen to this conversation today. If you do that for me, then I'm good. I don't care.
I again want to ask the question: why are you expecting something you can't give?
Yeah.
And I still ask you a question, Uncle Rick. What do you mean?
Again, in this particular instance, you said you want a chick that ain't got no kids, but you got kids. What are you providing so much to a woman that's in that position that gonna make her take that deal?
And you don't take care of your
Uncle
kids.
Rick,
And
that
y'all
that was a
think women
Kendra
don't
G
care about that.
conversation that happened three to 4 years ago, and I think very differently now that I think what I think right now, right? So no, I don't think that way anymore. And I said, women I date now, I don't want to meet their kids. I want to I would date her, go out, chill with her. We could bump bodies, whatever. But I don't want to meet her kids. Because let's say she got a daddy, baby father in the house, ex-husband. I don't want to deal with that because that could be dangerous. Because I've been there, done that. I had a step kids before. I had two stepdaughters, my stepson, and shit didn't work out. I don't want to do that no more.
Well, since we asked Wolf that, let's ask Trey the same question, because last night he said he ain't taking care of another ninja kid. So obviously he don't want to date a woman with kids either. So talk to us, Trey.
I didn't say I wouldn't date a woman with kids.
But you said you ain't gonna take care of another nigga kids. So if you date a woman with kids and y'all end up becoming exclusive, you're gonna.
I date a woman with kids. That is her kid. She take her own kid. I'm dating her.
Right,
now,
but
you don't
if
date
y'all,
Can I get
you
it
don't
out?
date niggas like that then.
Can I get it
You
out?
don't date niggas like that. Let the nigga be who he gonna be. Just don't date niggas like that. If you got kids, I don't see what's the problem. He don't date bitches with kids and he got kids. So don't date
She acting
niggas
like
like
August right
him.
now.
All right, can I finish my statement?
I'm sorry. I just want to say hey. I didn't even get to say hey to everybody before I just started going off. Hey everybody.
Hey.
Appreciate
So
y'all. Love
again,
y'all.
this is my thing. If I date a woman with a kid, that is her kid. She take care of her own kid. Now, if the kid is under the roof with me, I'm going to take care of the kid by default. I'm paying the bills, I'm providing, etc., etc., etc. Right? But guess what? If that kid come to me and ask me for something, I might do something for the kid. Cool. I ain't tripping like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just by default, you're gonna be doing stuff for the kid anyway, by default. Like, what are we talking about?
okay,
Yeah,
because
well, we
that
can't
ain't what
trust
you
no
said
person
last
who
night. So
said
I'm glad
what
you
you
cleared that
said.
up.
No, what
What
I'm
you
saying,
just said makes no
what
sense.
I'm saying is, what I was saying was, I'm not seeking out a woman that got kids, and I prefer to have a woman that don't have kids.
But you're not gonna get one, and we don't trust what you just said.
Kim, I know a bunch
never,
of women. I know women in their 40s that don't have kids at all.
and I do too.
I know.
I don't
quite a
trust
few.
what you just said about women who have kids.
So what did I say? What did I say negative about women that have kids?
You said, "Oh well, I do this, but I really don't."
He didn't
You
say
know,
that.
I really don't got to. Like, you really don't love that kid. So women with kids should not date niggas without kids. They should.
I got kids. What are you talking about?
Trey.
Yeah, she don't
Kim, I
listen.
have kids. What are you talking about?
But I'm talking about what
She
you
don't
just
listen.
said out your mouth.
Right. But
He never said that. Where do you hear that from?
I'm literally repeating back what he said, and I do this well. He just said,
you
if
actually
he
don't.
was with a woman who had a kid, he would be like, okay. Like, he would be iffy about helping that extra kid out.
No, I didn't. I never said I was gonna be iffy. I said I would be taking care of the kid by default anyway.
Exactly.
By default, what is default mean? Iffy.
Because the kid is in my house. Duh.
Because
That
if I'm
means you
taking
don't
care of
give
you,
a damn, Trey.
because
So
if
who
a
will
man is
put that kid in your hands? Ain't nobody putting their kids in
Yeah,
your hands.
she heard what she wanted to hear, Trey. There's nothing you can do about that, bro.
Don't try me. What you say?
I said you
question
said what
is
you
that
I'm
wanted to.
Uncle
just
Rick
speaking
go,
on
y'all.
the
Why y'all
truth,
keep cutting the
baby.
man
These
off?
ain't
God
none of my
dang.
issues, baby.
Kim,
I'm just speaking
hold
on the
on.
truth.
Answer Uncle Rick question. God dang, you been
I
drinking
didn't
tonight,
hear him.
Kim, have you been drinking tonight?
No.
That's great. Don't drink.
so
You don't believe me? This nigga
I didn't
don't
say
even
that,
believe
but
me.
answer Uncle Rick question.
Hell no.
So is the
Y'all
understanding,
all
ladies.
talking over. I can't hear. It's
God
like
damn.
three people talking.
You the one that keep talking. You need to stop talking and
Okay.
listen.
All right.
So, ladies, it's the understanding that if y'all mess with a man, that y'all are under the belief that he's going to take care of your kid.
Messing with, as in dating, courting stage.
You guys are in a serious relationship.
If we're in a serious relationship, It depends, right? Because me personally, no. You know, if we're serious and he just wants to do something, like that's absolutely fine. And I've been in that situation before. But if we're married, absolutely. Because I'm given the same thing. If he's coming with kids, like those are not my stepkids, those are my kids. Everybody gets treated the same. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear you. Miss Kim?
She got the floor and don't want to say nothing.
Cause I don't want y'all to think I don't understand the question. Can you ask it for me again?
The question is that if you're in a serious relationship with a man, is it the understanding that a woman believes a man should take care of those kids, of her kids?
Yes.
Why is that?
If you want to be with me, then you got to take care of what comes with me. And all that comes with me. And you have the option to opt out.
All right, let me give you a scenario. Let's say, okay, boom. Your kid, me and you married, the kid is in my house, et cetera, right? I'm working, you working, we taking care of the business, whatever. Boom. The kid has an extracurricular, like goddamn a soccer program or something like that. Your mama need to pay for that. Or call your daddy if the daddy in the picture. No. I'm already taking care of you. So that little bit of stuff, your mama can take care of that. So what is wrong with that?
I don't believe in that.
What is wrong with it?
Why not?
You want to be my man?
Hold on, where your money going? No, where your money going? You ain't paying for nothing. You're not doing nothing.
Do you want to be my man?
You're not answering the question.
Yeah, not that bad.
That's how I'm answering the question. If you want to be my man, then yes, you have to take care of these kids. That's how I feel. I'm sorry.
But why
did you understand my scenario, Kim?
I guess I'm not understanding.
She understand it, bro. She understand it. She got that entitlement complex. She think that if she come in your house and you pay the bills and it's under your roof and your guidance, when she signs her son up for football, you need to pay for cleats, pads, coaching, training, because that's what she believe in.
But
why?
ain't you hold on, let me just say something. If you come in my house and you want to marry me, and I'm a single woman with a son, and you're coming in as a man, don't you want to do that? Don't you want to get a relationship with my son?
I got a relationship with him. I don't have to. Go ahead, Rick.
Why would I? Why would I, Miss Kim?
Why would you do what?
Why would I want to do that?
We're in a relationship, right?
Understood, but why would I want to do that?
Then we shouldn't be in a relationship.
I don't disagree, but don't avoid the question.
It's not going. She ain't gonna answer it, bro. Just leave.
I am going. Shut up. Can I get the question so I can answer it directly? Rick, or what is his name? Uncle Rick.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I get the question?
Why would I want to do that?
Why would you want to take care of my son's football stuff? Because you're a man. I don't play football.
Wasn't his daddy a man?
Well, you know his damn daddy ain't here.
That ain't what I'm asking you. Could you answer my question?
Okay.
Why would I want to do that?
Because you're a man, Rick. She just said it. Because you're a man. She just said it. Was it retarded? Yes. But that was the answer.
Well, he could say it's retarded, but I'm saying if I'm a single woman, which I am not, and I have a son, and I get in a relationship with a man, I would think that the man who I get in a relationship with, who loves me, he would want to take my son to football practice.
Now you changing. Now I didn't say nothing about taking the practice. I said pay for certain fees Where's your money going?
Oh, well, you want me to pay for the practice and you take them? That's no problem.
That's not what I said. I didn't say nothing about taking the practice. I said if they had soccer fees, you would pay for the soccer fees. I'm already paying the bills and taking care of you and the child by default. So the child comes with the package. So if there's little small things coming up, just because I don't want to pay for them does not mean I'm not taking care of the child already. The child is in our house under our roof. So I'm already taking care of the child. So what are we talking about?
Let me be clear. I don't care about paying for it. Regardless, with or without you, my son is going to go to football or soccer or baseball. But I would like for the man that I am with to go to the practice, to be with him, to do man things with my son. If that all makes sense.
But you changing the narrative. What we're talking about? You changing the narrative.
I said I would pay for it, but I still want you to go, nigga.
I might not want to go. I just go to the games.
Yeah, nigga, go.
Well, then I wouldn't like that. I would like you to work.
Why don't you take them? You're not doing nothing. You take them.
I don't lift weight. I want you to lift weights with them, run up and down the streets. I don't do that.
Kim, you're changing. Kim, just let it go. Let it go.
Okay.
Move conversation. She tripped.
I was gonna say, when you become married, you become one flesh. I was gonna answer the question and say, if you love me, you're gonna love the extension of me, which would be my child that I brought into the relationship. And I also agree with.
But that don't mean I'm gonna love the child unconditionally, Summer. Why? Like, let's be realistic.
Reply. You say you're not gonna love the child unconditionally.
No.
So don't do it.
So
no. Y'all not being realistic.
I was gonna finish.
Because y'all get in a relationship with a man don't mean y'all gonna love a child. You might have love for him, but that don't mean you're gonna love that child unconditionally. That's a fact.
Always gonna be conditions on that love.
Fact.
Always.
Y'all got conditions in y'all marriage.
Always gonna be conditions.
Summer, you've been married 27 years. You said if your husband step out, you done. That's a condition.
Right, that's a conversation that you have prior to getting married. You
It's
set the
still a
foundation.
condition. I don't care about your monologue. It's a condition.
No, I was trying to answer the question to say that if you ask me that question, I would just say, because you love me, my child is an extension of me, then you will love them too. The expectation of paying for.
That's not how that goes.
Well, okay. Well,
that's how. Hold on. But to be fair, to be fair, women don't have the empathy to look at. They don't have the empathy to look outside of their box. Women love our kids. Women love our kids. We don't naturally love y'all kids.
No.
That shit.
Let Summer finish. Let Summer finish.
They don't naturally love your kids either.
And when they fuck with you, they do. When they fuck with you, they do.
No, they don't. It's conditions.
There
are conditions.
Hey, y'all old men kicking in.
Listen.
I was gonna agree with.
Let her finish.
I was gonna agree with Rose. If I'm gonna be getting in a relationship with you and getting married to you as my husband, I know that your children are an extension of you, and because I love you, I'm going to love them, and I'm going to treat them
the same as my own kids. We're not saying you can't love them. We said love them unconditionally.
However, I got you.
I'll never answer the question.
Well, can I answer it the way I want to answer? Then you guys can pick it apart and tell me I ain't answered the question.
I'm not even talking about what you're answering right now, Summer. That's my bad.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, I'm trying to. Yes, Trey, I was going to say, yes, I agree with you. There are conditions on that love because you're dealing with children that are not your own, right?
Thank you.
That's what I was going to say. But as far as like the finances are concerned, I just was trying to get a picture. As far as the finances are concerned, if this is something that I was already taking care of financially prior to getting into a relation with you, my expectation would not be to then be able to hoard my money and then have you pay on it. You get what I'm saying? It was all my parenting would already be established with my child when I meet you. You're just going to be an added value to it.
Right.
That's what I was going to say.
I agree.
Kim are not the same.
So let me say this. I'll say a little anecdotal thing. Normally I don't, but this is what I do. I've dated a woman that had kids before. One of the things, and a couple of them that had kids, one of the things that they make it very clear to me is that they don't want me to just jump out and just start taking care of their kids. They make it and they say it in certain different ways, and they go out of their way for that not to even happen, right? So they take care of their kids, and because they're into having a relationship with me and they want that relationship to grow. So the last thing that they want to do is push me away. And a lot of women are conscious of, I can push a man away if I overwhelm him with having the being the provider of my kids.
Right.
That's
So
why them
these
bitches
are,
ain't getting no niggas.
so we have these conversations while we're in these relationships with these women. This is the thing that a lot of people don't say. When you start talking with women that you were digging and they digging you and they got kids and you got kids, you got to start having these conversations. The thing is that now you starting to have people that don't even have these conversations and they just making all kind of decisions. They love each other. They want to be together. And then some bullshit happened. And now the kids is caught up in the bullshit. A lot of people were a little more conscious when it came down to bringing in. One of the things I learned in dating women with kids, that they were a lot more conscious about bringing their kids around me until they felt that they were serious about me. Right. Those are the things that a lot of women well, I don't know if they do now, but they were back when I was, out there dating. So when you starting to talk about dating women with kids, this is why you have these talking points now. When men are saying, nah, I am not going to date no woman with kids, because you got to be very serious about that if you really hold those kids, and you hold them in, you know what I'm saying, to a certain degree. You're like, this woman got kids. I don't want her to be bringing them kids around me and her ain't going to be together. And she might be thinking the same thing. I don't want to be having my kids around this man and then we not, you know what I'm saying, we not going to be serious. So a lot of times women will ask men before men will ask women, where we going with this? What are we? All these different things that they're asking. These are women that have children.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So are y'all talking about women who have kids like without baby daddy drama? They just women with kids. They got baby daddies, but they just women with kids. Y'all feel the same?
Man, sometimes so it can be either or. We don't know. When we hear a woman that says that she has 2 kids, 3 kids, or what, and we like her, you know what I'm saying, we got to figure out what the relationship with the father is, right? It
And if
doesn't
he's not
matter.
around, then do y'all care?
Yes, we do care if he's not
Okay.
around, but we're looking at it in a different angle. We also care if he is around, because there's a lot more. So what is my relationship with this nigga gonna be? Type of thing. Motherfuckers gonna be asking a lot of questions, or they're gonna have a lot of questions that they should be asking. If they don't ask, it's gonna come up. The issues are gonna come up anyway. Still gonna come up whether you ask them or not. But motherfuckers be treading on. It's like they be walking on eggshells when they be dating each other. And one of the things that you need to do is get to it. Sometimes it saves a lot of heartache if you just get to it, ask the questions that are definitely difficult questions to ask, and have in-depth conversations with each other about it. Because you're going to learn everything that you need to learn anyway in that relationship. But man, this shit is not no bullshit. When you got somebody with kids, I take it, I'm going to say myself, I take it seriously. If a woman, and I'm digging her, and she says she got kids, and these kids are teenagers, or I don't know if I'm gonna be dating a woman that got some small kids. But back in my day, there were women that had small kids and stuff like that, and I just wasn't. It was just a turnoff to me. I just didn't date women with kids, especially if they were small. So at some point, we would get to a point like now. I'm just old. Most women that I date, their kids are already at least 20, 21 years old. So it's not
So
really
you
an
don't have a
issue.
problem with that?
I have a problem if that motherfucker is still in their house and they still taking care of that motherfucker, that grown ass motherfucker, like they 13 and 14 years old. I have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? I have a problem if I talk to a woman, her son is in prison. I got a problem with it. I got a problem if I talk to a woman, her and her daughter be out there fighting and scrapping and shit like that, and they don't have a good relationship. I got issues with things like that.
All that sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah, you just got to know who the person that you dating and what their situation is. That's what people are not talking about. Those are real life situations. Motherfuckers ain't gonna just say, I'm not gonna date you because you got fucking kids. No. A lot of times when you hear cats
So
like
y'all
myself,
don't think that if we 40 years old
mm,
and we ain't married and we ain't got no kids and we having these conversations, like
no, if you 40 and you don't have any kids, you probably would be a candidate for me.
Now she probably had like 4 abortions.
You
If
probably
you
a
ain't had
candidate
no
now.
kids yet, if you ain't
why would
had
he even say
No,
that?
if you ain't had no
Hey, that's
kids,
a good
I
point. Why
don't.
wouldn't he say it? It say a lot about our character.
I'm gonna find out why you don't have any kids.
Yeah,
So that's nothing. But initially, if you just say that you have no kids, even if you've been married before or you're not married or anything, you're a candidate
So
for me.
have y'all ever hashtag Rich Amy?
Hashtag who?
Rich Amy.
No, who is that?
Rich Amy.
No, put it in whatever sites y'all be on. Hashtag Rich Amy. And it's like rich Amy's who don't have kids. They just have like leases and they're rich and they got money, but they don't have kids.
Right.
So why
Yeah,
are those women not getting married?
I think they call dinks or something like that.
I thought it was
they
Rich
call-
Amy's.
No, I mean that's it too. It's a phrase though. It's about people in their 30s and 40s that they can travel and sleep in on the weekends and shit like that because they don't have no real responsibility because they just living life.
No, I'm not fucking around with them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
having kids and
not? Why
having
not?
kids and
They
being
don't
married
have
is not
kids.
the
Why
standard
not?
anymore.
Why not? They don't have kids, JT. Why
It's
not?
called dinks. Is called dual income, no kids. That's the acronym. That's what it's called.
Yeah, because
See,
that's
I never
their.
heard of that.
Nah, I'm not into all of that. That because they got a niche. I'm not fucking around with that shit, man. I ain't fucking around with these niche.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing with
daters.
rich auntie is the same shit.
Right.
It's the same damn thing.
No,
It's just they ain't got no
I
money.
dated a woman. She was married before, but she never had kids. And one of the reasons why she never wanted to have kids is because she didn't like the world that she was in, and she had when she
Shit, it was good enough for her.
But when she seen how well she was a product of a mother that had 5 kids, and the mama went on her motherfucking game, and it kind of like it fucked her up.
Traumatized her.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it
Yes,
No, it
shit
did.
like that.
No, it did. No, it did. No, it did. Don't believe that shit.
No. It wasn't the fact that it traumatized her. It got to a point where it wasn't just her mama. She was seeing the women that was in her life. And she was just like, damn, what the fuck do I need to be having a fucking kid for? And I don't want to be able to, deal with this bullshit that I'm seeing these women deal with.
Yeah,
and so it just got to the point where
JT,
that is not. So what I'm saying is this. That is not something that's going to attract a lot of men either. It's not.
But JT, the problem with that is they ignore the success stories and they base this is how I want to look at it because I want to look at all the bullshit, which is
boozy because it's good enough for her.
Yes.
I mean,
no, it's just at the point when you talk to them.
Y'all don't want women with kids, but then when it's a rich Amy with no kids, y'all don't want her either.
You said a rich Amy with no kids is some bullshit. It's niche. It's bullshit. This is the thing. Most men would date women, contrary to what you believe. Most men would date women, period. Whether they got kids or no fucking kids. It's what they experience in that ordeal. That's basically where it comes down to. There's not you don't even see on these dating fucking things where you have. I mean, myself, I would say I would put that as a prerequisite for women not to have children. But most men are not going to say that. They're not going to use that.
I just want y'all to, in your spare time, look up hashtag Rich Amy's. It's a lot of women who are successful women. They got a lot of money, they got PhDs, and they don't have kids. And y'all don't want them either. So I'm trying to figure out why.
No, it's not that we don't want them either. That's not true. You just
Who said we don't want them? You just
right. I guarantee it's some other
You
bullshit
don't
why we
want
don't
them.
want them.
You don't want them.
Hey, Uncle Rick, don't do it. Hold on, chill out, kid.
If I fuck around and a woman is out here approaching me and she got
Uncle
a
Rick, tell me why.
PhD and
Why they
she's
don't
rich, that don't mean shit to me. Not until when we get to talking.
Listen.
She might be unbearable to even talk to.
Don't nobody.
So
This the difference. This the difference, right? when women, when y'all get money, y'all build for you. When we get money, we build for everybody, right? That's why most men don't want a woman that's independent. Like I told you, independent means she can throw her pussy anywhere she wants. She ain't trying to submit to no dude.
Okay, Rick, Uncle Rick, let me just say this while you finish your thing. It's hashtag rich ainies. It's not hashtag rich side bitches.
Who said anything about a
You
side
didn't say
bitch?
nothing about a side bitch.
Can I finish my statement?
But it ain't make no sense.
It does. It's gonna make sense when I finish it. If you're a hashtag rich auntie, that means you are an aunt. You are taking care of your nieces and your nephews. You are involved. So you do care about somebody, right?
What?
Or
About who?
her nieces and her nephews.
Yeah, but
Okay, that's not me.
But you get to come in and leave when you feel like it. That ain't no real responsibility. That don't show that don't show
That's that new
dedication
age,
or
I'm
structure.
independent shit, and I'm taking my
No.
Now let's stay right there. Let's stay right there. Let's stay right there where she was at.
Come back. Right. So again, Miss Kim, don't impress yourself on what you would do, what most of these women would do. I understand it's never us. We all exceptional, right?
Of course.
But most women, right? At least it's the impressions that they're giving us as men, right? Once they get to a certain status in life, they don't want a man to do or to tell. They want them to do for them. That's a lie. But they don't want a man to tell them nothing, right? So why would a man put himself through that?
Dude, being I don't lie, so I have to think before I speak. But why would a man put himself through being with a woman who's single with no kids?
A woman that doesn't listen.
Doesn't listen? I never said she don't listen.
No, that's what I said. Because you're not listening. So you're making my point.
Yeah, you not listening.
I ain't gonna stick on that part. I don't know about a woman who don't listen.
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna stay off that one. Y'all said she don't listen. She don't listen.
So you're an anomaly, is what you're saying.
No, I'm not a rich auntie. I'm a married woman, but I do have a rich auntie.
No, come back. I'm talking about women and how y'all don't listen.
Okay. Do I not listen? No, I listen well. I try to listen. I'm not gonna say I listen well, but I try.
So you gotta try. You gotta try to listen.
Well, to y'all, of course, because y'all be throwing shit at me, so I had to listen and go back.
What excuse you gonna use next?
No excuses.
Thank you, ma'am. Next.
Yeah, you out cold though. I like you, man. I like you.
Uncle Rick, you an uncle.
He's a rich unkie. What they call it? Rich auntie. This nigga's a rich uncle.
I've been married as long as Kim. I know the game. Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, but he needs to shut up because I'm assigning his ass. Him in the corner, I'm assigning.
I tell y'all facts. Everybody else tell y'all what they assume to be. Y'all,
I was like just saying, like if my
no, it's okay, Kim.
Okay.
Right? What I'm saying is this, right? Y'all keep talking about y'all understand female nature, but y'all don't use it to y'all advantage.
Yeah.
How?
When what I said earlier about putting a woman through it, she want to act silly, I'm gonna act toxic.
Mm-hmm.
Right? She want to play roller coaster games and go emotional. I'm gonna go cold on her. Yeah. Right? She wants to be manipulated. That's what y'all say when y'all say, "Can you handle me?"
No.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah, that's exactly what y'all mean.
Okay. And it's another one that they say, Rick, if you love me, why didn't you fight for me?
No.
Oh, man.
No, I'm not agreeing to none of that.
JT, don't hit
On record,
the
I'm
belt.
not agreeing to none of what they just said. Manipulation, I don't want to do that. And whatever he just said, I don't want to. No.
So Kim, this is the thing. Women will love for you already said it already in so many words. We be having conversations with you. And I'm taking all your information, girl, and I'm putting it all back here. Let me tell you what you do want. You want a fucking man to be a man. Yes. And when you say I want a man to be a man, so you've been married, you already understand how cold your husband can be. You know how that nigga can be. You want to be toxic, you can see how toxic he gonna be. The thing is that, and it goes to what Rick was just saying. When you want that man to be a toxic ass man, you gonna do toxic ass shit. But when that nigga end up being that man that you plan
No, I
out for him
don't
to
put
be,
my husband
now
in
you
those
gotta make a decision.
situations.
Hold on. Now you gotta make a decision. Now you gotta make a decision, because when that man be who he is, you know how long you been married? I know damn well that man ain't never you done seen the worst of him. You done seen the worst ilk of that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You cause you pulled it out of him.
No,
women
I did
don't
not.
want to. Yeah, you did.
She ain't pulled it out.
Women don't. They don't want to be in that type of. They don't want to be in your space. Not with the shit that you had to go through. You got to go through some shit, because you're gonna find out.
Now
You're gonna find right.
Now it's easy. Now it's easy. Now it's butter, baby. Now
Right,
it's butter,
right, because
baby.
y'all went through the storms together. Y'all been through the storms together.
You seen the most toxic. I bet you his mama ain't never seen how toxic he can be, but I bet you seen that shit. Because you there. You already there.
Yes.
These women don't even want to go to that. They will push these niggas, and as soon as these niggas end up being what they had pushed them to, I'm out. I'm leaving. I don't want this. It's all this crazy ass shit.
Yep.
No, I'm not doing that.
The very things you forgive them for, red pill, what I tell you earlier, the very things you forgive them for is the things they'll hold against you.
Yep.
Facts.
So if this the game y'all playing, y'all expect, again, this is what I said before. The only weapon they believe you have against them is to leave.
Yeah.
That's what you just leave. Don't choose me. Da. Shit, I love your stinking ass already. We gonna go through it.
Yeah.
Until I get tired.
Going nowhere.
Until I get tired.
And you ain't going nowhere.
Right.
Because you wanted me to fight for our love, didn't you?
Right. No, but this and look, this is what I'm saying, JT. I admit it. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, Miss Kim, is that if these women were the women they say they were, they would never go through nothing.
Yep.
As soon as it go bad, they will leave. Is that the case?
No, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
The divorce
rate because as a man, I have to prove myself worthy.
Yep.
Right? If I ain't had nothing to offer, if it's so bad here, why you staying?
Because they love it here.
Exactly.
It's comfy and cozy.
Really? I don't know what a door feel like, baby. I don't know what a door feel like. I don't know how to open a door. I don't know how to do nothing.
The man has spoiled you for other men. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It spoiled you for other men.
That's why most niggas be like, I'm not leaving.
But I wasn't talking about me. I'm talking about, like, what about the people around me who are not married and never been married? We was talking about the rich Amy.
Fuck them.
So how we get off the rich Amy?
Because they don't know
why
when
she can't get a nigga.
Listen,
why the
she
rich
can't
Amy can't get a nigga?
Because she trying to be a provider.
Yeah, she don't have the attributes to be a wife.
JT just say she want to be a man.
Yeah, exactly. Don't nobody no man want to date no other nigga.
She's a guy.
Oh my God, that's
enough of them niggas out there. Go get them niggas then.
Right.
You know why y'all don't like them niggas? Because them niggas be trying to take y'all place.
And the crazy part is,
but how y'all know she the rich Amy? Like
you just said
that
you
out,
said that. We
you
did.
giving that vibe. No, I'm saying if you outside and you trying to date somebody and then you don't want to, and you don't know she the rich Amy. So
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. This is the thing. I got my own money. It may not be as much as hers, but let me tell you what I've been doing this shit for a long time. A very long time. And one of the things I've been doing for a very long time is being a fucking man. I've been a fucking man. I don't need somebody to add to this. I'm straight where I'm at right now. I don't care if she rich. I do care if she poor because I don't want no
but
goddamn
how do you
leech.
even know, JT? Is she giving off a smell? Is
No,
it
we can see poverty. I see poverty all the time.
No, I get what she's saying. The thing is that if I'm attracted to her, I get what you're saying, Kim. If I'm attracted to her, we're gonna have that conversation, ain't we?
JT.
If I'm attracted to her, we're gonna have we gonna date her or whatever we're gonna do, right? It's
JT.
when we have the conversation. It's when she start talking to me and I start getting all that information from her, right?
So
This
now
is where
you
it comes down to.
realize she the rich Amy, and now you don't want to deal with her.
No. If she got money and I'm digging her, listen, man. Y'all, I wish y'all can see what we can see. I'm talking about the men.
Yeah,
y'all awesome, man. Y'all awesome. It's not just because of how you look and all that stuff. It's at a point where what we see as men and how when I have my woman with me, it's certain things that I would do to make her feel like she's my woman, right? When she's walking around in the house and I'm hitting on her ass and feeling on them titties and I'm talking shit to her, and she talking shit to me, but we also can be serious with each other. And we building and we can do it's a whole bunch of shit that we got to talk about and be able to build off of. It's so much. The relationship is a relationship. It's absolutely that. We got our ebbs and flows, right? When we ain't on the best of terms, how are we gonna deal with each other? Sometimes you gotta like learn that shit as you going. But at the end of the day, we still want to be with each other. But you acting like a bitch, and then she'll say you acting like a dick. But I still want to be with you. I just want this shit to pass over. So you got.
But where are y'all meeting these women at? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Meeting what women? You talking about just women?
Yeah, Pump 8, Aisle 9, Starbucks, Mall, the grocery store.
No. I get what she's saying. No. They try to separate themselves when they say that shit.
I know.
Oh, they come together. A red pill. They come together when it's on some other bullshit. But now they want to separate. Where y'all meeting these women at? It's the same fucking women that you be talking to as friends and all that other shit. Quit playing with me, Kim.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you, I got a rich Amy, and she older than me, and she need a
hopefully.
nigga. So I'm trying to figure out where
niggas, it's not. You can't grab a dude like a nigga can grab a woman. I don't give a fuck about you being a rich Amy. Now, let me put it to you on this side.
But how you?
If I care about it, now you gonna get what the fuck you asked for. If I care about it, I'm about to juice you out of that shit.
I'm about to say, you in trouble if a nigga
own that and give you all the sweet nothings. You better be careful what the fuck you asking for.
If he own that, you in trouble, man.
Be careful what you asking for. If you want a nigga, you lead with that shit if you want to. You gonna fuck around and you gonna have wet pussy and you gonna be filing bankruptcy.
So you think they lead with that? They don't lead with
That's
that.
all they got.
No, they don't.
They're not marriage material. It's just like a dude that got bread that ain't got nothing else going on. He lead with that. When a woman ain't got
they don't lead with that. Women don't come out and say, if you a middle ever said that in their life.
If you a middle-aged woman and you don't look good, but let's say you a 5 or 6, 440, like for being 40.
No, let's say you a 7 or 8.
What are you presenting?
Let's say you a 7 or 8.
You ain't no 7 or 8. Ain't no 7 or 8 40s out here just walking around.
And you dumb if you think that.
No, go ahead. That's bullshit. Go ahead and talk your shit, Kim.
What's bullshit?
That damn scale shit. That shit is bullshit, bro.
I
guarantee you. If we use that fucking scale shit on some real shit, everybody gonna have zeros. So let's go with what you were just saying. Speak your shit, Kim. I'm telling you. Fuck that scale shit. I'm telling you.
Bro, fuck the scale. Okay, we can say fuck the scale, But if you when you 40 years old, are you leading with looks as a woman?
What you talking about? If you leading with looks as a woman, that's what they got
at 40.
Yes, nigga. What you think we talking about? A
90-year-old? You got it. 40-year-olds that's what they got to offer. Their looks.
No, not offer. But at 40 years old,
Nigga,
you mean
must
to tell
not
me?
be outside.
You mean to tell me that there's 40-year-olds, nigga?
They
They got saggy ass titties. It's a bunch of fucking 40-year-olds walking around here with saggy titties, no ass, and double chins. Come on, bro.
They look.
But it's a bunch of fine ass 40-year-olds who never had kids before, and they look amazing, and they still do not have kids. So I'm trying to figure out, what do those women do?
80% of women in America are overweight.
No. What she's saying, I'm trying to answer her question. To the best of my
I'm saying, y'all talking like, y'all saying it like I'm tripping. Like, a 40-year-old woman can lead with her looks. Like that's her commodity.
Shit. Wait, hold on. How do you paint that shit to a point where we say she just lead? What she has is beauty. We don't give a fuck about how much money she makes. If we do care about how much money she makes, she better be careful then. I'm trying to tell you that. If she leads with that shit.
Is why are single men not dating the women in their age group who are single, fine as hell, and smart? Let's take the smart part out because y'all don't want to talk about.
No, you can keep the smart.
No, keep the smart. I like smart women.
Let me answer it. So what it is, Miss Kim, is their attitude, right? And what has transpired is it goes back to, if you want to put it in perspective, it will be Kendra G. As an example, they have taken on the ideology of men, right? And when they're coming into a relationship with a man, once again, the fella said it. We don't want a woman with a man mindset. We want a woman with a woman mindset that understands how to utilize her prudence, right? Her wisdom. So
yeah, and I agree with that. And I don't think Kendra G deserves a man right now.
And guess what? That is the group that are the rich aunties.
That's okay.
So most of the time, that's so. Remember, we're dating these individuals. It was so difficult for me to date in my age range because of their mindset. Yep. So I went younger, right? And I'm talking about these are the conversations that I'm having with these women, and I was blown because I had been married for so long that when I went back on the scene, I was thrown off about the whole dating scene. So I was at a point where I was like, I know the intentions, I know what I desire, I know where to put myself in certain rooms. I listened to everybody that was on the internet. I talked to people that was out there. And when it came down to it, I was like, yo, I'm not gonna be in this scene for long because I know what my mannerism is and my mindset, and I know what I'm looking for. And I'm willing to invest more of my time in a younger woman that still has the ability to give me children if I desire, build with me, and not have this certain mindset that we bumping heads when we don't have to bump heads.
Respectfully, right? I hate that mindset.
I'm sorry, say that again, Miss Kim.
I just said respectfully, I hate that mindset.
What mindset?
You said younger women. Basically, I don't want to misquote you, but you said basically you had to go younger to get what you wanted.
What's wrong with that?
I don't agree with that mindset.
Why? And that's okay that you don't agree, but I'm just telling you what worked for me. Because they were more willing to build versus a woman. I got this. I already got this. And okay, baby, if you got all that, that's perfectly fine. What is your
I just don't think, Peace Murphy, I don't think that women that are of age are saying that.
But you said think.
If they are saying that, then I'm not a man, so I don't know what women are saying to me. So if women are saying that, then concede, but I'm just saying I don't see women out here saying that
the bigger picture though,
what are they saying?
The bigger picture though is if y'all and not men, let's take men out of it. If the bigger picture is y'all talking about y'all looking for men as leaders, and men are coming like P. Smurf, Uncle Rick, JT, Red Pill, they talking about coming into your life and making a difference. It sounds like what you want dudes to do is acquiesce to what you think and be what you want a man to be on your program. That's backwards. If I get your listen in the wild, lions delete the cubs that's not theirs. If I get your child with me, I'm gonna get my kid cut up real nice, all the designs and everything. Your kid gonna get a line. He not finna get his. That ain't my baby. Where's that dude that you made that baby with?
Mr. Knight, respectfully, I'm not talking about myself. I'm happily
I'm not
married.
talking about you.
I'm
I'm talking about the
who are not married, who are older women,
not his.
and they want
I'm not talking about you, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm not
I
talking
know,
about
but I'm saying let's get it back to the context. The context
is
I
some
know
dude
older women
with children and acting like them children is his. That's insanity.
We got off that
They're
point.
not my babies. Them are not my babies.
We got off that point. I think you're confused. We got off that point. I'm talking about a single woman who's 40 years old with no children, Mr. Knight. That's where we're at now.
Okay, so a single woman with no children that's 40. What about her?
Yes.
What about her?
Why aren't nobody choosing them?
Yeah, why is she not attractive?
They had modern women in their 40s. That's why Kendra G was the perfect example.
They want to be men.
Program. And I'm not going to be on Kendra G's program. I don't care how fine she is.
She's a guy.
And it goes to the same again, Kim. That's why I was trying to make you understand. I told you, just off the if you just gave that nomenclature for that woman.
Whoever just said that dumb shit, that's the problem.
I just that intelligent. I just know
is a dummy. Intelligent. You're a dumbass nigga. Whoever said
right.
She's
so,
got a
want to be a guy.
So wait, let me understand this. So a man who's established himself is supposed to be on some woman's program. That's intelligent.
No.
That's what you said I was dumb because I choose me.
I did not say that.
You literally
tell me when I said that. I did not say that. Tell me when I said it.
You said a 40-year-old woman, and I said, cool, let's go with that. That is Kendra G. She's in her 40s. She doesn't have a child, if I'm not mistaken. And what she wants a man to do is be on her program.
And I already said, Mr. Knight, I think you missed it. I've already said I disagree with her whole idea. I don't agree with nothing Kendra G got going on. No, I just said that.
But understand what I'm saying. A lot of women is on that same page. It's her age.
And I don't agree with that.
They relate to her. So I understand you may be thinking something different, but that's really where them 40-year-old women are at. I got to go to Nobu. I got to go to Fogo the Child. I got to go to Ruth Chris. I want to take vacations. Why? Just because you 40?
No, that is a lie. Women don't. Most women. That's what I'm saying.
Kim, I'm picking up what you putting down, and I might have to be your fucking Huckleberry just to prove some shit to you. But
I don't agree with nothing. None of that.
I get what you said, and I'm like, damn, maybe she need to see it in real time. I get exactly what you're saying. Again, I am one of those guys that was saying, and I was very intent when I said it. I didn't want to date women with children, and I damn sure don't want to date no broke ass woman. They're leeches. So a woman and most women that when I get out here in the dating world and stuff like that, most of these women they making what I'm saying, anywhere from $80,000 to $200,000. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't matter to me. I got my own motherfucking money, right? So at the end of the day, I'm trying to be intentional with dating them. If I like them, then we got more and more dates, and the shit is going to organically get into a relationship.
But do you think every woman is Kendra G then? Is
pretty
that
much? Yeah.
No, hell no. Hell, not me. Not me.
JT, did you say 80 to 200,000?
80 to 200,000 is basically the type of women that I would attract.
They've done studies and they've proven that the women that's making 80 to 200,000 they want somebody that's either on their level or above. Yeah. So let's not even say 20. Let's say 80,000. Then women gonna be alone.
Yeah.
No, a lot of
80,000.
No, what you're saying, I'm not saying that is wrong either. That's why she's asking the question. Why the fuck is niggas not fucking with them? And I'm trying to explain it the best way I know how.
JT, I came in. JT, did you
even
JT,
Uncle Ricky
that
said
is
it.
exactly what
it's
I'm
their personality, it's the attitude.
Exactly what I'm asking.
No, it wasn't. It was Red Pill, wasn't it? Or was it you, Rick, that said it?
No. Hold on. But this is the thing.
That was
if a woman,
the attitude.
It was Pete Smurf. Goddamn, you ain't got your damn what you call
it. Hold on. But if a woman make 80,000, the dude that she wants to date, she wants 50, 60. What is it? 30% more. So if she make 80, she wants somebody. No, but hold on. Okay, whatever the number is. Okay, JT, fuck the number. She want a nigga to make equal or more. So I ain't gonna pick the number. So fuck what it is, because I don't want to get too in depth with that.
No, she just want a nigga. She just want a nigga.
No, she's not. Look. What I'm saying is the dudes that make equal or more ain't looking at her. That's the point.
That's bullshit. Because with y'all understand it, I'm gonna tell you why. Because the niggas that's making 100,000 might be doing worse than a nigga that's making 60,000. You know why? Because these motherfuckers are not, hold on. Because these niggas ain't living right. They ain't living a life like they supposed to. You got a nigga that's making 60,000. That nigga probably knows how to invest. That nigga probably knows how to budget his fucking money. That nigga probably knows how to be spending money on motherfucking Jordans and motherfucking. No. What I'm saying is this. Hold on.
Let me get this. Let me go back and forth.
Hold on. And then you got this nigga that makes 130,000, right? Mm-hmm. This nigga done splurged his money on all kind of shit. This nigga got a gambling problem. This nigga got a strip club problem, all kind of shit. Right. When you see these two niggas, unless a nigga show you their LES, unless you understand what that is leave earning. What is it? Leave earning.
You said it. You say
it. His check stub.
Ain't nobody challenging you on your shit. Look, hold on. Let me say.
Unless a nigga is showing his check stubs and how he do his motherfucking taxes, you don't know how this nigga is spending his motherfucking money.
That's cool, JT. That's fine. But the 60,000 nigga, you acting like he's responsible automatically. But you said he probably doing this, probably doing that. But then when you went to the 120,000 nigga, he's probably fucking up. He's fucking. You didn't even say probably. You said the nigga. Hold on. Nope. You got the floor. Let me get it. When it was 120 and 125,000, you was just like, yeah, he's fucking his money up. He's doing this. He got a gambling problem. He buy dope. He an alcoholic. But when it was a nigga that got 60,000, you had all the hope in the world for him. You made his situation supreme.
No,
but then as soon as you
wasn't the reason why. So ask me the reason why I said what I said.
I don't need to know why.
All I know is it makes a big difference.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
The difference is that we keep putting a fucking price tag on shit. He got
That's what they looking for.
He got to make 200,000. They don't
That's
know
what
how much
women
this nigga is making unless a nigga right. But they don't know what this nigga is making unless they see what this nigga is actually making.
Exactly.
These motherfuckers be faking.
I agree with you.
Wait. JT, LES is leave, earning, and statement, right? How he lives, what he's earning, and so here's the thing. Everybody talk about stuff in extremes. What it really boils down to is this: a woman that lives at certain, you said 80 to 200,000. She's traveling, spending. She don't cook, she don't clean. She wake up in the morning, probably her house probably looks a mess. Maids and all this other shit. She is not living in reality at all, and that's why she's single. Have you ever paid attention to Kendra G? Really? It's a bunch of wigs, it's a bunch of makeup, it's a bunch of stylists, it's a bunch. Them women live like that. And she said, Kim literally said, rich auntie, right?
Yeah.
Right. Rich aunties is out of their damn mind. They good to their nieces and nephews, but they're not gonna be good to whatever dude is banging them.
Facts.
Lies.
What she wants is a dude to follow her. She's a nigga. That is woman. Listen, I don't know what I'm talking about. And I don't even have to go to $200,000, $80,000. She's a nigga. She wants you to come along and pack you up them bags, help her
That's
get
a damn lie.
heel with the open toes and what. No, she wants you to follow her program.
Right.
Fact.
Lies.
Wait, hold on. I gotta
Listen, Kim is up here right now. She up here telling y'all dumb. I'm stupid. Everybody don't know shit.
I never called anybody dumb or stupid. I didn't call y'all dumb or stupid.
Hold on,
And if
Smurf
I
was
did,
saying
I
something, y'all.
apologize. But I did not call nobody dumb or stupid. And
You
don't
did.
put
You
that
called
on
me
me.
stupid. Definitely called me
dumb.
Hold on, Peace Smurf.
Well, I apologize if I called you
You
dumb.
literally said, "Who is that made the laugh?"
Hold on, Nidus. Pete Smurf was talking. He was talking.
I'm sorry if I called you dumb. I didn't mean to call you dumb. I apologize if I called you dumb. I'm not trying to.
Go ahead, P.
So the thing about it is they still want that lifestyle. They just want you to fund that lifestyle, right? So they still want to be traditional women in some sense, but don't want to be traditional in the sense of overall, right? So they're asking, they want these men with this money, but they still want to keep their money.
Yeah. P. Smurf, Heavy D had a song called "I Got Nothing But Love for You, Baby." What did the women say is the two line? Do you remember that song?
I remember the song.
Is mine. What's yours is mine.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. They're looking for a sucker, old sucker. And you know what they'll end up doing? Banging.
That's lies, because y'all looking for young women. What are young women doing then?
Gardener.
Oh, Miss Kim, ain't no looking for them. We get
y'all do this. Y'all want younger
She's not
women.
saying anything new. She's saying all of the regulars. Listen, Eva Gabor and Zsa Zsa Gabor got rich from divorces.
Yes.
Okay, well, keep getting divorced.
Yeah. Wait, was Jaja the boy? Was that the one was on Green Acres?
Eva was.
Eva was on Green Acres.
Yeah.
Green Acres is the place to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was a gold digger on that bitch.
This is terrible. Can I ask a question? Because y'all really trying to jump me. But can I ask a
Ain't nobody
question?
jumping you, sis. You good,
I
girl.
know, because I ain't even worried, because I got all y'all. But can I ask a question?
Yeah.
That is not my.
Bring it on.
Is it the man with the headphones? What's his name? Let me look at it.
Slick
Red
Uncle
Pill.
Rick. Okay, Uncle Rick.
Uncle Rick.
Okay, Uncle Rick. Let's have a sensible. I don't like to talk to people who don't have sensible conversations. So, Uncle Rick, if there's a 40-year-old woman who don't want you for your money, but she's already, established in her life, and she is out here looking for a man, why are people making it seem like she just want to take you? She want a man of her age.
Say that again. I wasn't listening.
Okay. It's cool. No problem.
I was listening.
I'm serious.
What it
Hello?
sounds like to me is that there could be it sounds like there's a double standard, but we did establish this earlier on in the conversation that regardless of what she's saying or if a man is saying, it's wrong and it's selfish. But we also established that this young lady, from everything that I saw about her today, she's not interested in being married. I know you guys are trying to put this on her. She can't get this, she can't get that. She had
I'm
the
with you, Summer.
opportunity. She had the opportunity 3 times to get married, and she didn't. I think she just does not want to be married. She wants to be the rich auntie or the Miss Amy's or whatever we're calling her, and just let her stand 10 toes down on her choices. Just like we would, if a man doesn't want to get married, doesn't want to settle down, let him stand 10 toes down on his choices. It just is what it is. Some people ain't meant to be married. Everybody not meant to be in relationships and have kids.
And Miss Summer, we've already agreed on that. Some people ain't ready for marriage. But if you are a 40-year-old woman who is established, that means you can't get a husband?
Yeah, because
it doesn't. No. Stop.
she
No,
can if she wants.
it doesn't. It doesn't mean that. Yeah, what is she doing? Like, I
That's
don't
what
get.
I'm trying to figure out.
Give me a
That's what
second.
I'm asking
Give me a second. Give me
y'all.
a second. Give me a
We
second.
told you,
Give me
sis,
a
but you
second.
don't believe us. So
Give me a
let's run.
second.
Okay.
JT gave you a concept. Uncle Rick about to explain a little bit more. Nidus gave you, and I gave you. Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
Again, y'all be asking the wrong questions.
Okay.
It is a woman's job to convince a man to marry her.
True.
What is she not doing? What is she not doing? Not what the men are doing. What is she not doing?
Okay.
No, that's a question.
No, I don't know. She's my aunt, so I don't know what she. I just know when she bring a man around, I know she wants to be married, and I've been married, and her mother, which is my grandmother, has been married, and I'm just trying to figure out like what is the problem.
She is the problem.
Okay. But I don't think that, but I agree with you.
Most women don't. Most women don't. They think they're perfect, and they try to say that it's us, but it's really them, right? Y'all don't, not you, not y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But again, because you know her as your auntie or your friend, you think she might be a good person to you, but that doesn't make her a good wife or a good mate or a good partner for a man.
Okay.
It's
So
something
she
she
don't
missed
deserve a
out.
husband?
I didn't. Hey, if she can't, you earn what you deserve.
Yes, because there's a lot of men that see. Here's the thing: when I hear these kind of statements being made, it's a lot of men out here looking for wives, and a lot of women think that they're wives, and they are not.
Yeah,
they're not wives, because a wife looks like something that's going to fit into what you want to go on. And I don't want to personalize this. This is not about your aunt because I don't know who she is. But a lot of women be out here on their own program and they be stuck in their ways. They are not wives. And they don't.
So can I ask this? So you don't think you can teach a woman to be a wife as a man?
Teach her what?
I see a woman, she has to already
I couldn't even get my question out. I said, so y'all don't think as men, y'all can teach a woman to be a wife?
No.
A woman that's willing to, a woman that's teachable.
No. I can't teach her how to be a wife. I could teach her how to be my wife, but she has to be a wife before I even get to her.
Exactly.
But how did she get there? How can we be raised in the same household and I'm a wife and I've been a wife for my whole life?
Because she didn't listen. She's not listening, or she didn't pay attention, or she doesn't want to.
We were raised by the same people.
So what?
So I'm just trying to okay. So she can be, she heard something differently than I heard.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
She has to be able to get along with a man. She has to convince a man to love her enough to give her his last name. Is she doing that? You did it.
And I think she deserves a husband, and I think she
no, you earn what you deserve.
Yeah,
millions of women have done it. Millions of women have done it.
Right. Well, Miss Kim, what is she doing that you think that she deserves a husband? I'm just curious.
Well, she's my auntie, so I love her. So everything she does is crazy.
So
I'm biased.
Wait, hold on. You say everything she does is crazy?
No, everything she does is perfect. She's
what you mean by perfect?
To me, don't laugh. I'm saying
perfect to you, right?
Why don't you marry your auntie? Know. I'm not in her relationship. I don't know what her doing with me.
Hey, give your husband another wife. Give your husband another wife. Make it pop.
Who said that dirty shit?
I did. I did. Say, give your husband another wife if you think she deserves a husband.
My auntie will be his
why not? Yeah, why not?
Rick, are you for real?
I'm asking questions.
That's a good point, though. That's a good point. If you got a good husband, why she don't deserve a good man?
You said she deserve a husband. Not enough to share, huh?
Yeah.
My auntie? That is disgusting.
Yeah. Just take 2 days off when y'all sleep together. Just wash out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all know damn well we ain't white. We don't do that white people shit. That's that
No,
white people shit.
That was so racist.
again,
That
what
was
I'm saying
racist.
is, it's not acceptable, right?
That's white
Because
people.
she's not a wife. Stop making
What
excuses for her. She fucking up in these streets. She want to be married but can't get married. She doing something wrong.
And
I
then here
Therefore,
go
because
the,
that's
could,
your
here go the
I
auntie.
could
problem.
take that. I could take that. I
Here
could
go the
take that.
problem. She said she don't know what she dating. She don't, how you don't know these things when it come to your
She
auntie
said
and
she
your
bring her
daughter?
man around and he just end up leaving. He just gone.
But she perfect.
Well, I said no, Peace Purp. I said she's perfect to me and
I
to
know
my
that. I
kids.
get that. And
That's
you
what
wrong
she
for it.
do.
I got a question. Kim,
Hold
I'm
on,
not
Nike.
a
Hold on.
man. I'm not dating
Real
her,
quick.
so I really don't know. I've only met like 2 men.
So do this for us, sis, because you know this conversation. Go and check out. Check out like you've never checked out before. Go and access some, because that's
She
your
thinks she
auntie, right?
biased, bro. You know she ain't gonna. Come on, man.
I want.
No, I do check her out and I do ask her the questions because I want everybody around me to be married. I
And
don't
what's
play like
and
that.
don't she say I don't know a lot? I bet you she say I don't know a lot, don't she?
Yeah, she do.
There it
I be
is.
like, why you doing this? And she be like, I don't know. I'm
And
sitting
that's the
here waiting
and
on
there it
him to
is.
come do
Yo,
this. And I'm like,
so
Amy, why are you waiting on him to come do this? You need to be like, but she's my, like, I can't give her 2 minutes. She still is my aunt. She's
Miss
still
that's
Kim,
cool that she your aunt.
over me.
Kim.
yeah,
Kim.
just
So I can't do too much. I try to
Kim.
do a little, but I can't too
No,
much.
Kim, you're not doing her. You're doing her a disservice. Don't ever try to connect her with any man.
exactly.
It's not gonna work. You're doing her a disservice. Says again, Prince always told us, in this world here, you're on your own. You can't save her. So let me explain to you why I said that. I had got divorced. And 6 months out of my divorce, I had a bunch of goddamn cousins, and I got a lot of fucking female cousins, a lot of them.
They try to hook
throwing
people, right?
Nigga, they was throwing me oops left and motherfucking right, left and right.
I skip over that,
and I always tell them, I don't need a matchmaker. If you hook your homegirl up with me, you gonna hook her up, and she gonna see what it really is. You
And you
cannot
gonna
be
fuck up the
you
whole
can't vouch for
family.
me. Yeah, you cannot be a savior for her.
Yeah.
If she fucking with me, she fucking with me organically. Trust me when I tell you, you can't be, y'all gonna end up falling the fuck out.
Yep.
That's just what it is. And I had cousins that were throwing me oops. It's my girl. She needs a man. She want to be, she's a good girl. And then, yeah, you saying that because that's your home girl.
Yeah.
But I'm going to see what she all about because she cute. And when I see what she's all about, I'll be like, your homegirl's on bullshit just like the rest of them.
So you went and checked them out?
Hell yeah.
When they try to do that with me, I skipped over because
I would do it now, but I'm talking about when I was in my 30s, dog. When I was in my 30s, dog, and I was married for 10 years, and nigga, I got out there. Now understand that shit. I was man, that marriage fucked me up, nigga.
But
So when I was out there,
meeting
I was out
that
there
I
like
don't even know, and then I'll be like, okay, Annie, don't do this.
You
Don't
can't do it.
that.
Y'all gonna fall out. You can't be a match. You are not a matchmaker at all.
Yeah,
But in my group, I'm the girl that they call Miss My Man. I'm a my man type of girl.
How long you been my man?
20, like 20. I've been married.
Yeah, you the unicorn in the group. That's the thing. You're the unicorn
Yeah,
in
you
the
the black
group.
sheep. Yep.
They not about to get your man. You got your man.
Yep.
Yeah, but I be telling, they be like, all you talk about is your man. Girl, go get you a man. I'm trying to get you a man. Girl, I want everybody to have a man.
That's the
I want all
attitude
y'all
we
to
deal
get y'all
with,
a
Miss Kim. And that's the attitude we deal with. The same attitude you deal with when you trying to express to your friends the whole concept of relationship and marriage. Tell me you don't get kicked back.
But P Smurf and JT specifically, because these are two. Wow, how was I wrong when I said?
Wait, hold on.
No. Let him say what he got to say, bro. You can't cut him off like that. Let him say what he got to say, and then you can say what you got to say.
But P Smurf asked her a question when he cut P Smurf off.
I get it. Let's just go with Night, and then we can go with that. Just stick a pin in there. I just want to hear what he got to say, bro, and then we can go right back to what you say. Go ahead, Night.
No, I thought P Smurf was the last person.
No, so I was asking Miss Kim, don't she get kickback when she's having conversation concerning relationship, they wrongs, and what they do with the men that they dealing with? Don't you get a lot of kickback, Miss Kim?
Yes, I do too much for my man. I get that, but I don't care.
So that's what we get. Is what I'm everything I'm throwing to you. Watch this. I don't know these people. Never talked to them, never met them, but I've dated women. I date women, desire women, love my black women. Woo! Love the shit out y'all. You feel me? I am my brother's keeping my sister protector. I probably would unconsciously jump in front of a bullet to save a sister. Probably would. Consciously, I say I wouldn't, but I would. So once again, that's the kickback we get, sis. You feel me? If you get it, we get it with a nasty attitude sometimes. You can't even approach women these days to see if they got a man because they got attitude, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Night is you finna ask a question.
Yeah, I want to ask you.
And then I think Harwin is right after you.
I want to ask P Smurf and JT specifically. How was I wrong when I'm saying that these aunties that she just described is not trying to look for a man that's on her program?
You wasn't.
No, you wasn't wrong on that,
He is wrong. I don't believe that.
Yeah, that's how I got called dumb.
I don't believe that.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I got called dumb, because I came up here and just had an honest listen. A woman that's established has.
And I'm sorry if I called you dumb again. I didn't mean to call you dumb.
I'm okay with that. I'm not thin-skinned. You perfectly fine. I'm just saying that when and the only reason I use Kendra G is because she's a public figure. And she's literally saying she wants somebody on her program. She was about to marry that scammer from Uganda, wherever he was from in Africa. She was talking about, she was on that boat talking about tonight she's trying to have some babies. And then she found out that he was one of them dudes that was sending messages talking about he lost some money. If you send him 2,000, he's a African prince. He gonna send you some money. So she found out he was a scammer. But he was younger than her. And the reason why that whole thing jumped off is because aesthetics. He fit what she liked in him. He was tall enough and all of whatever, and he was following her program, and everything was good until she found out he was a scammer. I think a lot of these aunties aesthetically is looking for a thing that's really a gigolo.
No, that's a lie.
Kendra G literally did it. I just described it. And a lot of these aunties is messing with young guys. They got some PlayStations at their house and some Go-Gurts.
No, ain't no auntie. Okay, Night. Let me just say this. If we was, we under a program, right? Just say we all under a program.
Yeah.
Whose program are we under?
Supposed to be up under mine.
No, but before you, whose program are we under?
Okay,
you're
so
under your own.
Let's take it off. You're supposed to be up under a man's program.
Yeah, we're under my grandfather's program, which is her dad and my grandfather. So we under the same program already.
No, not no more. Not no more, sis. Not no more.
Your grandfather's program, and you're a woman. You're saying I'm supposed to be up under.
We're both under his program.
No, not anymore. You're under your husband's program now, Miss Kim.
That used to be before I got married.
That's irrelevant.
That was 2 decades ago, though, Miss Kim.
Me, my aunt, and my mom, and my grandmother was under whose program? My grandfather's.
Yeah, but that transferred for the married women. That transferred for y'all. I'm sorry. Say that again. I didn't hear you. I shouldn't be talking.
I said me, my mother, my aunt, and my grandmother were under my grandfather's program. All 4 of us Before I had kids, we was all under his program.
That's how it's supposed to be. Now what?
Yeah.
Okay, so now Papa gone, he not here no more.
Mm-hmm.
I had already got my stuff together. Now my grandma don't have a husband no more. I got a husband. Now what they gonna do?
Well, God is her husband because she's a widow now.
But she's still under his program, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, now she's under God program because she's a widow now.
Right.
But wait, but P. Smurf, let's say she's still up under her grandfather's program, even though he transitions. Yes, that's right. There,
if he did everything right, that's what you said.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the program that the grandfather left behind is still supposed to be the law.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Now, once he gives his child's hand to in marriage, and by the time it gets to me, I appreciate that you got granddad's picture over the mantle, and that's been your family standard. But now she's in my situation.
Yeah. Right. So Kim, you even though that you fall up under your grandfather, which you should have been falling up on your dad also, you have a husband. I
didn't even bring in my dad or my husband. But first, it was my grandfather. My grandfather taught my dad.
Yeah, I mean, it
is. And then my dad taught my husband. And now I'm under my husband.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it's supposed to go in my eyes.
Wait.
Yeah.
And I know that's not ideal, but that's to me how it should go.
No. Where you're at is exactly where you should be. Yeah.
I want to hear what she said. You said your dad taught your husband?
My grandfather taught my dad.
Yes.
My dad taught my husband.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, good. You in good hands.
Yeah, you're real good hands.
So I feel like that's how everything should go, and I know that's not ideal, but I still feel like
actually is ideal, sis. That's how
it is very ideal.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to
go. Well, I mean to say that's not
but you still rooting on your auntie. That's how I'm questioning your daddy right now.
Still rooting for my auntie. Like,
right.
I'm trying to get my auntie a husband. I'm trying to figure out how she be under the same laws and rules and like I did, and she's older than me, and she's not getting what she wants out of life. That's
so that's the loving. See, what you did was you love to a fault, right? Mm-hmm. You're loving to a fault.
Yep.
The thing is that you can't save her. Trust me when I tell you, you can't save her.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And the thing is because you are covered, man, you are definitely covered.
Yeah.
Especially if I sit down and I talk to you and say that I met your husband and I hear you talk about your husband, right? Mm-hmm. It's a whole bunch of shit that I can hear you say about your husband where you be like, he's a fucking dick when it come down to this shit right here. But you respect it because why? The motherfucker is covering. He's just covering. It's just what it is. You can't explain it to an uncovered woman. You cannot explain it to her. They'll see all the other bullshit that he will present.
Okay, JT, so how is my auntie not covered?
Say it again.
How is my auntie then not covered if I'm covered and I'm the
because she has to deal with that. She got to deal with that.
She was covered by the same man who raised me.
No. At some point in life, there has to be a man that can actually be what we call a peer, right? That would be your husband. Your husband is your peer. Yeah. So when you got your auntie, if she does not have someone right there to cover her, that is a problem that she has to fix herself. I guarantee you can't fix it. I guarantee you'll make it worse.
Yeah.
You'll make it worse.
She need Ike Turner. That'll help her.
No. What has to happen is that she got to pull a big girl drawers up, and she's gonna have to figure it out herself, just like you had to figure it out. You may not have to go as long in life as she did,
But JT, she
that's
never
just
had
what that's the card she was dealt. That was all.
She never had to figure it out. She was brought up under them guidelines. She had to fuck it up. Like that's it. Do you understand? Like it's just like when somebody hands you money, she has the lineage of good men around her. So you don't have to learn it or get it. You just have to follow the path. So what you have to do is fuck it up. That's what Auntie did. She fucked it up.
She probably did not fuck it. No.
You got too much sympathy, JT. Stop.
Yes, I do because I got daughters.
Damn.
So and I got a
JT,
sister.
stop. Take that lying shit off. That's what's wrong with you. You lying. You fucking Detroit lion ass nigga, man.
That's a good one.
Hey, bro. Listen, I do have sympathy for the women.
No, ain't nothing calling it down the middle though, JT. You can have sympathy and still be straight. You make it straight.
Yeah. So, but this is the thing, Harwin. This is the whole thing. I'm just trying to keep balance into the conversation. At the end of the day, I'm hearing what Miss Kim is saying, and I'm saying, I absolutely understand exactly what she's saying. I have women in my life that has always been trying to look out for their homegirls, they aunties, they cousins. Women they do that shit. The thing is that I'm gonna tell you, I'm just gonna be honest. You can't fix it. You can't fix it. Cause guess what? Guess who fixed it? For you. You fixed it for you. You understood your granddaddy. You understood hierarchy. You understood exactly how this is supposed to be. When you met that man that you met, your granddaddy had nothing to do with you meeting that man. But he had everything to do with saying, hey, this is the rules that we deal with right here when it comes down to covering our women, right?
And JT,
when he talked to that young man, have you ever talked to him or did your dad ever talk to him?
They had to. Everybody had to ask. Come
on, bro.
But
JT, that's courting. That's the part of courting.
But JT, listen what you're saying right now, and understand what and even though he's a jokester and all that other stuff, she is saying that her auntie came up under the same rules and standards, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, she did.
That's why Red Pill said she fumbled the bag then. Because if y'all both had the same teachings and you had this outcome, she should have an equal outcome. Because we all come up under the same whatever. And
that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is that tweak there? Like, we came up under my papa, and then we came under, that's her dad, that's my grandpa. Yeah. Then my dad, then we all came under that. I'm just trying to figure out why is there
her vagina had a different her vagina had a mind of its own. Because like
discrepancy there. It's something that's not clicking there.
So let me ask a question right quick then. Yeah. How old is your auntie?
Now?
Yeah.
She's in her 40s.
She's still 40.
She younger than me. She's a whore.
I'm sorry. She's a whore.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
She's a whore. We're not about to go. It's the only thing that explains it.
No, come on, Red Pill. Come on, Red Pill. Come on, Red Pill.
Please, Red Pill. Don't make me.
Yeah, don't do that. That's out of pocket. Crazy. That's out of pocket, brother. We can't sit there and go along with that. No.
I'm assuming due to what we listening to, that's what I thought. I'm like,
I can't assume none of that. I can't assume none of that because all of this shit is a lottery. Right? All of this shit is a lottery. It's a lot of niggas that pretend to be who the fuck they say they are and they not. Right? That's why it takes that's why dating is important, right?
And also I said my aunt has no kids, 0. And she's in her 40s. And I have 2 kids. That's why I said she's a rich auntie. Because I'm her niece. And then my kids would be her great nieces and nephews. So that's why I consider her a rich auntie.
Okay. Can you ask? Hey Kim, can you ask her for $10,000 right now?
Yes.
Yeah, she'll probably be able to have it. No, it's a lot. Again, what I said, and that's why I gave my aunt a dodo. I hate doing it, but I had to do it. 80, 250, 260,000.
Yeah,
I
I
know
heard
women
that.
that have bread. I know women that got a lot of bread. I've dated women that has a
And I
lot of bread.
purposely didn't even bring this in, but she is a doctor.
Oh, she's a doctor. That's why.
No, that's not.
Come
Oh
No,
my
get
God.
the
See,
fuck.
that's why I didn't bring
No,
it in.
no,
That's
no.
We
my
know now.
Listen. That don't even impress me. I
Wait,
work
JT.
with a bunch of professionals, and some of these motherfuckers are MDs, ODs,
JT.
PhDs,
No,
all
no,
kind
no.
of shit.
No, not
Throw some
PhD.
D's on that bitch. What do you keep saying all the
Listen.
D's?
JT.
I
JT.
shouldn't even never said it, but I
I
tried to
have a
keep
question
it out
for
the
JT specifically
conversation.
since
And
he
I
said
kept
that.
it out the conversation. I
Yeah.
still threw her under the bus.
No,
Now
you
that
ain't
I'm
throw her up
saying
under the bus,
she a
Kim. Trust
doctor,
me
when
when
really
we gonna have to talk. We gonna have to talk.
Oh,
No, I'm
nice
just
saying,
playing.
nice saying something.
All right,
Like,
Knight,
what you
go
said,
ahead,
bro?
Knight. Go ahead, Knight.
What you said?
You, JT.
Cause she got her auntie's resume, nigga. Now, hey, that's a young tender to me, homie. What are we talking about?
Wait,
40?
the whole time
Nigga,
this
come
man
on,
been
nigga.
telling you
That's
to go on this website so you can hook up with her auntie.
hashtag, nigga.
Hashtag no D. She ain't got no D. She got
Kim
PhD.
look, nigga, all right, go ahead, Knight, man. We out here, we on some bullshit, man.
Yeah. I'm being quiet while y'all go through that. But what we know about the medical industry, doctors and nurses, is that they mess with the pharmaceuticals and they banging like it's going out of style. They nurses. I don't know what her auntie is, and I'm not talking about her auntie, but they say nurses is some of the biggest whores in the world. Nurses.
Yeah.
So they say doctors be on 24-hour shifts sometime, and to be able to regulate they whatever you want to call it, they may bang a couple of CRNs, RNs, and whatever else, and do a little bit
CRNs.
Hey man, certified registered nurses.
I got you.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
if that's true, then
All
why
I need her to
nobody
be is
wants
an
to marry?
RN.
Why don't nobody
Why would they
marry
commit
them?
when they banging all of them? They
Why
just bang.
don't you want to marry them?
No, so one of the things, Kim, I can honestly tell you is that her time is very precious.
Yes.
So, and she values her time. If that's the case, that she's out here and she's working in that industry, it's very difficult for those type of women to actually have a, have a life outside, a romantic life outside that's going to be conducive. It's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? When you start dealing with that type of shit, I'm telling you, it's not an easy thing. So, but
You know what
saying
I think? I think that y'all are intimidated.
no, I'm definitely not intimidated because
No, not y'all personally, but I
you said
think
men. You said men.
yes,
Yes.
I think men are
No,
intimidated.
no, I don't think men.
Funny
I don't.
stuff. She a doctor with no kids.
But Miss Kim,
No.
let me say this real quick,
Go ahead,
JT. The only thing I want to
I
say
would
is
marry her if I was a man. A fine as fuck.
I know
bitch,
because hold on, but Miss Kim, you would marry somebody that can help you out financially. Men are not looking for that. That's not what we looking for.
Oh wait,
that's not what we.
I disagree with
I
Red.
know. Hold on. But let me say this before we get into that because I didn't want to jump too far into that because you said some extra shit when I was.
Now
hold
on,
look, but hold on. What I wanted.
Hold on, nigga. Wait a minute.
No. What I was gonna say is there's a stigmata out here of women that are in the doctor field.
When you have them scars on your head and
all right, there's a situation out here where there's people out here that when you date people that wear scrubs, which is doctors and registered nurses, they are around people.
My auntie don't wear scrubs. She a real doctor.
It's doctors that wear the jacket. All right, whatever. So the point is they are around men in abundance, and that's the type of shit that they start requesting outside of their life, even though nobody in that. No.
She goes to the hood.
I'm not saying her. I'm not saying
around the hood.
Miss Kim.
And she want a regular old nigga.
Miss Kim.
She want a regular nigga.
I'm not talking about specifically her. I'm talking about women that they are married and then they start being around the shit they start it changes their perspective on certain things. That's why a lot of nurses cheat. That's why a lot of dudes don't want to be with them. A nurse and a stripper are two of the same.
Slow down a little bit.
Hold on.
You said that's why a lot of nurses cheat. Why do they cheat?
Because they're around okay, so a nurse will be in a relationship with a man and he work at the factory, he makes $60,000-$80,000, but the person that she's around every single day makes $250,000, $500,000 a year.
I think y'all make that shit up in y'all head.
That's what it is. Hold on. Did I make that up?
It's made up.
Hold on. So I made up the fact that a nurse is around a person that makes $250,000 to $500,000 a year. I made that up.
No. You talking about the cheating shit.
Yeah, but that don't have nothing to do with the cheating. You didn't make
and nurses don't be with doctors.
Women are attracted to this shit. What are y'all talking about?
Damn, somebody fucking up.
When she need $20 to payday to have gas to come to and from
nurses
work,
don't need it.
And then it's another nigga.
Nurses don't need it.
Okay, bad example. Fuck it. What I'm saying is when she is struggling with whatever it is, and this dude got abundance and he's showing her a little play. That's why men don't date women in the nursing. All right, well, fuck it then. Hold on. Well, then, so all right, cool. Like JT, why don't men want to date nurses?
No, niggas are dating nurses like a motherfucker, bro.
No, they not.
Dog, I work at a hospital, and I work in one of the best hospitals, homie. And I'm telling you right now, most of these nurses be either in real relationships or they're married. Quit playing with yourself, homie.
Are they cheating?
Listen.
Everybody
cheats. No, listen. Everybody cheats.
Nigga, I knew he was going to do that.
Cheats. No, everybody. The reason being is because we were focused on one zone. And one of the things that I do not like what motherfuckers do is sit back and say, well, these nurses are all hoes and these nurses. No, nigga, these motherfuckers is out here getting the bread. But in order for them to get that motherfucking bread, they got to put a lot of work in. Now, when it comes down to them seeing someone, a man that they are attracted to, they got a small window to sit back and say, hey, how you doing? When they find out that nigga's in the same AO, they're going to go and try to find that motherfucker, bro. And they're going to sit back and talk to him. Quit playing. Nurses, one of the things that I love about nurses is that they're about their fucking business, bro. I know some nurses, and I've hired nurses. I had a home care. And I had a bunch of nurses and doctors and PTs and OTs and all that shit. One of the things I understood was that they were about their money. Mm-hmm. When it came down to them dating, they were kind of awkward because they deal with just getting up, going to work, going to sleep. Man, if you ever seen a fucking nurse that's about her money, dog, if she sit down, dog, it only takes 5 minutes for her to go to sleep. Yep. Because she's about that motherfucking money, homie. But when it comes down to...
And also, they work 12 hours on, 12 hours
Yes.
off.
Now, yes. So now when you start talking about ODs, MDs, when you start talking about psychiatrists, psychologists, and things like that, this is where you start seeing that these are people that are still more awkward into the dating field because they're not focused on dating. Until they get to the point where they like, shit, I've been doing this shit all day. I ain't got nobody to chill with. I ain't got nobody to, you know what I'm saying? The little bit of time that I have, we can't do a Netflix and chill. So when they see somebody that they're attracted to, one of the things that they would do is they would show them that they are attracted to them. Next thing you know, bam, we got a relationship with each other.
I agree because them crazy ass hours. JT, you know what my wife was? She was a manager of a family practice. She had she worked for 12 doctors. Then them 12 doctors got absorbed into a Sutter hospitals. And they said they wasn't gonna move over unless they took my wife with her. So she was a manager with them at the family practice. And then she went over to Sutter, whatever that hospital is. She was on salary. So when you're on salary, you don't have an 8-hour workday. You pretty much have a 24-hour workday. They can call you at any random time and do whatever. Yes. And then them nurses, they had them crazy ass hours too. So if you're gonna be a nurse's boyfriend, she might be gone for 12 hours, 16 hours. She might be gone for the week or whatever else. You just have to be able to accept that. The reason why nurses typically be what they call freaks and whatever else is because they understand that. And they choose their money first.
Yep.
And if they have kids, it's going to be their money, their kids, then you.
Yes.
It's every woman, bro.
So if you're a woman and you're a doctor, you don't deserve a man.
No, you definitely do.
We didn't say that.
You gotta stop.
No. You definitely do, but you gotta be careful, Kim. Remember what I told you. Gotta be careful what you're asking for. Because if you out here and you telling motherfuckers that you a doctor and you out here interested in them, you better find out the motherfucker that you talking to. Because that motherfucker gonna finesse the fuck out of you.
If they can.
At the end of the day, this is one of the things I try to tell women. This is why you don't hear men saying we are like we don't have a fucking a brotherhood or what the fuck like what women have. We ain't got that shit.
They don't have it either.
We gotta protect y'all from everybody. We gotta protect you from your goofy ass friends. We gotta protect you from those stupid ass kids, and we gotta protect you from you, and we definitely gotta protect you from them dumb ass men. That's why we can't have a man. I don't have a nigga that I'd be like, I trust this nigga with everything. I'd rather trust my girl with everything than to trust a nigga that I call my homeboy, my ace boom coon. That's some bullshit right there. Cause that nigga right there, it don't take, nigga, it could be $1 million in front of him. He probably never would touch that $1 million. Hey man, you missed this right here. But if your woman offer that nigga some pussy, if your woman, let me finish this one, Kim. If your woman offer that nigga some pussy, that nigga gonna take it. That bum ass nigga is gonna take it. That's why niggas don't trust each other like that. That's why you don't hear the motherfucking.
So y'all think that doctors are giving out pussy?
So who's wrong?
Women doctors are giving out pussy. Y'all believe that?
Say that again.
Y'all believe that women that are doctors, not nurses, doctors, single, no kids, you believe they giving out pussy?
No, they not. They got a lot of problems. They have a lot of issues. They have a lot of issues when it comes down to them dating. I'm saying that.
That's what
they fuck random people
because of the position that they're in. The position that they're in, for instance. These women work long fucking hours. Normally, when you hear you ain't never seen the movie ER or Resident or anything. These motherfuckers fuck each other.
Yes.
They fuck each other.
Hold on. Did you just tell me what I said was true earlier?
That's a lie.
Most of these doctors. No, I did. I probably did, Red Pill. I probably did. I'm just saying because there's a bunch of nuances that we are throwing out. I'm not just knocking out a bunch of shit. A lot of these motherfuckers will fuck each other.
Yeah,
because they around each other all the time.
Because they're around each other a lot. Yes.
Yeah. But that's the point. That's why niggas don't want to date nurses.
Yes.
There you go.
Well,
I said doctors. Why niggas don't want to date doctors?
Because you around niggas all day. Damn.
You listen. Especially if you're supposed to date a nurse, you're just supposed to fuck her. You're not supposed to date her.
Exactly.
Right. I said doctors.
Same shit with doctors. You got less time as a doctor.
I think men doctors are fucking the nurses, but I do not think, I know for a fact women doctors are not fucking men nurses.
Hey Kim, have you ever worked? Hold on. Have you ever worked in a hospital? Kim, have you ever worked in a hospital before?
No, I have not.
Okay, let me tell you something. They got some motherfucking rooms in them motherfucking hospitals where motherfuckers sit there because they have motherfuckers don't leave. A lot of these doctors never leave the hospital for 3 and 4 days. They never leave the hospital. So they have places.
Never gonna get a man.
No. They have places where they listen. They have places where they sleep. They get they little R&R or whatever they need to get.
But if y'all think that's not true, I'm telling y'all.
He's telling you. You ain't never been there. He works there. He works there. Is he wrong? He works there.
It's a different type of world.
Yo, Annie gets bent over. She don't come home and tell you she fuck people. She gets fucked.
Is you dumb?
Is you dumb? If you dumb if you think your auntie ain't never been fucked at work. That's your problem.
No, I'm smart because I know
Wait,
she.
wait. Is she a nurse?
You don't look.
Yo,
You
is
think
a nurse?
I'm so tired of this shit, man.
Hey, Red Pill, don't put her auntie out there like that,
What?
man.
Fuck that. She act like she Jesus. She act like her auntie climbed off the cross. She act like her auntie climbed off the cross and died for everybody's sins. She ain't perfect. You know why she ain't got no husband? You want to know why?
Is your mama perfect?
Hell no, my mama ain't perfect. I said no. My mama's not. Look. That doesn't offend me.
Was your mama getting bent
That doesn't offend me. That's fine. My mom's not perfect.
Bent over.
No, my mama got bent over. Yes, you're right. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, Miss Kim. But see, my mama kept her kids. My mama kept her kids though. See, Kim. One thing I could give my mama over your auntie is my mama kept her kids.
No, wait, man.
See,
You going too far. You going
so
too
what?
far.
We can go there.
No, I don't want to go there, bro, because we having an actual good conversation.
Yeah, but he want to go there. I'm just
saying
in general. Don't say my auntie was getting bent over if I can't say your mama.
Did you Did you say that, Red Pill?
I probably want to meet her auntie. God damn it.
Getting bent over in the hospital.
Maybe she was. I don't know.
Wait, you are not about to
chances are yes.
And his grandmama was getting bent over.
I'm asking Red Pill a question specifically. Red Pill, did you say that?
I think I said yes. I said, well, I ain't gonna say I know indefinitely, but chances are your auntie she's in the medical field. She been in the hospital getting knocked down. She been getting knocked down.
Me and you might be family. We might be family one day, and I don't want. This nigga is not about to sit back and taint your auntie's name.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you
I'm just talking about. I'm taking what you saying. I'm taking what you saying, Kim.
If hold on. If what you and Knight is saying, if we talking about how promiscuous it is, we just gonna leave her out of the equation. She's there. She's in the atmosphere. Okay, so but you know what? Because it's Miss Kim and it's her auntie, she don't fuck on the job. Cool. Let's
no, JT. We understand what you're saying.
Come on, JT. I'm just saying.
The only thing is, since this lady's up here, you want to be, sensitive to her situation, but no. I said my wife was the damn manager of a family practice. Them nurses was up there fucking.
Wait, hold on.
Hey,
fucking like a
and I fucking a co-worker and fucking a doctor.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Red Pill said that. Y'all said we was wrong.
But not Kim's auntie. Fuck y'all.
No.
Not her. She's the unicorn.
Not Kim.
Exactly.
Not Kim's auntie.
Everybody else. Kim auntie. Everybody but Miss Kim TT.
Yes. Red Pill.
She's Red Pill.
Everybody else, but not her auntie.
Hey, but y'all gotta get Pete Smurfy. He trying to get
my auntie ain't a nurse. She's a doctor.
She's a doctor.
Right.
Motherfuckers.
Hey, give me 1 second, y'all. Check it out. It's 115 people. We got 23 likes.
I shouldn't even brought that part up.
No, you good, sis. You good. Hey, y'all, get the triple them likes up for me.
Get the likes all the way up. 100 something. It's only 23.
Yeah,
20. No, it's 70. It's 79. I just refreshed the hookup. But no, it's 79. Y'all got to do better than that, man.
Yeah, get it to 100 at least.
Especially JT on here cutting up.
She kept throwing her auntie out, dog. I'm telling you, nigga, I'm a bachelor. What are we talking about now? Shit. And she say she 40, nigga. That's 13 years younger than me.
I wouldn't say she's 40. She's in her 40s. She's not 40. She's old. She's older than 40.
She old too? Oh Lord.
She's in her 40s. Is what I'm
watch yourself, Red Pill. I'm
sorry.
Nigga, I'm AAP qualified. You understand? You under dig? Nigga, I got the card. I'll whip it out on your ass in a minute, nigga. That's 35% on rental cars and
Look.
All that other shit.
JT.
I was really trying to listen to see like what do y'all want, because I know my auntie really want a man and a husband. So she don't even know I'm on here saying this stuff.
Hey, have you ever have you ever seen Brian? Have you ever seen?
Put a picture on the back chat. Put a picture on the back chat.
Have you ever seen Brian the plumber on Pop the Balloon? She's just not qualified. I'm sorry.
Speak for yourself, nigga.
Ain't qualified.
Speak for yourself.
She's not qualified.
I'm trying to see what she talking about. Put that damn. Hey, drop it in the back chat.
JT, and when she do it, JT,
and I give you my picture.
JT,
JT,
you better be honest when she do it too. Don't be over there like shit.
I be trying to be cool, man, but y'all niggas be bringing out the JT and me, man, for real.
Hey, you come to Red Pill. Hey, look. Hey, I don't know nothing about no safe space. I get ridiculed. I get beat up in the comments. Nigga, I'm with all that shit. So guess what? When I give it.
Are you married?
Nah, I ain't married.
Oh yeah.
I want to marry somebody. Where your auntie? Matter of fact, put her in the back chat. Let me see.
She would. I would never. For you, never.
Whoa. What's wrong with me? She can't marry.
You said my auntie was a hoe.
She might be, but see, my standards ain't that high. My standard, it's cool. I'll marry a hoe on it if she, you know.
Yeah, so your standards are low, nigga. You need to go talk to your daddy and get your standards together. That's a low standard.
I know,
if you would marry a hoe,
hold on,
your
Iceman.
standards are low, bro.
I'm talking about your auntie though. Like I wouldn't marry every hoe. I would marry your auntie if she's a hoe.
She's not a hoe, and her standards are very high.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah, higher than yours. So I wouldn't put it on the back check for you. I was just trying to figure out a man's perspective.
Well, I can at least give her an orgasm. I can't. I mean, I have to give. I can give her sentimental shit, but I probably
can't even give her that, baby.
I probably
that
mustache.
Ew.
My mustache.
You can't even give her that.
What am I supposed to do? I mean, what should I do?
I'm trying to be nice to you. Okay.
No, it's cool. No, don't be nice.
She's trying to be nice to you.
Right. Yeah. Thank you for trying to be nice, because you got to try to do it, you know. So fuck it anyway. But I'm telling you, I'll treat your auntie right if she cool. She cool.
I treat you right, I will. I treat you right, I will.
I was just trying to get a perspective from like-minded older men. That was all. That was her age group.
Hey, shout out to her. But if she, you know, she gonna be perfectly fine. She's blessed and she's protected by the glory of the Lord.
Period.
Is she big?
Big. She fine as shit.
No, I'm just asking.
Put the picture on the back chat.
Yeah, how much she? Much she weigh? How much she weigh?
Huh?
Hey, Peace, did you say what I thought you said?
Hey, no, we're not doing that.
That was terrible.
No, we're not doing that. Listen.
That nigga Peace Murphy. Hey, we know what Peace stand for. Hey, put the bitch on the back chat thing.
Hey, Red Pill, turn your mic down just a little bit. Turn your mic down just a little bit so we can
come back on. We'll do a show.
All right, my bad.
And we'll come
back a little loud.
Red Pill.
I'm sorry, my bad.
What'd you say, Peace Murph?
I said Red Pill over here, terrible. I ain't even say no. I just asked her to put the picture on the patch. I want to see how, because you know women say they fine, and then you see her, and you oh, okay, she a 4'5". You feel me?
Yeah. I remember that from the movie Friday. That girl said her girlfriend looked like Janet Jackson.
Yeah,
my daughter right here. What number is Amy? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Oh, she's over there. Just turn the camera on.
1,000.
Just turn the camera on. Is Auntie over there?
My auntie is slim. She's slim in the waist, and she got some hips on her. Like she's slim.
We want to see the picture.
Yeah, turn the camera on.
We want to see the
That's my daughter talking.
That's baby girl.
Okay.
How old is your auntie?
How old is my daughter?
No, we're not asking about no kids.
Come on, man. I said auntie. Come on.
No, she don't want.
She already said she's in her 40s.
How old is Amy? 40.
She's in her 40s. How old is that? They a few years apart. She's
I
like
know.
42.
She's like 43.
40 is young, Red Pill.
40 is in dog years? What are you talking about?
It's young, period.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, my fault. I fucked.
And you know this
Hey,
black
Harvin.
over here.
Hey,
You know
Harvin, you
this
see how
black
they try
over
to?
here.
You see how
This
they try
black
to?
over here don't
I
crack.
got you,
This
bro. Ain't
black
gonna let
over
them
here on this side.
do it. They try to pull a stun on you. That's
No,
it.
no, red pill. I'm saying because you talking about you do your curls, right? You do lift your weights, right?
Yeah, I do my shit.
Yeah. So that's it. All you got to do is be able to lift up a little something.
Yeah.
You know, all you have to do is be able to assist when the weight is coming down. That's all.
Okay. All right, I can handle that.
You can't do this, right?
And we little, we small, like 5 foot.
Oh, yeah, 5 foot. Oh shit! But you know what? That means all the weight is compacted. So like, if you at least if
In
you
that
like,
ass, right? In that ass, right? You got it, daughter. They got it.
no, that's cool. It's thick. It's thick. It's either thick or fat. I don't know which one it is.
JT, you might be on something.
125 to 145, nigga. The fuck? With no waist.
No. You ain't got no. You got a little bitty waist.
You heard what she just said, right?
She said she got a little waist or something like that.
No, she said all that weight is in her ass.
Not, I said my family. The women in my family are all 5 foot. 125.
Ain't your auntie in your family?
I'm sorry?
5 foot,
Your auntie in your
125. That
family,
look
right?
good.
Yeah, we all 5 foot, 125 to like 135, 145.
Okay, I mean, that sounds good. I just need to see, I need to see proof. I mean, I hear you talking. It sounds
Yeah, I
good.
don't have to prove shit.
Yeah, you do.
But me, we'll get on the street next week with Trey. We'll get on the street next week with Trey. Because I do want my auntie to get a man because she is fine as fuck, like I said.
Right.
Well, JT was trying to shoot his shot, but you ain't put the pitch up there.
Right, come on. You want the niggas to be on blind dates and shit. Play the picture. Can we see what we're getting into?
Niggas. I don't trust you niggas.
Wait a minute. How you gonna try to hook up and then now you don't trust us?
No, I'm not trying to hook. I'm trying to get her a man, but I'm not saying I'm trying to get her a man on this live.
Damn, shots fired.
No, wait, hold on. It's men out there, sis. You told us to go. Is she on
Well,
that?
I gotta ask my auntie for permission. I can't just.
I thought y'all already went through all that already.
No, I told you she didn't even know I was on here talking about her. She don't even know I'm saying anything about her.
JT.
She better not be nothing less than cute. All this shit you talking.
I ain't talking shit.
All that extra shit.
I'm just being honest.
She's bad.
Can't do nothing but that.
All right. On a scale from 1 to 10, what's your
marry her.
auntie? What's auntie 1 to 10? What you think she is? Oh, you
I
gonna
thought
call
we
her?
already gave the numbers. That's not me calling nobody.
Oh, I thought you was calling auntie. That'll be good.
Yeah,
What's her number? I'll call her. Hey, give me her number. I'll call her real quick.
Hey, Red, I thought you was calling auntie so auntie can get on here so we can go, oh, wow.
Hey, Trey.
Hey, look, I'll call her.
Yeah, it's somebody trying to get up in a panel, homie.
JT, you're not on mute.
Trey finna hit the button and go back to bed.
You're not on mute.
Yeah, hit the button. But you know what? We spent too much time talking about Miss Kim's auntie. I'm sure she's a fine
I was
woman.
just asking the question to see what men think about women who are of that 40-year-old age and what y'all want and what y'all like. That's all I was trying to ask.
Yeah.
JT, how old are you, JT?
I am 53.
Right on time, right? That's what I'm about right.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
But I told JT the other day, he can't come to my house. Didn't I tell you that, JT? You can't
Yeah,
come
you
to
told me.
the house.
You told me to fuck me. You was like, fuck JT, this nigga. Hey, Kim, but trust me when I tell you, I'm so calm down now. A woman, she'd be happy to be with a dude like myself. I'm very calm. I'm a very calm dude. Something a little bit different. Now, my speech is something different. I ain't never gave that up. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes down to it,
You got better. I think the first stream we was not. We did not like you. You did not like me on the first time I came on.
No, I always was like you. Listen, I got family that you remind me of. I got homegirls that you remind me of. Look, I ain't never been a spot that I didn't like you. It's only one female, and I ain't even bringing her name up. I can't stand her ass. Can't stand her motherfucking ass.
I probably don't know her anyway. So.
You met her. You had conversation with her.
Oh, did I?
But yeah.
Miss Summer is beautiful. Miss Summer.
Nah, but most
hell
no. Most females, we could talk this shit with each other. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, nah. I have a lot of female friends. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that they understand the way, when I speak the way that I speak, but then they see how I move in the world. They understand why I say what I say. That's it. That's all it is. Man, my daughters don't even, I got grown daughters. When they hear me speak, it's a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying? They hear their mama talking and they be like, she be right along with them. But when they hear me, I be like, fuck all that bullshit. And my daughters be like, well, why would you say that, Dad? But then they listen to me, right?
Yep.
They listen to me because they be like, well, no, because they see how I move in the world.
Yep.
Like, damn, okay. And I tell them, bring them niggas around me. So when they bring them dudes around me, if I don't like them, like my oldest daughter, she probably done had 3 or 4 times where she was just like, oh shit, my daddy don't like you. I can't be with you. At first it wasn't like that. At first she was just like, you just hate it. And her mama was like, no, your daddy right.
Right.
Like they mama worse than I am, but they don't really, they don't fuck with what she says because she doesn't stand 10 toes down on it, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So with their mom, what she realized was that because I come off as a nice guy, and then once they start hearing me talk, they be like, damn, this shit is some harsh ass shit. But they were like, well, mama, why you deal with him? Because that nigga righteous. Right. That's the only thing that she say. He righteous. He done did some kind of fucked up shit, but it wasn't so fucked up where I can't follow this nigga.
Right. Yeah.
I can't.
So the first time y'all said that I was a misandrist and a feminist. Oh, am I still that today?
Yeah, you still got those fucking
qualities. You're that, dude.
Damn.
Don't do that. You're that.
Yep.
It's hard. It's going to be very hard because the thing is that
I don't even know what
say
that
this.
means. I don't know what the definition of those words are. But if y'all keep saying it, then okay, fine.
It's just the talking points. First and foremost, you're married, right? So we hold that in, we like, okay, well, we never met your husband or anything like that, but when I hear you talk, you here for the conversation. So, you say what the fuck you gotta say, and then we talk, and then you like, all right, if it resonates, it resonates. If it don't, you be like, nah, nigga, you on some bullshit. I'm still gonna stand on what I stand on. So we can respect that. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what misandry is?
No, misandry is just the hate of men.
Yeah, they just hate anything about
men.
Men.
But I just asked you if I was still a misandrist, and you just said yes.
No, just feminists. They saying feminist quality more than
the feminist part.
Oh, I'm a feminist.
So it's like even when we was explaining certain things to you concerning the man's view, you would say, I just don't believe that. And that's okay. Once again, it's you saying you don't believe it, but not to say it's not real. And that's what JT saying. You would concede to certain things you don't have an understanding that. And we respect that because that's accountability in a form.
Yeah. So how is that still a feminist then?
Because no matter what we tell you, you gonna favor the women. you see
that? She got pushback from her homegirls.
I don't believe that. I don't favor women. I'm not a feminist.
So that's how you a feminist. That's a contradiction.
I think feminist is like people who like Peter. Like when I think of feminists, I think of like Peter people. You know what I mean? That's literally that's what I think of.
Well, no,
Like,
Kim, you can't compare yourself to an extremist feminist. You're just
Yeah.
an undercover. Like you're like one of them people that you'd be like, I'm not down with the movement, but I believe everything y'all saying. You know what I'm
I
saying?
ain't never believed nothing, the bitch. Y'all ain't never said nothing to me.
She gonna defend it. She gonna
But you
defend
ain't believe us when we said, and we telling you what our experiences are.
Like she defended. I don't believe y'all with these women that y'all talk about. Hello, kid, it's your friends. They your friends. That's giving you pushback.
But when they ask me if my friends was doing something, then I say yes, my friends do that.
And that's why we say
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
Yeah, you on the
That's
So
what we
then I'm
talking
not
about.
a feminist.
You is.
No,
You taking up for that
you may not
word.
be a feminist.
You
You may
taking
not
up
be a
for the
feminist,
fuckery.
Kim,
Act
but
like
you
you don't
taking
know
up
what we
for it.
talking about. You know what we talking about.
So that's why we talk about that's why we gave it another name. We call it the sisterhood, right? We call it the sisterhood for the simple fact that in the sisterhood, it's like the bullshit. Y'all still be like, well, I don't understand why y'all don't like that. You know, it's kind of like that type of thing. Now, I understand it. My mama, I will tell her in a minute, you're a feminist. My mama used to be like, yes, I am a feminist because she's 77 years old. And they thought that was prideful. And then when
I
she
would
started
never
hearing,
say no shit like
Yeah, they let them white women trick them.
yeah,
like
but
they
when she
serious about
started
that.
hearing, when she started, and I get her, and she's privy to these type of conversations. And now my mom, she's around a lot of more people that's a lot younger than me. So she's like, this shit is not my world. My mama is like, this ain't my world. This shit is bullshit. And she's way more harsh than any other man could ever be with these women. My mother's like, y'all are some bullshit, right? Because she's actually, at first, she wasn't like that because she wasn't around them a lot. She was talking to me. She was talking to my brother. You know, she was talking to people her age all the time. And that was basically what it was. Now she's starting to talk to people that's younger than me. Fuck my age. No, she was telling the people that was in my generation, y'all wrong. That's not how this is. Now she's starting to see 2 generations down, a generation down, and she's hearing them talk, and she's like, I can't believe what I'm hearing. Yeah, you can't. This is what we was trying to tell you, right?
Feminism is a tool.
Okay, this is gonna be
for
my
the black
last question, and I'm gonna let y'all say something. So if I have me, I think y'all only seen me on her twice. But if I have a group of 10 girls, am I the most feminist in my group? Y'all think so?
No, actually, you probably are the most, what I would consider to be,
I be on their
well,
ass.
we resonate with you. That's crazy as hell. It sounds crazy, but we resonate more with you than we
But y'all
resonate
still
with a lot
saying
of other
that I'm a
women.
feminist.
Yes.
We just told you why.
Yes.
You tried to act like you didn't know what we was talking about. Then later on admitted that it was your friends giving you pushback for the stuff you do with your husband.
What did I say? Sorry, who was that? What did I say?
That was Harwin. He was saying that when you already admitted that you had your friends that was giving you pushback on the things that you do with your husband. So that right there, like
I wish he could quote me on that one because I don't know what he's really
You
talking
definitely said it. You
So
definitely
what he
yeah, go
what
ahead,
he talking about?
Yeah, you definitely said it.
What did I
No,
say?
go ahead, Harwin.
You said that your friends give. JT literally just said the same thing I said. And I'm just gonna repeat it again. It's gonna be the third time. You said your friends give you pushback saying you do too much for your husband. You literally said that.
Yeah, they say I
I'm not
do too
listening to you
much.
saying it, talking to JT and Brad
That's
Pitt.
no. Sorry. They say I do too much for him, like I take care of him. I do a lot for him. It's my man. So how's that?
So
That's
what
what
it
I'm
was,
saying.
what it was, Harmon, you were right, she's right. What it was sis, I asked you a question, right? To see the mindset of the women around you. Because you were asking us, why is it these women can't find men? And particularly men in our age range, and we tried to explain to you And what I would do is I ask questions to see what their mindset is. And every time I ask a question, try to explain to you. And what I would do is I ask
somebody got some feedback.
You went out. He went out a little bit.
No, I stopped because I had feedback. Okay. So I asked you questions about characteristics about them that would actually steer men away, right? So I asked with your auntie, do she say I don't know a lot? You said, yeah. I said, okay, I let it land there to marinate. Then my next question was, do your homegirls give you a lot of pushback when it comes to you dealing with your man and you getting advice? You said yes, right? Now, I said those characteristics kind of keep us men away. I said kind of because you have certain men that have still try to go and deal with those women, but when they're stuck in their mindset, only people can change that, when JT was saying, is her. Your only one can change the issue that goes into play with your auntie is your auntie. You can't do it.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with me?
So with that being said,
what it had to do with it was because you said where are these women that we talking about, and they around you.
All right, it's too many words. What
me on the way that I treat my husband.
But
So
it's just so when we're talking and we're giving you this viewpoint, it's your stance against that when it comes to the women. First thing you say is, when we say this is what we're experiencing, first thing you say, I don't believe that. How you don't believe it when you're going through it personally yourself?
Okay.
Now, if you
see the contradiction now?
I kind of can, but because I'm like,
you said
if I'm getting scrutinized by having a husband, and then I'm telling them, bitch, get a husband. Y'all some dirty, broke bitches with no husband.
But then you coming back to us. And then you coming back to tell us where all these women at. They around you. You just admitted it.
It's a couple, and then they just be like, Tia, you always, your man. And I do say my man a lot.
And then they low key get on their nerves.
Okay, so then how am I the problem?
Because when you talking to us men, when there's no women around, when you talking to us men, you acting like you don't know what we talking about when we telling you the same women you talking about is what we seeing. And you like, where all these women at? Where all these women y'all talking about? They your friends.
Okay. I think I admitted that the other night, though. I said that.
I wasn't here the other night. I'm just talking about this conversation right here.
No, but I get what she said.
Harwin, that was Harwin talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it definitely goes to a point of these women are experiences. When most men are talking, they talking about their experiences. We just don't be trying to put that shit out there like that. Because I'm telling you, with me personally, we'd go down a fucking rabbit hole. You be like, God damn, y'all gonna look at me a whole different way. I just want to be old ass JT on the motherfucking panel. That's all I want to be.
That was profound, JT, because we look soft doing it, don't we?
Hey, Knight, you got the link? Knight, you got the link?
I just sent it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
hopefully y'all know. I just want y'all to know for sure. I be on all. It's a couple of. I got a group of them, and we teenagers, and I be on their ass.
And we believe you, sis, because when we had a conversation, though you have like JT said, you're here to have a conversation. You married. You've been married for over 20 years.
Yeah, we all should be on that same page. Yeah.
Yeah. So we hear you when you say that. But there are feminist ways within you, right? Because you'll advocate for them real quick, but you know they ain't shit. You knew they wasn't shit.
Exactly.
But I didn't say they wasn't shit. I didn't say it, but
no, you didn't say it, but then you advocate for them. See, when my guys ain't shit, I ain't gonna even bring them value because I don't
see. That's the part I don't understand. Where I advocate, how can I advocate for them and then say they're not shit?
Well, I don't know. You just did it, sis.
You did it. You gotta teach us.
Maybe I did. I don't.
No, it's late. It's late.
You
So we'll
definitely
leave you that.
did.
It's late.
Where y'all get these women from? Where y'all see these women at? like we just lying. We making it up.
Yep.
No, it's definitely something where we have to be able to have real conversation about. And so, Kim, when you're talking with us, we take this as information.
Mm-hmm.
Most men, we're not. That's why we can sit back and have a conversation with you, because we're not taking this shit internally. You know what I'm saying? So where y'all find these bitches at, it's crazy to me.
Yep.
Because I be like, God damn, they're your friends. Trust me when I tell you.
Yep.
Trust me when I tell you.
I said it with some of them the last time I talked to y'all. It wasn't all of them. My auntie, I was not talking about her. She's a great woman and she deserves a man, and I want her to get a husband. She's not one of the women I'm talking about.
And we hear, but if she has those characteristics we speaking of, she gonna have a hard time because we are attracted to certain things.
But I didn't hear a characteristic that she had that y'all said.
Wait, say that again, sis.
I did not hear a characteristic that she has that y'all are saying.
Oh, okay.
Give us some. I'll tell you. I'll tell you right off the rip. Again, if she's a person that works very diligent.
That's the only thing I said.
Long.
That she was a doctor. That's the only, and I brought it up at the very end, and I should have never brought that up. But
No, that matters. It matters because that's her livelihood. A doctor is a career. That's not a job.
Yeah.
So that's her livelihood.
Yeah.
So that's very important.
Yeah, because she gonna have a certain mindset that other women don't have. So we know what's gonna take a lot of priority in her life versus us, right? And then I asked you, do she say I don't know a lot? And you said yes, she does. And I was like, that's gonna be a problem. Well, I'm married, but anyways, that would have been a problem for me. For a woman that always say I don't know, like we got an issue.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And this is another thing too, Kim. So you said you've been married for what, 20 years, 30, 19, 20 years?
Yeah.
Okay. So the landscape of dating has changed significantly just from that time that you had.
Yeah, and I'm now trying to figure it out again because my daughter is 20. My auntie trying to get a husband, so my daughter and I'm trying to figure out what's going on now because I've been married all this time, so I really don't know what my daughter's going through, what my auntie's going through. I'm trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm. And so one of the things I'll tell you, just like I told my mama, you don't have it. You don't have the answers. The reason why I told my mama that was because my mama was married when she was 18. And she stayed married until my father died. And I hear my mama talking to young women, and she be trying to talk to young men and about dating and stuff. I was like, what you know about dating? It's crazy to say that to my mama, but I had to say it. You don't know shit
about
nothing
dating. About dating.
Not in this era right here.
Not in this era, sis.
Not in this era right here, sis.
But I still got a daughter who's 20.
Yeah, and she knows more about dating. She knows more about dating than you do.
Yep.
That's what's crazy about it. I had to tell my mother, I said, Mom, what could you tell somebody about dating and being divorced? Nothing. It ain't nothing she can say. She don't know nothing about that. The only thing that she can do is vicariously go through me. That's it. Other than that, she can't tell anybody anything about dating.
So I need to opt out?
Divorce.
So I need to opt out.
No, you don't got to opt out.
You ain't got to opt out.
You got to update your knowledge.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm
so you got to ask more. So you got to ask more questions and give more answers. You can't give more answers. You got to ask more questions. Especially you said you got a 20-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
You got to help her figure it out. Now, this is the thing. If you have, if you are about righteousness, you can talk about that all damn day. This is why when people talk about the Bible, this is why I listen. Because those are instructions. Those are fucking instructions. And I hate to put the word in there, but I had to put that as an emphasis. Those are instructions. Because it talks a lot about what we're going through right now. And it's been written hundreds of years before we even came to existence.
I just don't understand that concept because I listen to my great aunt. I listen to what they tell me about how I should move in my marriage. So I don't understand why.
Because that was good back then, sis.
I listen to them to this day.
No, but once again, that's traditional. That is gone. That's dead. That whole concept of tradition and it works, but with these people mindset, it don't fit in their thinking. It works. You go back to what JT say. Those principles fit every generation, but if the generation not accepting it, it's not going to work. And once again, it's turning around. It's going to be probably some more years. The I always call them the COVID babies. The COVID babies gonna get it right because it's the cycles. Strong men build weak men. In time, strong men build weak men, and then weak men build strong men. So it's got to come back around. You know what I'm saying?
No. Hey. It's strong men. No, tough times build strong men.
There you go. Go ahead with the wisdom.
Strong men build weak men.
Mm-hmm.
Tough times build strong men.
Yep.
That's how it goes.
Yep. There you go. And what's happening is going to be tough times. Because there's going to be a point where these people going to need each other just to live. In California, they need each other just to live. It's cheaper to get a 2-bedroom in California than a studio. Just imagine throughout. So you're right, JT. That's it right there.
So
and it's coming back around. Go ahead.
So what a lot of people don't want to realize is that we all get old, we all get weak, we all get weary. We all get old, we all get weak, we all get weary.
Great point.
That's fact.
If you're going to keep living your life for what marriage can bring to you, marriage is not for you. Marriage brings it to you when you build and give in to the marriage.
Yep.
You gotta put some. This is the thing. It's just like with money. If you guys understand the concept of money, right? Money is energy. Look at the number. Look at the color of money, right? It's the color of water, and it's the color of, what's that? Ohms, voltage, and all that. You see all the lines that go through it because it's energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we do as human beings is, if money does not have what they call a ROI, then it ain't doing shit for us, right? A ROI is your return on investment.
Yep.
That's what happens with marriage. Return on investment. Now, the thing is, though, is that your return on an investment, it's supposed to help everyone that you're connected to. That's why we call them a community. That's why we call them family. That's why we call them next to kin. There's all kind of names that we give to one another, right? We connect with each other. Marriage is a tool for building. It is not a tool for people to be in love and be happy and all this other shit. Being joyful is on your journey in building that relationship, marriage, having kids, looking at the kids have kids, have a marriage,
But that don't have nothing to do with the return on investment. Like that when
That's your
y'all say
return on
stuff,
investment.
I
That's
think
your
maybe
that's
it's just the wording. Like I
that's your
don't think
return. That's your return on investment.
that's not a part of marriage though.
So no, you know what is a? Let me ask you, Kim, because you probably don't know. You probably I probably never asked you this question. What is a successful marriage?
As for what do you ask? Ask it a different. What do you mean? Ask it again.
What is a successful marriage? All the way to the end. What is to the end?
I love him.
Now, what's to the end?
I love him.
Yeah, I mean, what's the end of marriage, though?
Death.
There you go. That's a successful marriage. Death.
Yeah, but that don't have nothing to do with return on investment.
It does. Let me tell you. Let me tell you where it comes from. Children, grandchildren, great grandchildren. This ain't had shit to do with you. You thought this had something to do with just you? It ain't got nothing to do with you.
No,
It's gonna be somebody that look exactly like you, talk exactly like you in 1,400 years.
Yep.
And don't even know who the fuck you are.
Yep.
Well, hopefully
You got
they
somebody
love
that
their husband. I want to be
you
with
got
somebody
somebody,
that I love.
you got at least two people that you look exactly like. You talk exactly like. Your fingerprint is almost damn, it's almost right there. It's almost mirrored each other. And you ain't never met them in your life. They ain't never been in your space. They ain't never even been in this time right here. We ain't got nothing to do with this other than us trying to be the best people that we can be until we die. What is it that I can give to this world before I get up out of here? Because my number will be called. That's one thing that we have to count on. We will die up out of here. But while I have the privilege to be out here, I had the privilege first and foremost that I ain't had nothing to do with to be on this earth. But I also have the privilege to go out here and be the best person that I can be before I get up out of here. Because I will die. I will die. So who am I investing in? First person that you want to invest in is who? Your mate. Second people that you want to do, third and fourth and fifth, is your children. So they can
I
invest.
just don't feel like it's an excuse me. I don't feel like it's an investment.
No, I want to hear what she had to say. Let me ask her a quick answer her question.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying I don't feel like it's an investment still. I still feel like it's love. Like and when you say the word investment, it makes me think of like money and cars, clothes, houses, stuff like that. No, without any of that, I love my husband. So that's what I give to the world. Me, that's what I give. That's it for me. Love and death. Ain't no investment in that.
But it's your time and effort.
You invest in your time.
You invested your time, which is the greatest. That's the one thing you can't get back, sis, your time, and you invested it wisely. More wisely than the women that you think desire a man, or at least a husband. You invested, even now, you don't even realize, no matter what we say, whether you disagree with it now, later on, it's going to spark something. And once again, you're going to be like, I remember we talked about that. And now, with the knowledge, you can apply it, or you can hand it on to someone else and it becomes wisdom or it becomes foolishness, right? So at the end of the day, it's how you proceed a conversation, what you take from it, because you're going to take something from it. Every night we go on this panel, I'm learning something. I'm listening to the mindset. I'm listening to the women, the young women, and that's how I can maneuver my children through. Once again, is investing time and understanding what's going on. You feel me? So even you asking a question, whether you believe it or not, eventually it's gonna make sense to you, because it's gonna be a time where a conversation gonna be had, and you're gonna expose some things, and you're gonna be like, "Wow, where did I get that from?" And I remember just sitting talking to the brothers on the panel. It be just like that. Look, I said it be just like that.
So can I ask you a question, Ms. Kim?
Mm-hmm.
How do you think you build a successful civilization?
My first thought. I gotta stop saying my first thought. I think first. My first thought is I don't. I'm a woman, so I don't build civilization.
What, sister? Without you, the civilization would be nothing. It would be zero, because families build successful civilization, a conglomerate of families, and that's what you call tribes. And then tribes get together and they work with each other. They invest their time in each
Go in
other.
the back.
They come up with new technology. They come up with new ways of thinking. They come up with new sciences. They come up with new ways of making money or commerce. All of this is a part of civilization. Thus, we are investing in each other. So your kids and your kids' kids and your kids' kids will reap the benefits of you investing in your family.
Okay, I could take that. But I still don't. I'm still iffy about it, but I could take it.
I can take that. I can meet you halfway right there. That's cool.
This man neck, is his neck broke?
Who that?
I ain't want to say nothing, but he been passed out on the mic for a minute.
Jesus, his neck gonna hurt in the morning. Oh, his neck gonna be fucked up in the morning.
Oh my God. Hey, out of there, boy.
He knocked out. He been like that for a minute. At first, I thought he was reaching down to grab something.
What up, Big A? What up, bro?
What's going on? Wow, it's good time getting up here.
Please,
yeah, we finally got you up here, homie.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I posted the link. I don't know if it went through in its fullness, but
yeah.
Don't jump on me, please. They've been jumping on me for a couple hours.
No, we haven't, sis. We've been having this conversation. Now, Red Pill, no, he gone. He been the one getting you.
So
JT been in the conversation in full. So go ahead, Big A.
Miss Kim, rest assured that's not gonna stop.
Okay.
To me, this jumping on people is the work of reprobates, and I'm interested in intelligent conversation and sharing wisdom. So I kind of
facts.
It appears like you're genuinely in pursuit of understanding of kind of how way men think, and so I've been listening the whole time, and there's a lot of different places I'm going, trying to find a place to start. Can you give me like the most burning question, and then we'll just let it flow organically? Like, what's the most burning question you have regarding a man, modus operandi, psyche as far as dating a man?
I think I kind of figured it out a little bit, but I still don't understand why older men are not, I guess, marrying women their age, and why there are single women with no kids who can't find husbands. I think that would be the most burning question.
How old are the single women?
40 plus.
All right, so you want to know why older men that are single are not dating and marrying women close to their age that are single and have no children?
Yes.
So the first thing you would want to ask yourself is, knowing that men have a strong propensity to pursue women, and we have this biological imperative to fulfill. Knowing that, you would have to first ask your question: why hasn't this woman been pursued by and offered a hand in marriage?
Yeah, that's what it keep coming to. It keep coming back. That's what that irritates me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Why does it irritate? Why does it irritate you? Finding a common denominator. Why does that? Why does that irritate you? Finding a common denominator to be a woman.
Because if you're single as a man, she's single as a woman. Why is it her fault? Why is it not both of their fault or his fault?
Well, we can get there in a minute. But you're asking why aren't men marrying the women, right? So the men are the ones in pursuit of the women. So the women are the one that's missing something. If it was the other way around, I'd say the men are the one that's missing something. But if you have a hunter that is hunting prey, if one of those prey is nasty and disgusting to taste, probably because it's poisonous to eat that prey. So if you ask that hunter, why aren't you eating that particular piece of prey? Because it's bitter and it's probably going to poison me.
Yeah, it's been sitting on the side of the road. I'm from the south. It's road.
There you go. Now we're getting places, right? So that's that's the thinking. Is you got to understand that men they're supposed to actively pursue the woman. And so if you have a woman that is not being pursued, presumably because she's encountered more than one man in her life that's single. So the question would be, why aren't the many men that she's encountered choosing her? Now, if you want to ask the men why they're single, that's another question, but I don't know if that's the insight you're looking for. Or if you are.
No, I think I still don't get it, but I hear what you're saying.
Well, what don't
but
you get?
It's maybe because I'm biased. Because I was talking about somebody personally to me that I know for my whole life.
Well,
I know you. Okay.
No, go ahead. I thought. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's probably because I'm just biased. Because it's a person towards me who I was talking about. So I know this person.
Bias is a totally natural, right? Especially when it comes to family. Let me ask you this: are you capable of being objective, knowing that you're biased? I mean, to say your bias is on the path to objectivity as it is, right? Because you're accountable, you know your shortcoming. Having said that, can you think objectively and put your bias aside?
Yes.
Oh, great. Well, then there we go. If you would have to really be objective in studying what it is that your aunt does and could potentially be missing. And I think it's great that you want to focus on your aunt, because I heard you say something earlier about men tend to be intimidated by high earning women. Do you still believe that?
I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say by that person. I don't think men are intimidated by women as a whole. I don't believe that.
No, high earning women.
I don't believe that either. I think men are intimidated by that person that I'm speaking
Excellent.
about.
Great. So now we found another common denominator. There's something in her behavior, lifestyle, or narrative that, if it's true, I don't know that she's intimidating men, but if you're able to single her out as being potentially intimidating in an environment where you think most men aren't intimidated by most women, even when they earn a lot of money, would kind of fortunately further indict your aunt of being anomalous, right? Something about her is intimidating.
You said what? Anomalous?
Intimidating. She's not normal for being. If she's intimidating, that's not a normal thing. It's probably something she's doing.
Okay.
And I don't know that intimidating would be the result of what she's doing, because intimidating.
I can't. Sorry. Sorry. I can't honestly put that jacket on her because I've never been in a situation with her with other men.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what she's out here doing.
Well, what makes you say, or what leads you to believe that men are intimidated by that one person?
Well, she intimidates me, but she's my aunt.
So
I'm just assuming that maybe that's the reason. I've never seen her in a situation with a man. She's nice, she's sweet to everybody. So I've never seen her engage with a man ever.
So what does she do to intimidate you?
Well, she's mine, so everything.
Yeah, but
not everything. She doesn't. I don't. Okay, I'm not intimidated, but she's my aunt. She's a doctor. She's established. She's I'm like, girl, you got it. You doing it. You deserve everything. Like,
well, because okay, right. So I think that's a inherently flawed statement to say because someone has qualities that you think are admirable doesn't award them immediate they don't automatically deserve things. In order to deserve a thing, you have to fulfill the criteria that that thing requires in order to deserve it. And even then, you would only deserve what you're able to negotiate for. So in this case, right, for example, when you say she has it, well, the first thing you list on her list of accolades or things that she has is her profession as a medical doctor. In the minds of men, that is inconsequential. I mean, it's impressive, it's nice, it's lovely, you know, all those things, but it's inconsequential when a man is considering a woman romantically, especially for marriage. It
but
is
they
looking.
didn't say that.
Who?
The men on the panel all said that was a bad thing. I thought, unless I heard wrong.
Bad. Okay, sure, but I don't think they necessarily said it was a bad thing. And even if they did, to say it's inconsequential, bad or otherwise, it still is not moving the needle in the direction you want it to. So you can go ahead and classify it as bad. If it's not helping the case, it's hurting it. And I'm just saying it's not helping it. It doesn't do anything for her. If she was perfect, if she was the perfect wife, it wouldn't be because one of the things that makes her perfect is she's a doctor. The chances of that being the case are very slim because men don't, on their list of requirements, don't include a woman's vocation past that vocation's ability to help him in some kind of way with being a medical doctor, unless he's a director of a hospital or something like that, or is on the verge of some breakthrough medical discovery and could use her input and expertise. But that's not what we're saying. We're just looking at men overall. We don't care
But
if
I
she's a doctor.
understand that part. What I'm saying, I feel like if she would let all of that go.
She would let it go?
Yes.
She would terminate her career as a medical doctor.
Yes. To
For
be
what?
married to the man of her dreams, I believe that. Yes.
Okay. What else besides her career is she willing to let go? And what is she willing to pick up that she's not doing to satisfy the man of her dreams? And what
Well,
does
I
he
can't
want?
say that part
Right.
because
And
I
then
don't
what does
listen.
got you? What's the man of her dreams want? That's the more important question. See what I mean? That's where we get into the deserving piece. You deserve what it is you qualify for, what criteria you fit for what it is you seek to deserve. So if she seeks a man that can retire her, he has to meet his requirements. And you, in order to meet them, you have to know what they are first. In motorsport, you don't know. I race cars. In motorsports, there's a saying: in order to finish first, you must first finish. If you don't know what he wants, you can't possibly begin to think you're satisfying it. And if you can't do that, you might as well abandon hope. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
Good. Glad, because that's the first unequivocal yes of the night after that question that I think we've heard so far. So this is a good thing. This is a good thing. Pass this on to her. Hopefully it'll help. It's only the beginning. I mean, there's a lot more, and I'm willing to talk about it. But at least if you can start with that understanding, you can build upon it for sure.
Yeah, I just still think that I feel like we're not questioning the other side for some reason.
Why? What other side?
The men.
Question. Men? Okay. I do believe. So now, do you understand why they indicted you of having feminist traits, talking points, or tendencies?
Oh,
Right?
because I said that again. Damn.
No. Well, it's okay, right? Like again, I'm not. An indictment isn't. That's not the
That's an
claim that you're a bad
indictment.
person.
You just indicted me. We
No,
going to court.
yes, but it's
Jesus.
no, it's not. It's not a claim that you're a bad person or you're malicious in your intentions. It's simply saying there's something that opposes what you wish to do or be, and you're guilty of that. Knowledge of that means you can change it. But I'm not saying you're a bad person. I'm saying if you think this is a bad mindset to have, you're espousing points that belong to that mindset. That's all. Just making you aware.
Yeah.
And when the conversation goes in this direction, the automatic desire to aim the spotlight of criticism on men just speaks to it. Because the question would be, what would be the point? We're not talking about trying to figure out how to get a man hooked up. We're trying to figure out how to get a woman hooked up. So we need to be scrutinizing her. Because but the people that she's going to
ultimately
be
has to be with the man. So I'm trying to figure out, why is a man not, interested? Why are they not approaching? Why are they not interested? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I do.
That's the man part that I'm saying. I'm not seeing nothing wrong with a man. Maybe it's something, I don't know. But why is a man not, like, what are y'all wanting and needing that I feel like this perfect person? To me, she's a perfect person, but I'm biased. I already said that. So I'm trying to figure out why a perfect person can't get a perfect man.
She's not perfect.
Because the person's not perfect. You just said it. She's perfect to you. A, because you have a bias. B, she intimidates you because she's a familial authority to you. And C, you, let's face it, are a woman, and when you see her, you see yourself, and we all have a survival mechanism to defend ourselves and to advocate for ourselves. You're much closer to her by virtue of the fact that you're women, so you're going to advocate for it. It's natural and expected. But the question is,
So
why?
is that the definition of feminist, what you just said?
It's a part of it. It's a crucial part of it. I wouldn't say it's it as a definition, but it's the ethos of it. Yeah, for sure. That's the sisterhood for sure. The whole thing where a woman sees herself in another woman and defends that based on that connection. Yeah, that's the sisterhood.
But I'm an only child, so I feel like I can't be a part of a sisterhood. So
well, that's a colloquialism. It's not a literal term. I'm an only child as well, but I belong to a brotherhood called the United States Marine Corps. It's a colloquialism. I'm not saying women are your blood kin as the fact that you're descendants of Eve, but
yeah,
just a pseudonym, so to speak.
So Kim, do you have a better synopsis of why it is that she might not be able to attain the man that she wants?
No.
You still don't?
I honestly, I honestly don't. I'm still not. I'm still not. No. I don't know how to say. I'm still not getting it.
A lot of times
I'm listening, but I'm still not. It still don't make me say, okay, this is why she can't get a man. So let me go to my auntie and we gonna talk about this. Because I talk to my auntie about everything. She's literally like my sister because I'm my only child. So we talk about everything, but I don't have anything to go talk to her the next couple of days about that can help her to her goal.
Yes, you do. You just you when we started, you said you did. Go to her and say, Auntie, somehow you need to research what it is, the type of man you wants from you, and then find out if you have what that is, and if not, how to get it. It's not that you need to take information to her. You need to take the right questions that she needs to be asking. That will lead her to the information.
And I still don't know what question to ask her. But
no, you don't ask her anything.
She's still an authority figure to me. So
yeah, she's right. That's why you don't.
Invite her on the show.
You don't need to ask her the question. You need to give her the question to ask people that are qualified to answer the question. And that question is, the men that you want, you got to ask somebody that can answer, what do they want from you? I.e., the type of man that she wants.
Yeah.
Or someone that is like what she wants that is already married. Because by doing that, you can kind of confirm that he's marriage minded.
Yeah.
If he has the traits that she wants and he's married, what is it that your wife does for you? What made you want to marry your wife, and why are you still together? and then find single men. What do men like you these days want from a woman? Why are you on the market? What have you not been finding that you're looking for? What's keeping you out here? Answer those two questions, and if she can satisfy those answers, she'll be married in 6 months, guaranteed. If she's as perfect as you say.
Yeah. Yeah. This was crazy. It's not hard for a woman to find a man. It's very challenging for her to find the man that she wants. But the reason being is within her. What is it that you want? We know all the things that you don't want. We understand all of that. So what is it that, and the thing is that you have to ask the men.
It has to be that way. You can't expect her to not change and then ask why a number of men aren't changing to fit her. She's got to be the one. She's the only one. She's got to find the man. One man only need one, but one of many. We can't ask the many to change for her and then have her select. That doesn't work.
Yeah, that don't work.
And even if it's supposed to, it ain't going to.
Aaron, I was trying to articulate that earlier in our conversation. I just couldn't find the words to do it, but you just said it.
Right, I heard you, brother. I got you.
Most definitely.
Say it again, JT. One more time.
No, I was just telling Aaron that I couldn't articulate the words earlier into the show.
Yeah, but what words are you trying to articulate? Because I'm still not getting it. I'm still not like I'm sorry. I'm just not.
In a nutshell, is definitely within the man. You have to ask the man. One of the things I've learned
but then
is
when
that
I ask the men, y'all be saying dumb stuff.
No, we don't.
And that's really not up for you to wait. That's a mistake. How can you, if you're not the man, you want to find out what the man wants? How can you make the claim that that's dumb? You may not have to agree with it, but to say it's dumb is like to say, I think it's dumb that you want this in a man. That wouldn't be right.
Yeah.
And I think that's a large.
That's probably on me. That's probably on me because I do that. I'll just say you dumb. This sounds dumb. I'm not taking no dumb stuff back to my Amy. This is dumb. So
Now,
that's probably on me.
If you say this is dumb, this kind of thing is dumb, and she intimidates you, what's she saying?
Ooh.
She just laughed.
Good point right
there. She just laughs in the face of men. In the face of men, and
dumb. Why are you doing this? Why are you here? Why are you there? Why are you doing this? You're dumb.
Diabolical. That's diabolical. You say you're dumb, and she laughs. That's diabolical. You two are a pair. Let me tell you. That's not intimidating. That's aggravating.
So Kim, this is a crazy thing too. Get you 10 women. Ask Trey to put 10 women up on this panel. Call it the POV. And you talk to them the same way that you talk to the man. And you tell me how you're going to get the answer from them. I really want to see that.
I'm not going to get an answer because I'm probably going to tell them the same thing. Y'all dumb. And that's not
I get it, but what I'm saying is that we're giving you the answers.
And I'm still not getting it, is what you're saying.
And it's understandable. I'm going to say that I can understand it because you've been covered for how many years? Tell me again.
20.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
So a lot of stuff is
Get you 9 more women, including her, and y'all have a conversation about it and to see how far you go.
I'm probably not going to go that far because I'm going to tell them, I tell them every day, y'all are stupid. Y'all are dumb. Like my husband does everything for a lot of women around me. And I think they're all dumb.
Let me. You don't know me. You don't know me from much, but would you say I sound dumb so far?
No.
Okay. First, thank you, and secondly, I am not alone in this world.
I get it.
I
get
think.
that.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. You say? I missed that.
Somebody was saying something. Yeah.
Y'all
you,
vibing. Y'all vibing. I don't know if Harwin said anything unless Knight or Trey snoring.
No, he ain't saying nothing right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get people to bet if he gonna tip over or not.
You said it.
Oh, I feel so bad for his neck. His poor neck. Oh my God. That's gonna hurt him.
I think, Aaron, I think that it's very important that we have these type of conversations in depth, because I see where we as, just as a community we're failing dramatically and tragically. And I don't think that people actually taking this shit seriously. I think that relationships are very important. I think it's way more than the way that it's been looked at right now as being, what would they say? Leisure, right? This is not leisure. I think that this is what we call building. It's a part of it. It's one aspect of many to build. And it's way more than just because we like each other. I think we have to believe the same things. I think that we have to start being more of a monolith. And this is for righteousness, though. What I see is that we are monolith on a bunch of bullshit right now. This shit hurts. And as I get older, it started to hurt even more. I'm like, shit, am I being punished? You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm looking at. And I just think that people are not taking it serious enough, where it gets to a point where it does frustrate me. That's why, like Kim, you will hear me sometimes when I'm talking and it sounds like I'm crashing out. Maybe I am, but I'm showing passion.
Yeah, you definitely are, but I know the reason why.
Exactly.
We are fed up with the fact of our community being separated. We remember what it was when our community was beautiful, and we desire that so bad. And I think that was one of the things that kind of separated us from the generation of our fathers, because not all of them was like that, but it was a lot of them that didn't care like we care. And we want to bring that back because we understand what would be important to our grandchildren. And that's what we're coming to. So your frustration is definitely mine. It's frustrating to hear us disrespect each other. It's frustrating for us to not be able to have a conversation and talk over each other and listen and learn, other than just calling each other names, or because we don't have nothing to say, we just saying anything, right? And we're tired of that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Hey, man, I feel your pain. That's why I be up here and think I be crashing out. Or
yep, you too.
The government did a job on us, man, and we
They
fighting
did.
each other.
So JT, do you still stand on that? Because I remember a lot. Like I don't forget stuff.
Okay.
So do you remember when you said it? Remember I told you it was like fuck the kids, or the kids don't need to get married, or marriage ain't. You said something like that. You still stand on that?
So I've never said fuck the kids.
Well, I didn't say fuck the
I've never. So my message is this: I am never going to just tell a kid or someone that's younger than me to get married and that's it. I don't never want to put that out there. I want to be able to have the real conversation about what we're talking about, because most people do not have just a basic concept of what marriage actually is. Just basic concept of what marriage actually is. My whole premise is for the next generation. I'm not a fuck the kids type of person. That's not where that goes from. I ain't never said that.
No, you didn't say fuck the kids, but I was asking you, and I think I said I was thinking that you said fuck the kids because you was like, they shouldn't get, it's not a good deal for young adults to get married. I think that's what you said.
So, yeah. So, all right. So let me put it in concept. We were talking about something, and I heard a bunch of people giving excuses on why they wouldn't do certain things. And so what my concept was that, well, you can't get mad when you hear a JT say, I don't think that people should get married now. I don't think in this era that we are in right now that people should get married.
Yeah, that's what you said. That's
Yeah.
what you said.
Yeah. So when I was saying that was because I just heard so many people excusing why they can't do certain things. Righteousness is what it's about. And at the end of the day, that's where we're going to end up being anyway. The people that's going to try to save one another, I guarantee they're going to be on the level of righteousness. They're going to go back to that book. They're going to go back because the thing is that when we see a bunch of motherfuckers out here building shit with no instructions, we building shit with no fucking directions and things like that. And motherfuckers just building shit for how they think they good. The only thing they doing is looking at the box. That's all they doing is picking the box up and say, it's supposed to look like this. And they getting it wrong every fucking time. When you got people that are sitting back saying, no, just read the fucking instructions.
Yeah, right, and then I remember I asked you, so that's on the parents, and you said no. So you're standing on that too. That's on the parents.
No, what'd you say again? I didn't hear that. Go ahead.
I said, after you had said that the last time we had talked, or was on the panel, you said, I asked you, so that's not the parents' fault? And you said no. So the instructions to me are the parents.
No. And maybe if I did say that shit, I misspoke. It's always going to be, the parents are always going to be accountable. No doubt about it. But if they're going to be 100% accountable, that's bullshit to me. At some point, I'll put it to you like this. Kim, when I got a book of contents and I have a book of reference, right? I'm 53 years old. That's why I always say it. I'm 53 years old. If I have to go all the way back every time that I give a reference of me being a kid, that shit is crazy. That shit sounds crazy. I got to go back and reference my parents as being parents when I've been a parent before. I got to reference being a kid when I've been an adult more years than I've been a kid. I've been an adult way more times than you can double it now.
You can do this real fast.
Yeah, but you still have to reference your parents and your grandparents and your great grandparents. You still have
also
to
reference life, right?
Miss Kim.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a man who's 24, 25 years old, keeps falling. Every time he gets up to walk, can't get past 12 steps without eating it. I'm talking about the concrete in front of him. You're going to ask his parents what went wrong in teaching him how to walk? Or you're going to ask him, has he been drinking? Why doesn't he tie his shoes? Does he look where he's going or go where he's looking?
Yes, I feel like I should be doing that. Maybe that's just because I'm a mom. I'm not a dad. I'm a mom.
Well, but at some point, right, you got to realize that the parents' job, they did it. And even if they didn't, whatever that person has, it's up to them as an individual to make sure that they're successful.
And I'm the concrete that he walking on. I'm the concrete that he walking on. So I'm gonna make sure every step.
No, that was a literal. That wasn't metaphorical. I'm saying if you saw a guy that fell, he just keeps falling. You're gonna ask the question, why didn't his parents teach him how to walk properly? He's been walking all his life, but he just falls. Parents taught him how to walk. He had it. It's just when you got to him, he keeps falling. Well, what's wrong with you?
When did the parents stop?
When he starts walking. When did you stop teaching your kids how to walk?
No,
when they got on with
Never. I think
You
my
still teaching them how to walk. You grab their hands and you're behind them and holding their hands in the air and they're derping around. You're not doing that. Your kids
yes,
outrun
my
you.
son
You know,
turned
foot race.
15 and he went to his first job today.
If you
It
foot
took
raced your
him
children, you
lunch.
would know
I
which way
called
they
up
went.
there. I'm on him. Like, are you good? Are you okay? Do I need to sit outside? What do I need to do to make sure that your first day of work goes well?
No, I'm talking about literally walking. I'm not talking. Again, this isn't metaphorical. This isn't some philosophical representation. I'm talking about literally walking. You're not teaching your kids how to walk anymore. If you got in a foot race with your kids, you wouldn't know which direction they went off to. You're not teaching them how to walk. That job is done.
But now I got
Extrapolate.
another job to teach them.
Right. Extrapolate what I just said to the jobs that you're supposed to be teaching them. At some point, they leave and cleave because your job has been done. At that point, your job is to just provide counsel and edification. But the teaching, right, is done. I mean, yes, there is going to be a level of teaching because learning never stops, right? You will always be your years ahead. But some lessons you got to close the book on. It's time to execute. Some lessons you impart, and then it's up to adulthood and that person's integrity on their own to find out because the environment changes anyway. You can think of it. What you teach your children are things you've learned long ago. And the moment you teach them, when they go to use it, it's going to be obsolete information anyway, because it's going to be so far in the future. You're just imparting a blueprint or a modus operandi that they can take forward and find the information that they need to be successful. They got to learn on their own. They got to learn on their own. They got to come off the umbilical cord.
Yes.
That's adulthood. They come back to you for guidance and for applause.
That's crazy, Big Aaron, that you said that because and I lived this. When my kids were 0 to 10 years old, dictator.
Yeah.
Benevolent, but I was a dictator, right?
Sure. Yep. There's no choice. You do. I say you do. Yep.
Yep. So then my kids get 11 and 12, right? Still dictator, but I'm more of a guider, right? Because my kids have the MO. Modus, what is it? The modus
operandi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
So
do
now,
that. If you do, this will happen. They're going to do it. I told you this will happen.
Yep.
Now you're there, right?
Now you're there. 16 to 20. They pretty much on their own.
Yeah.
But
That's
I'm
when you
the
go,
advisor.
that's not a good idea. And then they do it.
I am the advisor.
Right.
Let me tell you, the thing is that when I'm looking at my kids at 16 years old, when I looked at my kids, because I've done it, let me tell you what I trust them with. Car. Let me tell you what I trust them with. A credit card. I trusted them with so I'm an advisor. I already understand they still are, they still gonna be making all kind of mistakes and things like that, right? It gets to a point where I'm looking like, damn, but I'm an advisor. Now I'm super advisor when they're 22 to 30. I got kids right now. I got a daughter right now that's in her last year of her 20s, 29 years old. And I got another one that's 25 years old. You know what I do? Because they're in 2 different states than I'm in. When they call me, I'm advisor.
Yep.
I'm advisor.
Yep.
We ain't bumping heads or none of that shit. You know why? Because they have their own life.
Yeah.
And they've understood it. Now, I understand that there's a lot of kids that don't understand that right there. That's the reason why I'll be like, God damn, they got to get the fuck up out. At some point, they got to get up out. Or they have to understand it, because I have, especially when you got girls, I know some partners that be like, nah, my girl ain't going out and until she's ready to go out. But they have a different way. My thing is this: we're advisors.
Yeah.
That's it.
And I didn't think, and until they became young adults, I didn't know I would be putting more time in their young adulthood than in their teenhood.
Yeah.
Like, you really putting more into them.
Yeah.
Like,
Cause this shit is real. This shit is real, bro. They would do some things and they not understanding that. Wait, hold on. You know, this is serious, right? Yep. We have to we have to make them understand that this is serious.
Yep, very serious. And the decisions you make affects you. It ain't like when you was a kid. I can cover you now. Oh no, it go in depth.
I never had to let my daughter think that she's a princess. You know why? Because she was my daughter.
Yep.
Both my kids. You my daughter. That fuck that princess shit.
Yeah, facts. That went out the door.
you got my last name.
With your yep.
Yeah.
Hey, JT, come on, bro.
You got my last name.
What?
But what about her mom?
So this is the thing.
Her mom is teaching her princess shit. That's what we do.
No, this is the thing. Her mom, and this is just me anecdotally, her mom understood that the things that she was doing throughout their life, some of the things, not all, because their mom out cold. I ain't gonna never say that she ain't. But the messages that she gave to them, it backfired on her and them. That's why the mom came back and said, nope, I need your daddy because I'm trying to figure this out. She can't figure it out because she's saying that I'm a woman just like you. And da-da-da-da-da. And she's saying shit. But then she'll say, you can't talk to me the way that you talk to me. And you can't. And they get to falling out until her mama realized that, let me go get the asshole. Because they love me, right? They love their daddy. But when their daddy say that's some bullshit, nope, I don't want it. And they're trying out, I'm not their mama, right? Watch your tongue when you talking to me.
Yep.
Mind your tongue when you talking to me. And that's how I speak to them. And they'll be, hey. And then they'll think about it and they'll be like, it's just something different about them being with me than them being just with their mom, right? So even though me and their mom we was separated, right? Their mom was like, no, we need to be back jointed again. Because it's way easier to me when I sit back and say, well, I'm just gonna let your daddy know. And y'all deal with it with him. And they don't want that right there. And it's not because I'm gonna beat their ass and all kind of shit like that. I'm more nicer to them than their mom until I don't have to be nice no more, right? Like they see two abruptly different sides of their dad. That's not what their mom that they see. They see the benevolent mom, even when she's sitting back cussing them out and talking all kind of shit, they still see the benevolent mom. They see the daddy is something different. It's just, that's why marriage is so important. That's why I look at marriage as being so important, because when you're together, your kids see a front that nobody else get a chance to see. And they be like, nope, my mama would choose my daddy over me. No doubt about it. When you married, mama choosing the damn daddy over the babies. Trust me when I tell you.
That's true.
She's doing it because that man is a man that nobody ever seen. His mama ain't never seen the type of man that he is.
Yep.
His mama ain't never seen that type of man. So when that woman get a chance to get a glimpse of that man, I don't give a fuck if he fat with a big ass belly and this nigga is walking because his knees hurt and he got to be on motherfucking insulin because he got, that woman is sitting back and saying, did you take your insulin? Because you don't like, and you out here, that's what we need as men. We need y'all to be that for us. You know why? Because we going to be the opposite. All that shit on the outside, you ain't never got to worry about. That's why when I hear you talk, Kim, I'm like, yeah, you talk your shit. Because you covered.
Yep.
You talk all the shit you want to talk when you covered.
Yep.
Just don't talk that shit against your goddamn covering.
That's it. That's it.
That's all that shit is. We see it.
I don't mean to talk shit. I'll just say what I think.
But I know what it is. When that nigga is really, when we are who we are, when I hear women say, just be a man and all that shit, they ain't never got to tell a man that they met. That nigga is never going to be perfect. He going to be flawed than a motherfucker. Y'all pick flawed men. And you're supposed to pick flawed men. As long as that motherfucker is righteous.
Yep.
Let him be or whatever he is. That nigga is a drinker. But that motherfucker ain't gonna never let nobody come in his household and dictate what the fuck is about to happen. It ain't happening with him.
Not a man.
This nigga talk a lot. Don't get that nigga to talking. This is you, Kim. Leave that nigga alone. Cause once that nigga get to talking.
Oh, please.
Yeah, oh my God, girl. Leave that nigga alone, right? That's how you is. We already understand. And we understand we ain't as sensitive as women think that we are. It's these niggas that's out here that ain't trying to cover women.
Yeah, but I'm still a feminist, remember?
No, you just got the talking. You just got the talking points. I would never call you a feminist. I'd just be like, you be in that sisterhood like a motherfucker. You be like my fam. I'd just be like, you on that feminist bullshit right now.
But also
we
hear a conversation where you're making the point that you hold them accountable too. So we was talking about that not too long ago, JT, weren't we? Those women that they with the feminist movement, but they really not.
They ain't with that shit. Come in their household with that bullshit you talking about. You about to get these hands.
Yeah. Hey, you going home. You like, nah, I know somebody finished smack on these cheeks tonight. Yeah. They not getting
So
that.
y'all should stop calling those women feminists then, if y'all know they're not.
No. The feminists are the feminists. The women like you, Summer, we enjoy those conversations because y'all all coming with some different perspectives that make us say, right? I know I do. You know what I'm saying?
But me and Summer, or not Summer, I ain't gonna put something in Summer in this, but we still consider feminists. Like, I don't get that part.
No, we ain't call you. We said those talking points, sus. Like,
not you as a feminist. We're not saying that you personally as a feminist, but the talking point.
We'll just have to figure that out another day. What talking point or whatever y'all trying to say that I said that was
it's too late for you.
Feminist thing, because I don't know what that even is about. But I get it. I listen to everybody. I'm not biased towards nobody. Well, I'm biased towards my family members, of course, but I listen to what men say, women say, everybody say. I can learn from anybody.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, we as men, this is the thing also, it's a lot of shit that we deal with our women. But at some point in our life, man, men just be like, nah, that ain't what this shit is right here, right? So the women that I be in contact with and I be in relationships with, one of the things that they also understand is that this nigga is just gonna do what the fuck he gonna do. Right?
Period.
He gonna do what the fuck he gonna do. But I'm on a path of righteousness, right? They already know. One thing that they ain't never had to deal with is a broad sitting back and I got a side broad or I'm out here cheating and shit like that. Man, I ain't even on that type of shit. I ain't got to tell them. I don't have to tell them. They see how I move. The woman I'm with right now, Kim, she be like, "Babe, let me see your phone for a minute." When she get to looking at my phone and stuff like that, I already know she gonna be trying to check and see if she see pictures or if she see some shit on.
Why?
Yeah, but why? I don't give a fuck. When she got my phone, right?
Well, that's a red flag.
No, it ain't.
It ain't.
Ain't no motherfucking red flag. My integrity is 100. The 20-year-old me, we got problems. I'm not, you know about the, if I had a cell phone, and I ain't have no cell phone in my 20s because they wasn't rocking back then like that.
And
yeah,
then
you got a problem. But the nigga that I am right now, you got my phone. Matter of fact, I would give you my phone and be like, boo, pull up my motherfucking app. Like all my shit be like app shit. Pull my motherfucking app up or whatever, and she gonna be like looking, but I guarantee she gonna be like, all right, let me see if I can find some shit on him.
Because they all have some inkling of this can't be real. Because
yeah, but that's not a good. That's not. I'm not telling if my son come to me. My son just turned 15, and he say a girl want to go through his phone. I will tell him immediately get rid of her.
But
that's she's just going through his phone. Yeah,
that's different.
That's different. That ain't.
I don't think that you should not be going through nobody's phones. I don't think that.
I believe the same thing. I would never go on my girl's phone or none of that shit. But what I'm saying is this: it's certain things. Again, okay. So let me. Okay, Peace Murph. I'm gonna have to go and be a little more transparent again. Damn, I'm trying not to do this shit.
Don't be too transparent if you don't got to. I'm just saying the phone.
No, I'm
thing
good.
for me is
I'm
weird.
good. I'm
When
good.
women,
The woman
if
I'm
you a
with,
grown woman and you want to go through a man's phone, I don't understand that.
now listen. The woman that I'm with right now is a woman that I was married to and we got a divorce. That's where my kids come from. It's her. I done been in other, and we was, listen, we was separated after our divorce over 20 years. Dig? We kind of what they call it now, Smurf? Spinning the block?
Yeah, spinning the block.
They call it spinning the block or whatever. But we just figured out that no, it's us.
Yeah.
All that other shit that we was out here trying to do, niggas they don't understand us like we understand us.
Yeah.
They don't understand that shit, man. What the fuck what the fuck
So
was
she
we
don't
doing?
trust you.
No, she trusts me.
So why do she want to go through the phone?
I didn't say that she did it. I'm just saying that she might have done it. I don't know if she did it. I don't give a fuck. That's my point, Kim. I don't give a fuck if she did or didn't, right? That's what I'm saying. When she goes through my phone, at the end of the day, she gonna be like, oh shit, he ain't even on shit. I do social media a whole lot. The only thing she gonna come up with is my AdSense, my YouTube shit, you know what I'm saying? IG, my Meta, all that shit. That's all she gonna end up seeing. She's not gonna see, like she can go into my messages and she can go into my DMs and all that shit. When she see it, she gonna just be like, oh, all this shit is business shit.
And when we have what we want, we don't even give a fuck about all that.
We don't give a fuck. Anyway. I don't care.
We honestly don't.
Yeah, but it's and I think Big Aaron said he in the back. But the trust thing for me is big. So if you don't trust me 100%, we don't have nothing to talk about.
But it takes, this is the thing, it takes to earn it, right? We were together since we were 15 years old. I was a motherfucker at 15. 16,
you were number
17, 18, 19, 20. I was a motherfucker during that time. She know all the history. Like when we get to talking with our kids, it's like a movie with them.
Bro, she knows
like you. Like a movie with them.
If nobody else know you, she know you.
My kids be like this. They be like listening and they be like, what the? You know what I'm saying? And we don't bring it up all at one time. We bring it up because we be looking at them like, yeah, what you going through right here is this and blah, 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 this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
it's something in her that don't trust you. Y'all, I listen to everything y'all said. If a woman is going through that phone, she do not trust you 100.
No, if she going through your phone, she don't. No, you are absolutely right. That's why I said that I don't know if she went through it or not. I don't care. That's why I said I don't care if she went through it or not.
But you should care that she.
In my mind, I be thinking like she going through it. She trying to find out shit. This how long we been together? she asked me about ex-girlfriends. She asked me about, relationships I was in. It's very uncomfortable for me to talk to her about it. It's very uncomfortable with me, but I'm a man. So at the end of the day,
tell the truth, right?
Yeah. I talked to her. Cause that shit was like, listen, I'm 53. This ain't like the shit happened 2 years ago. The shit been happened like 20 years ago. You dig what I'm saying? So I ain't got no choice but to be 100 with her. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I ask her questions. I don't ask her questions like she asked me questions. I have.
She ain't telling you.
We were separated. Trust me when I tell you, we were separated for 20 years. I don't want to know. Fuck that. I don't care. My kids told me everything I needed to have to know about that shit. So I don't want to know none of that shit.
They don't know the truth either.
Shit, and I don't want to know none of it. But at the end of the day, it was at the point where we was like, damn, we getting older now. What are we doing? Life looks different now.
Mm-hmm.
Life looks way different now.
And I think that's the part, Kim, that is pointed out that maybe she looking at him different now because he looked like a different person. I can't believe this.
Totally different.
Person. And that's where I can what you're saying kind of hit it in the plate, right? Because she knows this dude from 15 to 53.
Come on, man.
God, that's what? Oh my gosh, that's a long time.
Yeah.
That's
some invested ass time, boy.
It is, and I would think that she would trust him, but we women.
No, she couldn't. She couldn't because I went through I took her through a whole bunch of shit. We was in 2 different cities. I had a lot of women I was dating when I was 15, 16, 17, 18.
Something made her come back.
Because I'm a good man.
He's seeking righteousness.
Yes.
You're seeking righteousness, your face shine different. You look different. You talk different. You walk different. And that's a radiance that women love. That's
let me give her another one.
Go ahead.
Let me give her another one, Peace Murph.
Go ahead.
It took 3 years. It took 3 years for us to even have sex together. She was a virgin. It took 3 years. 3 years. It took 3 years for me and that woman to actually have sex. And let me tell you, when we did have sex, it was awful.
Oh my God. I did not think
it was awful. It was awful. You get what I'm saying? So I understand exactly when I hear women talking the way that they talk, but I'm like, hey, something different. You're gonna have to put your big girl panties on. That wasn't the first time I had sex, but it was the first time she had sex, and that shit was awful.
Bad boy. You a bad boy.
When we got to like 16 to 17 years old, she was like, she had come to where I used to work. I used to work at McDonald's, right? She came to McDonald's one time. And a woman that I used to date at McDonald's, seen her come there. She gave me my glasses or whatever the fuck she came and gave me. And the girl was just like, who is that here for? It was kind of like, Harpo, who is this here for? And she was just like, I can't believe how you are. And then I was in the movies one time and I got caught with her. I ain't never got caught with another woman. But all the women, they caught me with her. Again, she was in one city. I was in another city. And she thought that I was one person that I wasn't. Hey. And when she saw that shit, this was the craziest part about it. I could have known. Bro, 3 times, 4 times, she about to leave me. 16, 17, 18. She about to get the fuck on, man. She never left. I never understood why. Until I started hearing older dudes telling me because she know that other women like being with you. She ain't gonna let you go. I had an uncle that told me. Like, she ain't gonna let you go.
See, that's when I get the not understanding y'all. Don't no woman want you because other women want y'all. I don't know why y'all believe that.
What?
Why would she? Why would she stay? Why would she stay? Then, Kim, she could have left me
I
a long
don't
time ago.
know. I think that is a delusion in y'all
No, that's
head.
not a delusion, sis.
Okay.
Irregardless if you believe it or not,
She's
that's not a
asked
keep
me
hearing y'all say it,
every woman
so
that
I don't
every
know.
woman that she came into contact with, she's always asked me about them. Every woman she came into contact with, she always asked me about them. She could have just left me.
I don't think.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, sis.
I was thinking.
I'm telling you. Look, I got hit on more often when I was married than I was single, and I could be lying on that point, but it's probably. But when
I
I
can
was
say,
married,
like, if you that person, like, just say you that girl in your city in high school or whatever, and you with God, and then you leave the guy, then yes, other girls will want to be with that guy because they like, it's not because of y'all, it's because of the girl that
no,
was with y'all. It's not because of
I
y'all.
can get with what you're saying, but that's not true, sis. Think about what you just stated. What's the one thing in common that all of them desire?
The man? No, not the man.
No, it's the man. You hear it?
I said the man.
Yeah. So that's the one thing that's
But
in
I just
common that
don't
they
see
all
it's
desire.
because they're trying to go at the girl. They don't really care about y'all.
Sus,
It's
that's
the
not true.
girl that's with
So
y'all.
you think they're coming at us because of the woman? Do you really think
Yes,
that, sis?
yes.
So you telling
I've
me
seen it.
men would
I
come at
promise
you
you.
because of your husband?
No, it's a girl thing.
But that's what you're saying, sis.
No, I'm talking about y'all. I'm saying if I'm married to my husband, if I leave him and I'm that girl in that city, or a lot of people know me, they want to now get with my husband just because I was with him and they don't like me. Girls do
No,
certain
that's
things like that.
the woman stuff. That's different.
That's what I'm saying, but
I see
y'all
where you
think they
coming at with
want
that.
y'all.
No,
But y'all think it's so.
no. I had to get where you were coming from, sis. I get with the woman portion of it. I get where you coming from in that instance, but I get where you coming from. I ain't gonna butt it. I'm gonna say I get where you coming from.
So I want y'all to stop saying because I'm that man. No, it's because
No,
I'm that girl. I'm
I'm
that
him.
girl. She wants you. She
No,
wants to
I'm
make
him.
me mad.
A lot of
I'm
She
him.
wants you.
women
She
never
wants to
seen.
make me mad. She
Lot of
don't like
women never
you.
seen my wife. I'm just him, plain and simple. Matter.
Y'all think
Sometimes they
that,
can
but
No,
just see the
ain't no
ring on
think,
the picture.
sis.
I don't believe that.
I,
I'm sorry.
I
I
only
haven't.
I can speak for myself. I can't speak for other people.
Yeah.
No, at the end of the day,
Yeah,
it's
you
still
can't
at
speak
the
for your
point
wife
where
either. And all them hoes that hate your wife. They
No,
can't wait
once
for
again,
your wife.
they
They
never
can't
seen my wife.
wait for you to be out there on the street because they hate your wife so much.
Nah,
So they're
no.
gonna try to come fuck on you because they hate your wife to piss her off. That's
Well,
what
no,
they
they
do.
like you. They
Who
like
said
you.
some of them didn't know the wife.
They ain't know my wife.
Yeah.
So make sense of that, Miss Kim. Make sense of that.
Hey, Big A, before you go, let me ask a question real quick, Kim.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Thought this nigga was asleep. Here he
My
go.
boy here. Go ahead, bro. Go Trey.
Shit.
I got a simple
What?
question.
What?
In the average relationship, do you think the woman is more influential on the man or the man is more influential on the woman on the average relationship?
Is the man he's more influential?
No. Do you think in the average relationship,
Uh-huh.
the man is more influential in a relationship or the woman is more influential?
The woman.
Okay. Oh wow. Go ahead, Big A. And after you go, Big A, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna checkmate her.
Oh shit.
No, if you got the checkmate, move in.
It's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
It's your
I'm
show.
gonna wake up and checkmate somebody.
No, I don't be tripping
You
like
in
this.
here, Cam? Now you ain't going nowhere.
All right, so let's get this understood, Kim. Let's get this understood, man.
Yes, sir.
In the majority of the world, women don't even have rights.
Mm-hmm.
Go to a lot of the other different countries. Women don't even have rights. Did you know that?
Yes.
It's becoming a little bit more liberal, but for the most part, the average relationship in the world. Remember, I didn't talk about the United States. That's why I said the world on purpose. Go to China, go to all the different places. Listen, the average woman is a reflection of the relationship of the man. Men have more control over the world for the most part. There are civilizations on the earth that you don't even know about where women have no rights. And they follow them. Again, so you thinking from a westernized perspective. That's why I said the average relationship in the world, because I just wanted to see what you was gonna say. I land my plane. Go ahead, Big A.
That was hell no. You can't land your plane on that.
We the most powerful. We run the countries. It's more kings.
Did he just say this? He thought he was gonna come in and help y'all because I was really killing y'all silently.
I proved the point.
I
Whether
was
you
killing y'all silently, and now he wanna come help y'all and it didn't help. No.
Whether you want to believe it or not, what I said was 100% facts, and you just admitted it.
Okay, Trey, I said the women. So what I'm saying is
No. Because when I said the world, then you agree with me when I said the world.
Yes, but not in the United States.
It don't matter. I was not talking about the United States.
Yeah, because you had to Trump with that world shit.
Well, it's on Big A. I'm done.
So, Miss Kim, you said that women, they don't like other women's men or something to that effect? Or when a woman sees a man with a woman that most of the time she's not interested in him or doesn't see him as viable at all?
No, I think are you talking to what I just said a second ago?
Yes.
Okay, what I said was like, say I'm married to a man, and then a lot of people, know us, and a lot of women don't like me as a woman.
Right.
The first chance they get to get on top of my man, they will. Not because they like my man. It's because they don't like me.
Oh, okay. Do they know you personally?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that women that don't know you personally or your man personally still might see him and be inclined to want the same if they got to know y'all and it wouldn't have anything to do with you?
No, and that's the point I was saying, because before I said that, they were saying that married men get more, I guess, when they get married and they had a ring on, women are more attracted to them. And I was just coming back saying, no, it's not the fact that you're married, because they don't even know you're married. It's women that know you're married to me.
You just said that when they have the ring on, that's the indicator of marriage. That's how they know you're married.
No, I said even if they don't have a ring, like ain't no woman looking for no ring on no man. Most of y'all don't even wear rings.
Okay. Well, I wear a ring, and the men that I know
So you
of
think you
experience.
get more women now that you have a ring on than before you had a ring on? Because that's what
I've gotten more handkerchiefs dropped readily with a ring. Yes.
See, I don't believe that. That's what
You're indicted. Then
that's
you
what I
would be calling me a
believe.
liar. Then
No,
I
I
would be
don't.
lying or having hallucinations.
Yeah, everybody, all these men been saying that on the panel. I believe all of them. They don't know. That's not true. I don't believe none of it. I don't believe that.
We're all lying.
Yes.
Wow, that's extraordinary. If 100 people say they saw a purple giraffe, Somebody probably got a can of spray paint and painted a giraffe.
Maybe. I just don't see it like that. I'm sorry. I ain't changing on my point. I don't believe that married men get more attention than single men. I do not believe that.
All right. So I'll explain the science behind that in just a second, but can you understand now that maybe you have a stubbornness to you to like
Oh, for
reject?
sure. Stubborn is always me. But I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. So I mean that perhaps is why you have a difficulty achieving a level of understanding because you reject information that's true.
That is not okay.
Well, I mean, if you're not willing to validate what the experiences of many men are telling you, and these men seem to be
So
coming.
is a fact the same thing as the truth?
Well, yes and no. It depends on the context. A fact is a scientific term, and that can change. A
Yeah,
fact
so
just needs an event to disprove it.
this is not a fact. I guess
That men have these experiences?
this is y'all truth. This is not a fact. This is y'all truth. And we all concede there. If y'all think this is y'all truth, I will let y'all have y'all truth. But it's not a fact.
What
No
they're
disrespect.
experiencing, that you're telling me that it's not a fact that they experience something, or that what they're experiencing isn't true? Because I think what you mean to say is they may be giving you a fact that you don't think is true. If I tell you I'm cold, you might say, no, it's warm in here. I'm telling you I'm experiencing cold ambient temperatures. I'm freezing.
Mm-hmm.
That's my experience. And I gave you, the fact is I'm cold, shivering.
So that's the truth. That's not a fact.
No, right. It's not true to you. But that doesn't erase the fact that I'm still freezing. You can't take that away from me. I don't care what you feel. I'm cold. I'm telling you that. And then you would have to investigate why. So what I see happening here is men are giving you their experiences, and without investigating why, you immediately dismiss them.
Because I tried to have this conversation with them the other night. I told them the same thing, Aaron. I
That
don't
you didn't
believe
believe
that.
them?
I don't.
Did you investigate why they have these experiences?
They just say I got a ring on. I get more women. I just
No,
don't
no.
believe that.
Well, you just said a moment ago
That
when they
ain't
don't
what
have a ring
we
on.
just said, sir.
When you said a minute ago, you said that
And then
these men are
I
saying
asked
this without
them.
a ring.
I asked them last time. So if you don't have a ring on, or if you do have a ring on, how would the women know that you're married or not? For you
If
to
they have a ring
make
on,
that,
easy. They have
for
a
you
ring on.
to, okay, but for you to make the inference that they want you because you got this ring on, how are we getting there?
Okay, you want me to tell you? I can tell you about a couple of my experiences.
Big
Is
A,
that the question?
Big Aaron, I'm not, I don't even want to. Oh, you make me think, which is cool, but I'm not changing my, I'm not changing on that. I don't believe that. And
You
maybe
refuse.
it's because I'm looking, because I'm married too, and I wear a ring, and then sometimes my finger gets swollen, and I take my ring off, put lotion on, and then I won't wear my ring that day if my finger is swollen or something like that. I don't
You're
feel like with or without my ring on, I get more or less attention.
Yeah, because men have a different sense of territorialism. When they see the ring, it actually kind of turns them off.
Yes.
No,
When men see a ring,
Yes.
you know what he sees? He sees competition, close quarters. He's not willing to deal with.
no. I think you didn't hear what I'm saying. I get the same amount of attention
Yep,
with or without.
exactly. Which means with it, it doesn't increase because men aren't interested in women with a ring. If a man is interested in you, ring or not, he's interested in you. What we're saying is with women, the ring is a beacon. When women see the ring, their level of interest increases. which is
I
different
don't
from what
believe.
you're experiencing.
Yeah, that's the part
Okay,
I don't believe that part, Aaron. I'm sorry.
would you be willing to field an explanation before
Yeah.
you jump to disbelief? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so what men seek from women obviously is different from what women seek from men. One of the things that women seek from men is security, and one of the things women are known for is shit testing to see if in the when the excrement hits the air conditioning, can you provide the security I need? Is one thing. A lot of women are into controversy, right? Because it tests people's mettle, tests their ability to rectify situations, be problem solving, de-escalate, and be able to make sure that they can do what they need to do to ensure her safety, right? Just like men like competition, right? And we like that for different reasons, but that's kind of not the point. That's exactly why men don't see a ring on a woman and want to get with her because of the ring, because he sees competition. When a woman sees a man with a ring, what she sees is, oh, you're capable, like actual capable. You have a receipt on your left finger that you can provide security for a woman. There's a level of trust immediately that's assumed by virtue of the fact that you have the results. Now, I don't need to know anything about your wedding. I mean, your marriage. I mean, it could be failing, but what we know is you ain't single, which means somebody thought at some point in their life you're a candidate.
Yep.
It's been confirmed. I don't have to ask that question. It's already been asked. You ever notice women, when they see another woman with the same dress on, they get the hair raises on their neck?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? It's not like it's not like you don't like the dress. You like the dress evidently because you bought it.
Yeah.
You want that dress. You want to be the only one in the room with that dress. It's a lovely dress. You thought it was a dope dress. You spent money on it, but you want it for yourself. Whereas a man sees another man with a shirt. Hey, man, nice shirt. You got good taste. Now we bros. I done bought him a drink.
Mm-hmm.
It's opposite. You take that exact concept and it's opposite when you talk about a mate. A man sees it as like, I don't want no parts. A woman sees it and I gotta have that.
Facts. All facts. And they don't want to actually, Aaron, I still haven't understood why women don't want to come to the consensus that is absolutely true. Because there's a lot
because
of
it makes them look like an asshole.
Yeah.
And that can't happen. You know how women, they don't like really saying negative things about people, or they don't, they're not quick to judge, especially when the moment is amicable.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times people think it's because they don't want to hurt people's feelings. That's why men are confrontational, men are disagreeable. Women tend to not want to do that because they don't want to hurt you. No, they don't give a fuck about your feelings. They just don't want to be indicted in being an asshole in the moment. They don't want to be the person that said anything bad or critical about a person for failure if somebody else is going to believe it wasn't necessary, or you're being insulting or unnecessarily inflammatory.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about your feelings. They just don't want to look like an asshole. And you know how I know? Piss them off.
Yeah.
All the criticism in the world is coming your way. And you know why? Because there's no danger of being perceived as an asshole because you pissed them off, which means you started it. They just like with apologizing. How often do women apologize? And when they do, what is it? You're poking your butt at me at night in the bed. No, that's not an apology. Right.
Here's some pussy.
Right. Oh, that's what that is? Really? No, they won't. Babe, I'm so sorry. I fucked up. Because it indicts them of looking like a criminal or an asshole, and it also puts them on the hook to not do it again. An apology is a contract to cease a behavior.
Yeah.
It's understandable. Men have different look, and Miss Kim, before we get on, what about the men? We have our own ego-related flaws. We're not perfect. We shit the bed too, just in different directions. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
We're two sides of the same coin. Right now, the questions you're asking is just putting the focus on women. But if the same conversation we had about men, I'd give you a different set of wisdom to tell you about men. I mean, we do dumb shit. We're stupid.
Yeah.
Y'all are crazy.
So Aaron, we did it earlier. We had a brother that was up on here, and we held him to, you know what I'm saying, to accountability.
Yeah. Sure.
And at the end of the day, it took a minute, but he understood exactly where he went wrong at. You know what I'm saying? So that's the same thing. I'm like, I don't know if you are, but I know I'm way more harder on men than I am on women. When I talk to my brothers, man, they be on some bullshit. And I can talk to them when they're on that. But the thing is that women I guess they don't see it. They don't really, they don't understand it, because the way we even look at men and women are totally different. Like I told people before, I got daughters, man. That gave me a whole different outlook on life. Even when it comes down to my concepts, when my daughters, before they got grown, I was just like, well, how would I want my daughters to be, taken care of? How would I want them to be treated and things like that? Way before they even had it. And it was just crazy because I used to tell both of my daughters, don't send your daddy to prison for killing another nigga. And they never understood it when they was young, but I've always said it to them. And as they got older, I just remember my youngest daughter, when she was 16 years old, she's like, you always say that. What that mean? I said, don't put me in a position where I got to kill a nigga over you. Respect what this world is all about. And, I go into details about certain things, but, as they got older, they actually understood exactly what it was when it comes down to it. Like this dude, like now they see me as my father is just, he ain't that one. Don't let his smile and all that shit. That motherfucker, like my daughters, they always say, he gonna trap you. He ain't nice as he's putting out. He ain't as nice as he put himself out to be. Their mama will say the same thing. No, he not. He's not that dude. She used to always tell people, I'm not the asshole. He's the asshole.
Yeah.
It was just the fact that, a lot of people never, for a while, they didn't really test my gangster. And then once they started seeing what it was, and it just took for my daughters to get older. And so my daughter was just like, oh shit. It was kind of like, let me make sure that I'm, conducting myself the way I need to conduct myself. Now I understand. Don't send me to prison. They understand it now.
Right.
They didn't.
They didn't understand
it at 3.
Okay. I don't think it's fair. I mean, what you're saying is correct and true. I'm not pushing back against that. I'm just kind of adding the understanding that women aren't supposed to give that kind of a shit about us, if that makes sense. Like that, and I think it's unfair to expect them to be able to fully empathize with a man. Because it's not a job. Listen, when you drive your car, do you care about really what your tires are doing and how they're experiencing the road? I mean, you will with potholes because now that can do something that gets in your way. But you don't care really. Like if your car, you're driving and you run over dog shit, you don't care about what the tires are experiencing dog shit. You don't care. They have a job to do. Keep your car rolling. And if they're doing that job, you don't give a shit. You don't even think about the tires.
Right.
You listen to music. You know what I mean? People don't check their tires. We have tire pressure monitors that show up on the dash because they don't check the tires because they don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be told change the oil, right? Because you just expect the thing to do what it needs to do. It's kind of where women have a utilitarian view of men, and rightfully so. I mean, it is what it is. But they're not. We can't expect them to be sympathetic to what we got going on. It ain't gonna happen. Not fully. Just they're sympathetic to children, sure, but since like children aren't sympathetic to them or us, they don't give a shit. You kidding me? Children don't give a shit, especially when they're young. Look, feed me, change me, keep me clean and safe, comfortable, entertain me.
I don't care what it cost you.
Yeah.
Why are you crying? I'm the one that's supposed to be crying, right? That's children. Play it again, but between women and men, because it's not their job. It's
Yeah, that's why it took for them to get older. They be like, "You always said that."
Exactly. Yep. It takes age, and then that's when you impart the wisdom, right? And that's the kind of wisdom to help them find a mate. That's something that they're going to have to be aware of.
For sure.
But yeah, exactly. It took age. That proves it. The fact that it took age. They weren't going to get it when they're young. I'm glad they got it when they're older. But see, it takes a father to give that to them.
Absolutely. Ken, what question you got?
So women hollering at y'all at the grocery store.
No. So that's
That's what I don't
hyperbolic.
understand. So y'all not getting the play that y'all acting like y'all getting is my point.
No. But that's not. You're presenting that as an absolute. Like that's the only indicator of a woman's interest. Earlier I said I've had more napkins or more handkerchiefs dropped. Do you know the tradition of dropping a handkerchief?
Yeah, if I drop a handkerchief, you gotta say, damn, that ass.
I can hear.
Right. Which means she didn't
Okay, so
holler at
that
me.
means the
She didn't
married
holler at me,
men.
but she didn't holler at
She
me.
was not hollering at you. That means you, as a married man, had to go say, damn, that ass fat when she picked up that handkerchief.
Okay, so that's
That is
not
not
literally.
yes, that's what that is.
No, it isn't. It's
Okay.
no. It's for the tradition goes. A woman drops her handkerchief so that the man sees it and goes and picks it up for her, and that is the icebreaker moment for them to
Hell
initiate
no, she
conversation.
dropping that handkerchief so she can bend that ass over and you can see how big it is, and so you can holler.
That's not the colloquialism isn't built on that.
No, it's not. It's definitely
I'm
not,
sorry,
Kim. Let me tell you.
that's my interpretation of dropping a handkerchief.
So
No,
Kim,
that's
we
not it.
used to have socials. We call it socials, right? Where we used to dress old school and things like that, and women used to have handkerchiefs, right?
Yeah.
And they used to drop that. And these were little girls. I'm talking about when we did these socials. I was probably about 14, 15 years old when we had the socials, right? That's what they used to
Which
call them.
one is the handkerchief? The one that y'all keep in y'all pocket? Which one is that? Which one is
That's a
the
pocket
handkerchief?
square. Handkerchiefs are kept in your pocket. A pocket
Yeah.
square is
Okay.
kept in your jacket.
Yes.
Okay.
So they used to do that for, like, when we were doing it, it was because a girl was interested in you and she wanted, and basically because it was a dance, she wanted you to ask her to dance. That was basically what it was. They show interest in you in that sense. It's not just where a dude just was like, damn that
By
ass.
dropping a handkerchief in front of you?
Yes. It triggers a man.
Okay.
It triggers a man's hero complex. What it's doing is it's giving him an available opportunity to do something for her. Right? If a man is interested in a woman and he sees she's in need, then it's good for him because he can now prove that he can take care of her needs. That's why we pay for first dates. That's why a man gets on the knee, and that's why a man initiate.
Yeah.
We have a hero complex that you trigger. That's what the whole term "damsel in distress" is. What gives the knight in shining armor the chance to sweep her off her feet. You know what I mean? You're on the side of the road. You need your tire changed. If you're attractive, that's why women, when they're on the side of the road and they look good, they stick a leg out, and that pulls the man over. I gotta hurry up and help her. She's in need. He doesn't like changing tires. He hates it. But for
It's
her,
bullshit.
if it was a guy, you're on your own, son. I got my own problems. But a woman, I have a chance here to save the day. Maybe run away with the girl, which is what the hero does. So dropping the handkerchief gives him an opportunity to display his interest in being her hero. It's a litmus test. It says, I'm interested in you. And if you're interested in me, you'll pick this up for me. If you're not
No,
interested in me, you
I just
won't.
open up the hood. I just open up my hood and have it open.
Right. That's dropping the handkerchief. That's exactly It's the same thing.
Same thing. Same concept. Yeah.
Even if
Okay,
there's nothing wrong with your car. You'll
Okay,
pull over,
yeah.
open the hood, and pull a battery terminal off just to get a man to put. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, but let's go back to the marriage thing because when y'all was talking about it, I was off, but I was listening. So this is my next thing, just to prove that y'all married men, whatever. But oh, somebody got the birds chirping in the back.
Yeah, that's
But
me. I'm outside in the yard. So
I
yeah, here, let me.
but to the marriage thing, one more time. So women holler at you, and then you
No.
say no. I'm just saying, in men in general, they
When you
holler
say
at you.
holler, no. When you say
Then
holler,
what?
that's when you say holler. That means you're initiating. You're introducing yourself to me. You're speaking
Yeah,
first. You're
so
hollering. That's
so
not
why
what's happening. They
then?
drop
But
a
y'all
handkerchief.
saying that
So
all these women want y'all because y'all married. That's where I'm
but
feeling
you got to
you.
slow down and let me get it out.
Okay.
When men see women in the local population, they look at them and they notice what's called an indicator of interest. It could be a lingering glare. It could be a triple take. It could be anything that would be what's called dropping the handkerchief or showing the man that she's interested. You guys do a very good job of showing a man with your body language when you're not interested. That's very clear. Even if you could partially be interested, you don't. If it's not that time of day for you, you make it clear. You're on your phone. You keep your gaze away. You got the RBF, all the good stuff, right? But when that drops and gets replaced by maybe a smile, or you lock eyes with a person too long to just identify a person's existence, you're actually looking at the person, or you double take, triple take, or you show up and play like I'm in this market. Why are you always in the aisle that I just walked down? And you keep looking. You know what I mean? You stop next to the thing I'm looking at. You looking at the vegetables, but I see you got broccoli in your cart. Why are you looking at the broccoli again? Because it's next to the string beans I'm looking at. Little things like that. You just making yourself, you hovering and you're
No, so
looking. Your
then that
eyes and your
means
body.
that y'all because
Go
y'all,
ahead.
I think we missing a point because y'all said that women holler at married men more.
No, we didn't say that.
It was said
That is what we just. That's
it was some guys that did say that.
Holler, the word holler. No, yeah, I would say they're more attracted to, or more
They're more
interested in,
attracted
or
to.
more prone to, being
But then
approached. Sure.
everything that Aaron is not saying, maybe you didn't hear that part. But what
No,
you're
I didn't hear that
saying,
part.
yeah, the what I'm stuck on is married men get more attention than single men.
Yes. Now that's accurate.
That is very
And
accurate.
you keep saying
That's
that's
what I'm saying.
accurate, but then what you're saying out of your mouth is you're saying they getting green beans and you getting broccoli and they catch eyes with you. So you're hollering at her.
No,
She's
I'm not.
hollering at you.
No, I'm not hollering at her. If I was hollering at her, you know what it would look like? Hi, my name is.
Yeah.
So then that will prove my point that married men do not get more attention than single men.
No. This is what he's saying. Women are more covert with their messages than men are.
So the men still gotta do it. Women are y'all do not get. My whole point is just because you have a ring on, do not mean you get more women.
No,
That is
he
No,
my
was
it means
point.
explaining.
we get more attention. What you're saying is we're just not capitalizing on it.
Yes, that's the thing. We don't capitalize on it the majority of the time.
But that doesn't mean the availability hasn't been made
It's not
clear.
there.
Because y'all are delusional. Y'all think a bitch picking up green beans is looking at y'all, and we not.
No. What he's
We are
just
getting
saying.
green beans.
No, Kim. What he just said was that we understood exactly what it was. They're making themselves available,
Yeah,
but
you
for
got
the
broccoli in
most
your
part,
cart and you looking at the broccoli again.
yeah, you got broccoli in your cart. What are you doing? We
You're
see
looking at
it.
broccoli.
So y'all not getting it. Y'all not get. They not. I don't know why y'all don't want to concede to this point. Y'all not get. Men literally holler at me. I don't have 3 this past week.
Yeah, no,
I come home
we're
every
not
day
talking about
and
that
I show
dynamic.
my
We're talking
husband,
about
every day. I am literally getting approached
Hey
by people
JT, I can't
every
hear her,
single
so I'm
day
gonna
of my
come out
life.
and come back in.
Miss Kim, follow this. I'm gonna make it real simple. Men are hollering at you. Okay, I'll take your word that they do. Congratulations. The conversation we're having is what attention women are giving to men. Just because men holler at you
No,
doesn't say
Aaron.
anything about the attention men get from women.
Aaron, respectfully, that was not the conversation. The conversation was they were saying married men get more attention than single men if they have their ring on. I'm trying to stay right there, and I'm saying
Right.
that
So
is
what does that
true.
have to do with a man hollering at you when you have your ring on? It has nothing to do with it.
No, because because I'm trying to tell you, I'm a married woman. I get approached with or without a ring. Nobody is
Right. That's the
approaching
difference.
y'all.
Right. No, wait. You're a
Y'all
married
don't have to do
woman.
the
We're married
approaching.
men. You're a married woman, not a married man. So your experience doesn't dictate our experience because you're married. Your experience is different because men move differently than women. Our
And I'm
experience is not going to
saying
be yours.
if you have a ring on, you just proved my point. If
Am
you
I a
have a
married
ring
woman?
on, no,
Am I a married woman?
no, you're not.
Right.
You're a
So
married
right.
man.
So it's not
If
going to look
you're a
like
married
you because you're a
man,
married woman.
if you're a married man
I am.
and somebody is giving you eye contact, what do you have to do?
What I
You're
always do,
gonna
walk the fuck
approach.
away. What I always do, walk away.
So then that proves my point. Married men do not get more attention than single men. That is my
What was the
only
eye
point.
contact about?
You're not getting.
You just
I
said
don't
if I
know.
do, what do I do next? So we just established that I do. Now you're taking it off the table.
Your eyes were beautiful. That's why you got eye
They
contact.
are. They're hazel, actually. Right.
That's it. That's it.
No, legit. They're
Listen,
hazel. But that's not the point. What I'm saying is, in life, as I matriculate through life, I can tell a difference from women now that I have a wedding ring on than when I was single.
And I'm trying to figure out how do y'all tell the difference, and I'm still not getting that.
he just
Because
explained it to you.
we traverse the world looking at it from our own eyes, and we experience things every day, and we compare today's experience next to yesterday's experience. And if
Yes.
there's a difference in those experiences, we look for a change.
That's why I said delusional.
How is
No,
that delusional? That's
that's not
logical.
delusional. That's logical.
Okay.
If you have a change in experience and you look for some change in environment or in what you do, then you can kind of, if not
How do you
directly associate,
know? How do you know?
because not only is it my experience, but it's a common experience of most men that you talk to.
Yes.
Okay.
If most folks think a habanero pepper is too hot to eat, and you've eaten it yourself, I can't tell you that habaneros are sweet. It's a hot pepper. Some people may be really good at dealing with heat, but habaneros are hot.
Right.
It's the experience of most folks. And every time you eat a habanero pepper, it's hot.
Okay, y'all still not gonna get. I ain't gonna. I'm back off it.
Well, you don't have. That's
Again,
okay. You don't. You're not required to. I mean, it's.
yeah. Again,
Because
Kim, but
my question is still not getting answered. So
because this is the thing. Maybe you have to experience it, right? Now,
that's why I brought
now
in
that's the
that I
catcher.
am a married woman and I get approached all the time.
So that's the catcher. You're married, so you may never experience that, and that's
Well, she's a
fine.
woman. No, she's a
That's
woman.
fine. Yeah, but
She's
you
saying.
are
She's
a
saying that.
woman.
She's saying that her as a married woman should be experiencing the same thing a married man experiences,
No,
and
you
that's just not
can't.
true.
That won't happen. Two different experiences, two
No,
different
I'm
types of
telling
people.
y'all, it don't happen for y'all.
You can't
Because
say
see
that.
what I'm saying,
married,
JT?
you're
She's saying
not.
it doesn't happen for us because it doesn't happen for her.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
There's no way that
No,
you
I'm
can
saying
say
it
that.
happens to me all the time, but I'm a woman. But I'm saying
Oh, that's why it doesn't happen. Right. The fact that it happens to you are not as inconsequential to whether or not it happens to us.
That don't make any
But
sense.
I'm trying to figure out how does it happen, and we're not gonna ever get there.
He's already explained it to you.
Dropping a handkerchief.
I'm talking about eye contact, and so a woman coming up to you like What's your number? What's up?
No, that's hollering. I'm talking about indicators of interest. Women know how to adjust their body language to show a man that she's interested.
So to me, that's delusional.
Okay.
To me, that's delusional. If I walk in the store and I give you a smile or say, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm interested in you. That's delusional.
It's not just a smile. It's different. You can tell when a woman is being cordial and being polite and pleasant versus when she's showing interest. It's a different look.
It's a whole different thing.
Okay, so now, so she knows you're married, right? We hear she knows you because y'all saying this is where we at, Aaron. I want to make sure we keep this point.
Yeah.
Women holler.
No.
Y'all get more more people around y'all because y'all are married.
No, we feel more indicators of interest. When you say get more people around us, that means the local population increases. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when we encounter women, the chances are she's going to indicate some kind of interest goes up with a wedding ring on. That's all. Her body language will change.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard for you to fathom that because you're not looking at women being able to communicate with men in a covert type of way.
That's the one.
That's the whole thing that you're missing that point. They're not going to approach us like we approach them.
I've gotten smiles all my life because I'm a gentleman and I like to hold doors open and things for that. You know what I mean? I'll let you go first, hold the elevator and stuff. I get smiles all the time. I know the difference between wait, let me finish.
That means I'm interested.
Let me finish. No, let me finish the thought. Okay. That's a different I've been getting those smiles all my life for just being a gentleman. That's a different reaction from when a woman sees me and something sparks interest in her. That's a completely different. It's not like I held the elevator for you, smiled and thank you, or hell, I held the door open and you smiled at me. No, it's not the same.
I think that's nice.
Would you agree that women can adjust their body language to tell a man that she's not interested? Do women have a way of giving the cold shoulder? I mean, the one that we know is the RBF. You don't think that's something that can be used as a tool?
Yes, and yeah.
So if that's true, why can't the opposite be true as well?
Because you have the what is it, RBF?
If you can use your body language,
you're genuinely nice to people all day. I never open up doors if I'm with my husband or not.
JT, you hear this?
No.
So if that means I'm attracted to all these men that's holding these doors for me.
Are you trolling me?
I'm being.
Come on, man.
Yes,
I hope so because I'm a nice guy. I'm not trying to hurt you.
No, you're
I'm not trying to make fun. So you're not trolling me?
Ask me the question again, Aaron. I'm not trolling.
No. I just want to. You're not trolling me. Seriously, this is real.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Obviously, I'm trolling.
Yes. Oh shit. Okay, I knew it. All right, thank you. Woo, boy. JT, she almost had me. You good, Miss Kim? That's why I had to ask. I'm like, this can't be life.
What did I say that was trolling? Please tell me. What did I say?
Huh? You just said, of course you're trolling.
Miss Kim, you don't think women have a certain body language when they don't want the attention of a guy? For real?
I said yes. I agree with him on that. But that doesn't mean that.
Don't you think there's an opposite when they do want you? Yes or no?
I don't think. So either I got the
Miss Kim. No. This is a yes or no question. Do women have a body language that they try to get the attention of another man? Yes or no?
No.
Oh my God!
But they can tell them to get lost. But they can use body language and say get lost.
That's trolling.
If you can say you can use body language to say get lost, but you can't use body language to say come here, boy.
Come here.
I mean, you stuck me to a
You
yes or
told her because you
no,
being
so I can't. You wouldn't even let me. I have to give you a yes or no, so I said no.
you had to say no because you want to stick to your guns because you're being stubborn. But if you lose
I'm
a lot,
not being stubborn because
you
I'm
are. You are
saying
because
just because somebody opened up the door for me, don't mean I'm giving them sexual or I want them attention.
That's so
but
far
it
from
don't
what
mean
was
that it's
said.
not. It doesn't
Too
mean
far.
it's not either. And to
When
say
you
that
open,
it isn't, to say that women don't show that is you being delusional.
Yeah.
Because you
yeah,
can't
you
say
opening the door is it's a non-starter. That's a non sequitur.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I said opening the door, I was giving you a difference from the ability to know a smile from gratitude from a smile of interest and attraction.
Come on, man.
When I open the door as a gentleman, which is inconsequential to you opening the door for anybody. When I open the door as a gentleman, I get a smile from women. It's a smile of gratitude. When women see me and are interested, I get another kind of smile, far more seductive and lingering.
Well, see, I don't know what that looks like, and I'm being honest.
Because
I'm not trolling.
I'm glad you said that. You don't know what it looks like because women aren't giving it to you because you're a married woman, not a married man.
exactly.
Yeah.
There it is. That is the linchpin. That what you just said, realization, is exactly the key to unlock all this.
That's there.
Checkmate.
Yes. Kim, you are a great fucking sport. I'm telling you, man. I don't know a woman that can sit here and have that type of conversation with us the way that you did. You done fucked around and made Aaron. He had to reach hard.
Yeah, I mean it's
I'm
admirable,
sorry,
and you hung in there.
She hung in there.
She's formidable.
Yes,
but
yes.
You know, yeah. I mean, look. Here's the thing. The thing about the truth and reality and facts and objectivity. It's buoyant. It will always surface eventually.
Yeah.
But I'm still sticking on. I don't think y'all get more attention because y'all married.
And that's your right. Your right is you have a right to think what you think and feel what you feel. I can't force change on that. I can only offer you a semblance or view of the truth and an explanation as to why. If you reject it, knock yourself out.
I'm too old, Kim, to even try to prove it to you because you got a bunch of friends that you can go ahead and make as samples for me, but I'm too old for that. I had a lot of cousins, and I told you that. Had a lot of cousins that thought that I was bullshitting, and they tested my gangster when I was younger. And they ass was sitting back and they had to learn from me. At the end of the day, when we talking now, like the way that I'm talking now, 20 years ago, I couldn't talk the way that I'm talking right. I couldn't articulate it the way that I articulate it right now. I couldn't be sitting here with a big Aaron and articulating the way that he's articulating. I had a different way on how I told my cousins, but they're the same age as me. And I guarantee I can bring them up on this panel right now and they'll tell you, yeah, he showed me something different. The way that they talk now, you what they call them now, Aaron, don't they got this thing called pick me?
Yeah,
they sit back and call these women. I got a bunch of cousins that are married. I got a bunch of cousins that they had another name for them that were male centric and all these different things.
Yep.
And when they tell you, I know I had cousins that showed me something different because I tested their gangster and they showed me something a little bit different. I got a cousin that she'll tell you right now, I was raised by wolves. She's been married for 30 years and she'll tell you, if I didn't have those cousins right there, me and my husband probably would have been gone a long time ago. Reason being is because she had those cousins that sat back and told her that, hey, this is what men do. This is how we think. These are the things that we do. The things that her husband was doing, she wouldn't have known that shit had she not understood exactly the
inner workings of how men
the inner workings and the inner workings and it's another word that I'm looking for, but fuck it. of a man. Like the men are primitive.
If I may.
Primitive. No, go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, if I may, Miss Kim, you, like I said, it's your prerogative to accept what you want to accept, but just remember this: a lot of the information you refuse to accept is going to be a great disservice to your aunt, because you essentially will be denying her the information and intel she would need to be successful. And once she is successful, the intel she would need to maintain it and to be able to spot anything that's going to compromise the success that she's achieved. The rejection of intel and information is never a good thing. I mean, if you accept information and you want to test it, right? That's better. You trust but verify, sure. I mean, if a crackhead gave me a piece of information that I thought was viable, I would test it before implementing it. But the rejection of information by virtue of stubbornness or pure rejection, it just leaves yourself sheltered from potentially good things. It's not going to leave you exposed as long as you're willing to test things.
Okay, so what if I say I don't think this information is credible or valid, or it doesn't even matter?
Well, because that's a thought. You would have to test that. You would have to test the information to verify that claim.
But it's also going to be capped. It's going to be capped because, again, when I was talking to you and we were just asking, I was asking you questions about your husband, and you was like, "Yep, that's what he is." You already understand. When I told you, you already tested that man to be the man that he is right now. You was like, yeah. And that shit wasn't comfortable. It is not comfortable to be around a man that you don't love, respect, honor. It's not comfortable being around him. So at some point in 20 years, Miss Kim, you love, honor, and respect that man. And I can tell you right now, if he's a man, he's an asshole in some aspects. And it's certain ways that you, so that's what we're saying.
But so is my dad, and so is my That's why y'all don't bother me at all. Men
No. That's not what we're saying. We're saying that, do you understand that what we were just talking about, a woman that sees a man with a ring on his finger, that shit is a magnet to them.
No,
I don't think she's going to accept it.
I'm not gonna. I'm
she's written it off.
We're not using it. I can go a lot of places, but I'm not.
It's not just with you where they respect their grandfathers, they respect their uncles, they respect other men. This is what we are saying. These men. No, go ahead.
No, I think she's written it off, man.
I don't
think she's going to take it.
Before you get deep, I just want to tell y'all, man, beautiful conversation as always. I'll talk to y'all a little bit later. Love and respect. Y'all be safe and be wise, all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to you, good brother. Yeah, be well.
All right, Smurf.
Good night or morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to absorb it. I think it's a dead end. When you say that you don't think it's credible, there's only two ways you'd be able to determine if it's credible or not for sure, and that's to be a subject matter expert or to test it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to get y'all to prove it to me. Well, y'all don't have to prove anything to me.
Well, you would have to believe our anecdotes that we presented, right? And if that's not sufficient evidence, then you would have to see it happen in real time in front of your face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the anecdotes, they didn't prove anything to me. They didn't say anything to me.
They would if you believed them, but you don't believe us. You think we're lying. So no anecdote can prove. You would have to see it.
Yeah.
Functioning in front of you.
You know how you can test it, Miss Kim?
Yeah.
Let your husband walk in the mall. Make sure he got his ring finger on. Don't walk in with him. Then you walk in behind him and just watch what happens.
Nothing.
No, see
now you just made that
up. You can't say that because you haven't run the experiment yet.
Yeah. So you're just being stubborn. You can't say nothing. A scientist would just test it and see if it worked or not. You should you shouldn't come to a conclusion yet.
That's why I was
when I gave you an experiment to do, you still fighting it.
Yeah.
No, but that's why I was trying to bring in a woman's side. Because if I'm a woman, I know what that looks like. Y'all don't know what that
You're
looks
not on the
like.
receiving end. Perspective. You can never understand this receiving end because you're not a man that's married. You keep trying to interject the woman into this when it's not about the woman's experience other than
Yeah,
the women.
because married women actually are getting approached.
Y'all get
On a
approached
daily
regardless, so you
basis.
cannot use that control to compare to this part, this experiment. These are two different things. We are not the same creatures, and they explained that to you multiple times. And I know you're intelligent because you have an intelligent conversation. You just being
Watch this.
stubborn.
Watch this. When a woman gets married, the process of proposal, is that the same experience as when a man got married? Do you know what it's like to
No.
get down on your knee?
No.
Right. I don't know what it's like to be proposed to. You know why? Because we have different experiences. Is the outcome the same? Yeah. You and I both are locked in a matrimonial commitment. But the initiating event is diametrically opposite. I have no idea what it's like to be proposed to, and you have no idea what it's like to drop to a knee. So why would you say that because women get approached all the time, then men have then that has something to do with our experience? It has nothing to do with our experience. It's completely opposite.
Well, y'all saying that if y'all got a ring on, y'all get more women than men.
But
We're
you're not a
just not
man.
gonna agree on that. I'm
You're
not
not
Which is
a man.
opposite from your experience.
It's the opposite of your experience. You're not getting on the knee. The man is.
Exactly.
But you keep trying to put yourself in the place of someone getting on the knee when that's not your position. If
That
no, I
ain't the
never
thing.
did that. I'm saying I'm saying if you walk in a grocery store and if I walk in a grocery store, who gonna get approached more?
the woman, but that's two different situations.
Yeah,
We're not
that's what I'm
comparing.
saying. So y'all
We're not
not getting
comparing. No,
approached
Miss Kim.
because
We're not
y'all
comparing who gets
married.
approached more. We're not comparing who gets approached more, men or women. That's a whole nother thing. That's a different thing that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Zero.
No,
If
we're
I walk
talking
in the store,
about married
if I
men.
walk in the store and my twin brother walks in the store without a ring, we got the same outfit on. Who you think's gonna
Neither
get more
one of
eyes?
y'all. Neither one of
Right.
y'all.
See, there you go. Right. See what I'm saying, brother? See, now you're not gonna catch it. She refuses that right there is what she's refusing. She's refusing it. And she's trying to use the experience of women as a justifier when it can't possibly justify it because of the difference in the control group is the fact that you're a woman. So that is inconsequential to the experiment. And if you're using that to justify your rejection, then already your logic is flawed. You would need a circumstance that would pair a man against a man and then prove that comparison.
And then because
you change the control group when
maybe
you
this
change
will
the
make more. Will this make more sense? Because y'all are men, y'all are not getting approached.
Yeah, I said that.
Can we agree on that?
We get indicators of interest. We
get
approach
indicators
you.
of interest, not approach.
Okay, so because y'all are not getting approached as men, that's where I get the thought that because you're married or single, married men don't get approached more because women don't approach at all. That's
No, the
where
wedding ring. The wedding ring.
Get indicators.
The wedding ring is not. It's not sodium pentothal. It's not truth serum. The wedding ring. It doesn't force you to speak. It just lubricates your propensity to show interest. It just increases your desire just a little bit more to be, let me give him an indication that I'm available. Whereas in other circumstances, the same person, you may not have done so as quickly. That's all.
we can move on, y'all, because we're not gonna find common ground here.
Compare something that can't be compared to because they're two different things. You know that.
Very different.
No, I'm saying the same thing. I just said
the man experience is two different things.
Yes, so just agree that y'all not getting approached because y'all are married.
We never said we got approached. Why do you keep using approach, sister? He said
because
that we receive indicators that the woman wants us to approach them. No. We receive
married men get more women than single women. Single men, sorry.
We receive more indicators when we're married with a ring on our finger than we do when we don't. We didn't say y'all approach us. We get indicators from women for them wanting us to approach them.
So you know what happens when a woman indicates interest to a man? That's counted as you got a woman. Because what it does is it now puts the ball in my court. All I have to do is capitalize on the opportunity once it's presented. She's going. If she's indicated interest, if she with her body language, she's clearly saying, I'm available and I want you to talk to me, then the ball is in my court. That means I got a woman. 10 women look at me with eyes like they're undressing me. I got 10 women. Because if I approach them, they're going. You're not gonna flirt with a man and then turn him down. I mean, it's rare. That happens, but it's stupid to do. Women know what they're doing. You show a man with your body language that you're interested in him. Because here's the thing about women. They don't like putting themselves on Front Street anyway. They're not going to expose themselves or be vulnerable unnecessarily.
Married men
right?
do not get approached.
That's why they give indicators.
No, but when they do, they mean it. What I'm saying is when a woman does it, she means it.
Because you keep saying something we're not saying. Because you keep saying something you're not saying, you're being stubborn.
Yeah, you can't stop and latch on what I just said.
Yeah,
you can't stop and latch on that.
And I understand what y'all are saying.
If you understand why you keep saying they're approaching us when we're not saying they're approaching us.
You gotta let us finish the thought.
Sorry.
You gotta let us finish the thought. So when I said that women just don't arbitrarily flirt for no reason, they're not going to expose themselves. That's not to say they never do. I'm saying when they do, it's intentional. You can invest some sort of belief in it because they're not going to just do it for the sake of doing it. Women's egos aren't set up that way. If a woman shows interest, puts herself out there as available, she's willing to sacrifice some level of perception to look available because she sees that's what she likes. I mean, she hopes that she's successful in getting this guy's attention. It's up to him to capitalize. So when we say we get more women, we're faced with more opportunities. Is that clear it up? Just because we don't take more women home, but we're faced with more opportunities. More opportunities present themselves when you become married. It's up to the man to capitalize. I don't. The same outcome. Turn around and walk the fuck away.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I don't believe that. I'm not changing off of that. I don't believe
that. You don't believe it because you think we lying.
Yeah, that's
if you want to say I think you lying or whatever you want to call it, I'm just saying I don't believe it. I just don't.
If you don't believe what we're saying, that means you think we lying.
Right.
There's no way.
Do you think we're hallucinating, like we eat mushrooms and take
right?
I said
reality altering substances.
I don't say delusional about 30 times.
No, delusion is different.
Delusion and hallucination is not the same. So.
Yeah. What we're saying is that this is pretty clear observances. This isn't misinterpretation.
Yeah.
Well, like y'all said, I'm not a man, so that's just how.
That's why I said I gave you an experiment, but you even went against that. Try the experiment if you really want to see. Let your husband walk in the mall, go. Y'all pick a store that y'all see what you deem as attractive women. Just let him walk in and just observe what happens.
No, women. I have seen women try my husband, but I don't think it's because he's married that they're trying him.
No, so then what you do is you let him walk in a separate store on a different day without his ring on.
You gotta.
With or without
his
ring,
happen?
He has his ring on all the time,
so
and I've seen women try him, and we laugh together as women try him. But I don't believe it's because he's married.
You know what it is, brother? She's not going to conduct that experiment properly because she's not going to solve for other variables. He would need to go to a place where the women are kind of similar in taste, and he would have to be dressed in a kind of similar way. She'll send him to the thing in a suit without a ring on, and then send him the next day after he got done cutting the grass with his ring on, and completely throw off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And have him go to the Union League or a charity event at a golf course in his drawers with his ring on, but then send his ass to the damn alley in a suit.
Wait a minute. Let me just say this. My husband has been the coach of our son's football team for years. We've been to funerals. We've been to many places where my husband has been tried. And I don't think it's because he's married that he's getting tried.
No, that's not what There's no way you could assess that unless you yourself saw him in these exact situations without a ring.
Exactly. That's why I gave you two different scenarios, and you
You would have to do that experiment more than once, both times. You'd have to do it 10 times one way, 10 times another, and controlling for variables. If you did that experiment, then you would be able to see a change in
So
behavior.
my
These
husband been
men,
coaching football since my son was 3. My son is now 15. You don't think I've seen women try my husband?
You ain't seen it.
yes,
you ain't seen them try
because you've been
without
married
them
to him for
knowing you
20
there.
years. You've been watching women for 20 years approach him. Now, have you seen him for 20 years without a ring in the same circumstances?
Yeah, some days he wear his ring, some days he don't.
No. Okay.
When you go to your son football game, you mean to tell me them women there don't know that you his wife?
Whether he wear the ring or not, they know that the man is married.
Exactly. They know you're his wife. We're talking about go to an area that don't nobody know. That's why I said don't walk in
That's
with
why I said we just went to a funeral with a bunch of people who know what, half of them knew us, half of them didn't. He got tried there.
No, Aaron,
Like
this
I
what
don't
has
think
to
it's
happen.
because he's married that he's getting
This what has to
tried.
happen. This is literally what has to happen with women. They literally have to put a fucking camera on these men to actually understand exactly how they get approached.
Yeah, for 15 years of his life, every weekend he goes out.
Yeah, you have to see that. You have to see that. What you see is not exactly what it is, Kim.
What are you
it's
doing?
not.
Yeah, you'd have to have 120 hours of footage for her to watch.
Yes.
You just being
No, we're telling you the truth.
If you really want to know if what you believe is a fact, try it out. Or you can just stay stuck in your beliefs. But we can believe a pig can fly. That don't make it true.
It don't make no difference to me. I just
Let me
don't
ask
think
you a question.
No, I just say
how
if you
can
wanted to
so
know.
many men that have not seen each other face to face, many of which is the first time they've heard his voice, tell the same story and have no investment in getting together and gaslighting somebody? We'll get nothing out of
We all
fooling
lying.
anybody.
We all lying. That's all. That's what it is. We
How
all
is that
lying.
possible?
That's wild.
This
We're
isn't
all
UFO
lying.
files. This is dating and relationships.
That it's crazy to me. It's listen. That's why I love talking to older women.
This is a misogynist maneuver, is what it is.
It is.
I'm not calling you a misogynist. I said this is a maneuver. No, see. That's why I said it. I'm not calling you that. I said this is a maneuver of a misogynist. This is something they would do. Completely invalidate the experience of men that have no better intention or will get nothing out of it but to be honest. That is a misogynist technique.
Aaron, if they were honest with each other, let me tell you something.
So y'all, what is it called on the opposite side then? Because I don't have no intentions.
So this
is a wise woman.
Yeah.
Intentions on our experience? Like, what do you mean?
Listen, it's guys out here. That's why it's crazy when we get to talking. You have dudes that have different ways on how they portray a lot of things, but we at some point be on the same point.
Yeah.
This is what's crazy. Women, y'all don't. Y'all go and y'all sit back and say, you deserve. That's your whole thing. This is why we call it the sisterhood. You deserve. We giving you the answers to the test, Kev, and you are rejecting it. And you're married. That shit is wild to me. You're married.
Wild hunters.
That shit is wild. When it comes down to it, that's why you guys, when we sit back and say, and you hear guys sit back and say, women will keep other women singled. It's because y'all don't know how to put the truth out there to one another yet. Y'all ain't figured it out yet. Y'all ain't figured it out. Y'all still trying to be on the same team while being separate. Y'all don't even like each other. This is what's crazy.
A whole oxymoron.
Men will, for instance, if there was a some crazy ass shit where men versus women, I guarantee we would team up way faster than women would team up. We don't give a fuck about what the fuck me and this dude was sitting back and arguing about yesterday. We'll team up way faster than y'all would team up. If it ever was that. If we were talking about ideologies and logic and all these different things, y'all be losing all goddamn day. You know what keeps us separate? And this is because men don't know how to be honest with women. And I'm not talking about men just in general. No. Young men. The older we get, the more honest we end up being. Every motherfucker that end up being on this earth for more than 60 years, talk to them. Watch how honest their ass is. Talk to a 90-year-old and see how honest their ass is. They're just as honest as a 3-year-old.
JT, who the only people that's honest?
The only people that's honest is people that ain't got nothing to lose.
Old people ain't got nothing to lose. Old people and kids.
Yeah.
And drunk people.
Children and old people are the most honest people ever. The motherfuckers in the middle, y'all don't want to hear. Listen, this is what's crazy. Kim, you got motherfuckers right here giving you the answer to the quiz. And you're rejecting it. But this is what's really crazy. Because you're married. The majority of women are trying to be where you're at right now. And they can't figure out why they're not. One of the reasons is because women that's in your position won't tell them the truth.
Yeah, that's why I said she's not. Doing this is a disservice to her aunt. Yep, I said it earlier.
Y'all not telling them the truth.
I'm telling them the truth. I just don't believe y'all. If I don't believe that, I can't disagree with one thing.
That's why I was making a joke earlier when I was like, send her my way.
You can disagree with something. You can disagree with something, but you would have to substantiate it. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm just leaning on you wanting to help your aunt, and you have an opportunity to gain some intel. And I'm just telling you, if you haven't substantiated your rebuttal to that intel, then you're doing your aunt a disservice.
I agree with all the other intel, but this last point y'all trying to make, I can't agree with it.
Okay, but do understand, Miss Kim, that's your belief, and you ain't willing to get the facts because you say you don't care. You don't want to do the experiment with your husband.
It'll happen. It'll definitely happen. Ain't no one of the things that's really.
But why would that matter for somebody trying to get married if other people?
You know. So, Kim, do you understand one of the biggest things that we have to accomplish when we get married is what we're going to put in our. It's up on our umbrella of integrity. Is to be faithful to our woman. We not faithful because we just want to be faithful. A lot of times is I don't want to see you looking. If you found out that I was with another woman, the look on your face would just be devastating to me. I don't want to deal with that shit. And most dudes that have dealt with that, we got a glimpse of it, right? Girlfriends and all this other shit. That's why it takes a while for us as men to sit back and say, all right, listen, when it comes down to me being a faithful man to her, I'm going to do this shit because it's integrity. I'm that man. The last thing I want to do is to have her to look at me as this guy that can't be trusted.
And you know what? And that's true. And let me give you something that I'll give you like a personality trait that's a flaw of mine. I don't know if it's a flaw or not, but it would paint me in a not favorable light. What he's saying is true, but what motivates that in me is arrogance. I'm not going to give you the chance to even try to indict me as a cheater.
Yes.
I'm not going to empower you with that. I'm not, you will never look at me and put me and then crucify me. No, I'm not. Even if I wanted to, I'm not going to give you that power.
You don't get that right. Yeah. Aaron,
Hell no. And it's not about her feeling. It's not about the look on her face. I don't give a shit about how she feels. No, you will not have a chance to eat from my death. Not happening. Nope. Yeah. You won't find it. That and the psyche of women drives me too crazy. One's good enough for me. I can't talk long enough to get in bed with the next one because y'all motherfuckers drive me nuts. I'll be honest with you. But again, that's a flaw of mine, I believe. Do I care to change it? No, because I'm successfully and happily married and I'm fine with that. But those two things, the fact that the women's psyche is very, it does things to my brain and my psyche. It's prickly, right? I can't, it's too much. It's overstimulating.
Yes.
Between that and the fact that I'm too arrogant to be even caught with my drawers down, I'm not cheating. Not gonna happen. Ever.
Yeah.
I'll leave your ass. You ain't performing. I think I know a broad that does. See ya.
That's the crazy part. They would rather.
I've left women behind that. I've left girlfriends. I've left girlfriends. Hey man, yeah, glad to see you again. Listen, grab your toothbrush and I think you got a shower cap in there.
All
maybe.
that other shit. Yep.
Yeah.
They would, bro. They would rather have you to cheat on them than anything other than that. I've had a woman that said that to me.
You can't leave them and mean it.
So you're breaking up with me because of A, B, and C? I'd rather have you cheat on me.
So I can leave you. Exactly. Right. That's exactly right. I'm not empowering you with that. It's not, you're not gonna get that.
The psyche is crazy.
Which is why I can't be dealing with it. You see it in this conversation. It just the refusal. But see, here's the thing. You ready, guys? I understand that and accept that it exists. And when it refuses to move, I let it be.
Yeah.
But it's the thing, to JT's point earlier. If that don't change in some mass form and we don't become a monolith in how we think, we're gonna be doomed.
No, we are a monolith. We've been a monolith this whole conversation. It ain't working. Listen, but you know what? That's okay. Because at the end of the day, we're not gonna be the ones to pay for it.
Yeah, yeah, right.
And Miss Kim won't be the one that pays for it, but a single woman will.
Yep.
That's what I meant.
This one's a doctor in her 40s.
Yeah, yeah. Damn, man. Kim, I don't know about you, but I learned a lot from the brothers talking.
JT had to rub his neck.
No, man, this is crazy because it's been decades, and I've been speaking before the panel shit and all these different things. I just remember talking to women, and this was what they used to always say: "Why do men cheat?" That was the only conversation they had back in the day before the panel shit was happening, right? And I used to just be like, "It's a multitude of ways why men cheat," and then I'm hearing them talk, and I used to just be like, "Well, one of the reasons is because you have no idea of the type of man that you have. You ain't never even figured out what the fuck he liked."
Yeah, I was getting ready to say. They ask that question, but they don't ask what do men want.
Yeah.
It's all about what they want.
What is this? This nigga is out here. He's a fisherman. He ain't fished since he been with you. He like golfing. He ain't golfed since he been with you. It's a lot of things. He like animals. He ain't had a damn pet, not a cat or a dog since he been with you.
JT, she don't want a dog in her house.
She don't even want, because that's what she told him when they first started dating, right?
But he had dogs his whole adolescence.
Nigga been out here with dogs and cats.
A couple lizards, a boa.
a boa?
A couple of turtles we found at the pond.
He done had Jack Dempsey's and all kind of shit.
Oh, piranhas and shit.
But y'all have no idea of y'all power, so y'all sit back and think because this nigga that you with this dude where he just is who he is. No, you told him what you didn't like, and he gonna act accordingly. I'm a woman that want a man. What they saying? They want a God-fearing man. This nigga is out here reading the Bible like a motherfucker right now. This is why y'all get duped. The only thing that nigga read was Genesis.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, he got to even the apple, and that was it.
Yeah, that was.
That's all he needed to know. He's like, word, that's what it is. All right, let me get on out of here.
JT, we didn't get past the book of Genesis.
No, let me go to Produce Junction, get me some apples.
No, we didn't get out the 3rd chapter, bro.
No, he didn't make it that far. He made it to the produce aisle. All this fruit they like. Okay.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
You know, I left a woman because she didn't. She really had a foul taste and perception and reaction to my hobbies, which is, you know, everybody knows I like motorsports. I race cars, you know, I drive sports cars, and I'm into the car scene, the sports car scene. One of the things that keeps my wife and I so connected is she hates driving. She loves being a passenger princess, and she loves scenery. She loves the beauty of the outdoors. What do I like? Windy mountain roads. I enjoy driving. So when we both want to get away, you know what we do? We get in the Porsche 911 and head off into the Appalachian Mountains for a weekend. All we do is drive. She's looking at the mountains and streams. I'm hitting corners.
Yep.
And it's fun. We share our hobby together. She gets a camera, takes her pictures. I'm hauling ass, you know, having fun. It's a good time.
Yeah. That's basically what it's about, Aaron.
That's all we need. That's all we want. That's all we want.
When y'all get together, man, and especially, look, that whole thing of making what you got work for you, man, that shit is some beautiful things. And women like it, though. This is what was crazy, Kim. Y'all like that shit. One of the things I always talk about, I say when women are comfortable with the man they are, they always sleep. They ass be gone to fucking sleep. When we do all the shit that we do, we got the whole day. We doing all kind of shit because she already doing all kind of shit. But then when she in my arms, I'll be a goddamn fool to sit back and try to have a real conversation with her because I know what she's getting ready to do. She's getting ready to take her ass to sleep. Kim is a sleepy person too, and she does that same shit with her husband. Trying to act like she don't know what the fuck we talking about. We will put your ass to sleep because you are comfortable. You're nice and warm when you with that man that you like. That's just what it is.
And best of all, quiet as a mouse.
You're quiet as a fucking mouse. You're quiet as a mouse. We can't get a sentence out of you. And we know that because we into you. We know what the fuck you like to eat. We'll bring that motherfucking shit when we come home. We know what the hell that you like to do when you on the weekend. Only thing you got to do is tell us what it is that you trying to do. And we be like, all right, if it costs, how much it costs? All right, we'll make it happen. We just gonna make the motherfucking shit happen. That's what we do as men. Because we into you. When a man is into you, you gonna know it. You ain't gotta ask no questions or none of that shit. You gonna know. And he ain't gonna be no perfect ass man. This man is gonna be super flawed. It's up to you to figure out what it is that you need to do to make sure that you guys are on the same fucking path also. When you ain't doing it and you think about what it is, what he gotta do for me, yeah, you're gonna have problems all the goddamn time. You always have problems. But when you got that nigga that's into you, I'm trying to tell you, Kim, that nigga right there, he gonna be doing some shit. All the shit that you want him to do, he would do that shit for you.
If you ask the question, what can he do for me 100 times? There's nothing wrong with that as long as you ask the question, what can I do for him 100 times?
Yeah.
Every time a woman asks a question, has a curiosity, or wonders about what a man can do for her, if it's absent of what she can do for him, I mean, I'm sorry, but fuck her. You know, like good luck, but no.
It was cool. Why it lasted, but I gotta move on, baby.
Yeah,
I
I'm
gotta move
fast
the
from
fuck
that,
on.
man. I get real. I get bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Like I hey, listen, let's sever this here and now. You didn't hear me the first time. Listen, I don't want to hurt. You know, like I'm trying to be nice, but you really should just disappear, like not be here. Like we're done.
Yeah.
Why? I told you, and I'm not repeating myself. The fact that you want me to fucking repeat myself is exactly it. You don't listen. Goodbye. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
Yep. Yep. But that woman that actually want to keep that shit together, she gonna work that shit the fuck out. And she ain't telling her girlfriend, don't nobody know what the fuck she done did and you done did and all that shit. That's not what a marriage is all about. Not even the fucking kids know. The only thing they know is that y'all got this front right here where it's like, ooh, they can't break this shit right here.
I'd
They
give my
can't
wife
break
the
it.
moon. I'd give my wife the moon. You know what's stopping me?
Mm-hmm.
She don't give a fuck about stellar objects.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I mean?
Give a fuck
She
about
ain't
that.
she ain't in the outer space.
Yeah, she don't give a fuck about
I'd
that.
give it a moon.
But I
Seriously.
give it to you. I give it to you. Look, how do we get to that point? Kim, how do we get to that point, man? Do you understand how beautiful y'all are? And y'all all ain't got it because y'all ain't trying to listen. Y'all not trying to listen. When I tell my daughters, I'm like, listen, the things that I tell you, trust me when I tell you, ain't another nigga that can tell you this shit like I can tell you this shit. Because I don't want nothing from you.
Right, there you go. That's what I can't understand. We don't have any investment in this. Why would we be lying? I don't want nothing from you.
I don't want shit from you. And I'm going to tell you some real ass shit. And that's some real shit right there. Man, that's some real ass shit, bro. When I see, like, and it's weird to me, Big A, right now, I got daughters right now that's going through that thing right there.
Yeah.
Where's the twinkle? Right? What's the twinkle in my eye, right? They ain't got no choice but to bring the motherfucker around me.
Right.
It'd be funny when they bring them around me. They like, oh shit, my daddy like smoking cigars and my daddy like drinking whiskey and he fish and he do all that shit. And so when the guy come around, they like, wow, he's something different.
Man's
Right?
man, yeah. Yep.
Right? So they're definitely, when my daughters see that the men are interested in what I got going on, they're like, okay, it's a different side of him that I'm seeing right now.
Yep.
Hold up. Let me see what this man all about. Let me bring my daddy back farther. Hey, Dad, did you talk to Yeah, I talked to him today. I don't need you to talk to him. He called me already. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I understand exactly what it is. Now, if he just doing this shit to be, doing the hustle and think that he can just do this shit to appease me, that shit don't work, homie. Because now we got to have a real conversation. And then they start understanding. But if they're men, they understand exactly what it goes down, what's going down. They understand exactly what it goes. Man, this man really loves his daughter. I can't fuck around with him. I just make it I make it a point for them to also understand that her daddy got an arsenal.
Oh yeah.
He got an arsenal, and I'm from Detroit. And they like, oh shit. I tell them I've been in the bike club all my life. That's the first thing that I do. Let me take you to the other side of the world right quick. Let me show you how safe I can keep you.
Right.
How warm and safe I can keep you. And they like, wow, something a little bit different. They have a different respect for her. Let me be, you know what I'm saying? Let me be on my P's and Q's. Also, I let her know that not only do I have brothers, but my mama got brothers too. Let me bring, because she likes you. She wants you to be courted. Let me show you what this shit is all about. Let me take you around the crazy motherfuckers over here. These niggas don't give a fuck. Right? Yeah. And they get a chance to understand who she really is. They understand that she also has people that will be out here to protect her.
Yeah.
That's where it comes down to, where they like, okay, I'm serious about her. You know what I'm saying? I'm really, really serious about her because I see what she got right now. Any woman that don't tell the man that she's in a relationship with what her family is really about is either that's a fuck family or she just on her own. She want to be on her own. My kids don't want to be on their own. They understand. Yeah. They already understand. They say, damn, my daddy already told me this shit when I was a kid. Don't send me to prison. They say it, you know what I'm saying? And I got a 25 and a 29-year-old, and they always tell people that. My daddy always tell me, don't send me to prison.
It's a family mantra, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a family mantra. And people be laughing. They be like, yeah, your daddy, he's something different. I'm not crazy. I'm very strategic.
Yeah. Confucius say, don't fuck with daddy. Yeah.
I'm strategic. I don't have to be crazy. I'm strategic. Trust me when I tell you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's what it is.
No grace.
No grace. That's what you said? Kim, you said we don't give
grace. Sorry.
Who doesn't give grace, and to whom?
She thought she was on
fathers don't give grace to daughters.
No, I give mad grace to my daughters.
I give super grace to my daughter. You tripping?
You will be surprised.
Okay, so maybe everybody she don't introduce you to.
I had a motherfucker
she don't like him like that. She like him like, I just want to have fun and go out to eat.
Yeah, you wasting your time.
That's a waste of time.
So she can't do that?
No, you are way more precious than that, my baby.
That's
you my daughter.
No
you're precious. You're precious. So, when you mess around and you gonna go, before you know it, my baby, you gonna be 30 years old. My daughter, I just told you, I got a 29-year-old, and now she's like, I'm 29 and I ain't married yet, and she's starting to think of that. Was she gonna talk to her mama? She talked to her mama since she was 16 years old. Her mom was saying the same fucking shit since she was 16 years old.
So wait, when you say no grace is so my daughter's 8, right? And so I'm like halfway to 16. Like, I know her and I've strategized the plan and I can see how she responds to me already. Matter of fact, a few weeks ago she was telling me about some boy in class she likes. What grace would I need to give her to do what? I'm trying to understand.
No, at 8 you don't need to give her no grace.
No. I'm saying in the future, and what grace would she need from me? Here's your chance to guide someone that's coming up on this experience. As a subject matter expert of being a woman, what grace?
Oh my God! Now I'm gonna get held accountable.
No. Well, why is that frightening?
It's frightening to be held accountable, isn't it?
No, but like, what advice would you give a father who has a young daughter that is about to face this?
At what? Like, the daughter is like 16?
Whatever age. What it doesn't matter. Any age.
No grace at 8. We ain't giving no grace at
No, that's not what I'm saying. At any age where grace would be appropriate, what grace would you suggest I give?
She's not gonna introduce you to everybody.
No, I'm not asking you what you think she's going to do. I said, what grace do I need to give her?
Because y'all was saying that y'all need to be introduced to these people, and y'all need to know these people, and y'all need to know their families and all that. And I'm just saying, y'all got to give them a little bit of grace that they not going to introduce everybody.
So you're saying that I should be okay with my daughter not introducing me to men that she's romantically interested in?
That's dysfunction.
No, that's not what I'm not saying that.
Okay, what are you saying?
maybe because I'm coming from a different point of view. Like
That's
my
exactly why I
daughter
want to know
has
what you're saying.
my daughter has me, and she has her dad. So it's some things that she'll tell me that she won't tell her dad because y'all don't give grace.
Right. So the question is, what grace would I need to give?
Don't think you need to know. I don't want to say that. I can't say that. Okay. I don't want to give bad advice.
Man, I love Kim.
Don't. Y'all killing me with Aaron. Why we got Aaron on here? He gotta make a nigga think. I'm just saying, let the girls, kind of not free, but just let them when they're ready and they know that this is the guy I want to be married to. Meet this guy. I like him that much. But it's gonna be guys who she doesn't feel like she has to introduce to you.
Okay, and what should be my reaction to them?
Hopefully she don't tell you.
Why not?
Why would you hope for that?
You don't want
that. Cause she gonna go tell her mama, and her mama go.
No. But again, the question wasn't what she's going to do instead of that. The question is, why wouldn't she tell me?
Y'all trying to put me in a trick bag.
Yeah, buddy, we are.
No, I'm asking you to substantiate.
You put yourself right in there.
Here's the thing: it's not a trick bag because I'm not going to necessarily try to shape your response.
Yeah,
I was just listening to y'all talk about y'all daughters and how y'all love y'all daughters and y'all want them to do this and y'all want them to do that, and it just sounded very, very strict and very, very stern.
How it should be.
Right. But these questions that I'm asking you are direct, yet going unanswered.
And I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to give nobody no bad advice.
This is how we keep
okay.
Trying to be.
Well, wait. That's very mature. That's very mature of you to admit that the perspective you're having is based on advice that would be bad to be given.
Indeed.
Essentially, you're telling me that whatever this is that you're thinking is kind of bullshit a little bit.
I gotta think through it a little bit.
Aaron, it's not far fetched. Let me explain. My daughter had brought a man around the family. At her sister's graduation, we was in Louisiana, right? Her mother was like, I don't like this guy. I understand why my daughter, why our daughter had picked him, but I don't know what else to say to her. I don't like him. This was before I met him, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm going off of what my daughter's mom is saying. I see him. He said, hey, mister, and I'm not going to say my last name, but he going, how you doing? I said, I'm good, nigga. Mm-hmm. The reason why is because I don't want him around my daughter. My daughter was like, why are you treating him like that? Because he don't need to be around you.
Like an unhospitable environment, yeah.
Yeah, he don't need to be fucking around you. And I wasn't holding no punches or none of that shit. Her mama was telling her, and she was trying to argue with her mama. Her mama told me, and I was just like, okay, when I see him, it's gonna be something different. Mm-hmm. When I seen him, it was something different. So the guy was like, your daddy don't like me. What's that all about? And she was just like, I don't know. But
that's the part I'm saying, but the kids are still human.
No.
They still have feelings.
She ain't no fucking kid.
They're gonna like people that
she's
you
an
don't
adult.
like.
She's an adult. She's
gonna like people that you don't like.
Absolutely. But let me tell you what it was, Kim. She understood that I was right. I don't like her. When she just found out that her daddy don't like a nigga that he just met. It didn't seem like it made any sense, but he was like, I was like, I don't like him, period.
Let this be the last time I meet this motherfucker right here. Kim, it was the last time I met that motherfucker right there. I don't care how she did it. She got him out of her fucking life.
But as a human, not your daughter, as a human, what if she would have still been sneaking around talking to this guy?
Yeah, and he had to be uncomfortable being around the family. I ain't the only motherfucker.
So that's when you gotta give grace, right?
No, I ain't giving no motherfucking grace for that nigga.
That's when he put the smack down.
Yeah.
Cause he gonna put his hands on my daughter, and I'm gonna have to go again. Remember?
Oh no, not putting hands.
Kids,
Ain't no putting hands. No putting hands. No.
Listen, what I'm telling you, Kim. I told my daughters even when they were kids, don't send your daddy to prison. Don't be sending. Yeah. They didn't understand it until they got older, and they say, "Oh, he always said that." Now they get it.
Yeah, but I don't give grace for people putting their hands on my kids.
But you see what just happened?
But I'm just saying, what if she just liked him and you just didn't like him?
Fuck him. Wait. Mama said fuck him, and I said fuck him. Let me tell you, me and my
without putting hands though.
We can
if
argue
no hands
on a lot
was
of things.
Involved, and she still liked this guy.
Yes. Fuck him. Because our family is way more close knit.
And she's a human, so she's still gonna talk to him.
Yeah, and she tried to, and that shit didn't work.
So that's when you give. That's where I'm saying we gotta give a little bit of.
No. He ain't in her life no more. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He ain't in her life no more.
I hear that part. But I'm just trying to substantiate what I'm saying about giving grace, or what I'm saying.
This is the thing. I don't know what happened between him and my daughter. All I know is that she grew a brain, and she was just like, "You got to go."
Yes, they're humans. They will figure it out. They will learn. Once we treat them like shit for so many weeks, we're still giving grace, but we still treat them like shit every time we see them.
There, let me tell you something. When the daddy ain't there and the daddy ain't that goddamn potent, these niggas will sit back and they will be with these women and they will fuck them over. It don't have to happen if they put their hands on them. Nothing. They do a whole bunch of bullshit. I don't want my daughter be talking like all these other broads that's out here talking about this nigga was emotionally damaging and he was toxic and all that shit. My whole thing with my daughters was just bring the nigga around me. Bring him around me and watch me. No, listen what I just told you. Bring him around me. We'll deal with it after that. I ain't never had a problem with it. I ain't never had a problem when I told my daughters, bring that nigga around me. Bring that nigga around your family. I ain't never had a problem with it. Even when I had my little nieces and everything, bring the nigga around the fam. I guarantee it's going to break it up.
When you say you can't control that, right? That's not a good reason to cease all effort.
Yeah.
That's why I said giving grace is not ceasing effort.
Yes, it is.
I'm still gonna treat you like shit, but I'm still allowing your ass to come to Thanksgiving dinner. But we're gonna treat you like shit when you come to this Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, that's not giving grace because you're still.
I'm giving grace to my daughter though, not to the nigga. I'm giving grace to my daughter that she keep bringing this dirty ass nigga around me, and she know I don't like this dirty fuck nigga.
Yeah, but sabotaging the relationship, sabotaging her relationship with him by doing that still enforces your will. In fact, it probably shows less grace because you're allowing him to essentially enter the lion's den. You're allowing him the opportunity for you to sabotage their relationship. I think it'd be more grace
just to let him know
say, get him out of here, never bring him back.
Everybody in here will fuck you up. I want him to know that, so he can get from around us quicker.
No, but let me finish the thought. It would be more grace if you said, keep him out of here. I never want to see him again, and allow them to go off and sneak and do whatever. That would be what's more great. You know, you'd be offering them a better opportunity out of grace by keeping them under thumb so you can fuck up their shit.
No, so my daughter is sneaking with she can't be around her family and she's sneaking around hiding with this guy
what
she
I'm
know
saying is
we don't
great.
like.
What I'm saying is giving her grace. If you keep that man in a situation you know is going to be detrimental to their relationship, then you're imposing your will. And what you're saying is have grace, don't impose your will. No, by keeping them here so you can royally fuck their shit up, imposes exactly what you want to happen. There's no
Absolutely.
grace there.
Absolutely.
You're not telling her to do the job. You're doing the job, but the axe is getting swung.
Yeah.
That ain't grace. That's dictatorship.
And the dopest thing though, Aaron, even though me and my ex-wife is not technically together, we found a way to have a front with each other, right? So she'd sit back and she'd talk to my ex-wife and say, Dad did this and that. And she say, well, what did he say? And she say, well, that shit goes.
Right.
That shit motherfucking goes.
Right.
And my daughter, she probably wouldn't understand it at first, but she'd be like, if my mama is sitting back and she's saying that what my daddy is saying is right, let me rethink what the fuck I'm going through, right? That was the thing. Because her whole thing is this. I want to be married.
Your daughter?
Though me and her mama, my daughter. Even though me and her mama did not have a marriage that lasted longer than 10 years, we still rocking with each other. That shit is wild in a motherfucker. Because my kids at first, they was just like, well, what y'all got going on? We going on trips. We sitting back doing business together. We got a whole bunch of things that we did. And then we sit back and we talk our history with them. That shit matters. It all fucking matters. The good, the bad, and the ugly, it matters to them. Even if they didn't think that it did, it definitely matters. When they daddy come through and he see a nigga that ain't, nope, I don't like him. One of the reasons is because I'm cool with a lot of people, right? My daughters ain't never seen me be like how I was when, like my oldest daughter, she never seen me be like how I was with that nigga. What up, nigga? Let this be the last time you be with my motherfucking daughter. And I talk to her. Let this be the last time you be with this nigga.
And so y'all don't think that deters y'all daughters?
It deterred her from being in a relationship with that nigga.
And it's gonna deter her from bringing the next nigga around you.
No.
She better think before she brings that next nigga around. Go ahead, Aaron.
No, don't let that live, right? Because that right there, there's a contingency plan for that. I know exactly how to deal with that. Okay. Mm-hmm. The first thing, and I do this now with my daughter.
Y'all think that y'all know all these things.
Well, yeah, I know, but you have to at least listen to it first and then decide.
Yeah.
Try to let me finish the thought and then you decide. We've already established that I'm not interested in trying to dictate your thoughts. I'm just presenting you with things and then you do with it what you will.
Yeah.
And so this is something that I have in practice already. And my wife actually really leans on it. She appreciates it. One thing I'm good at doing is getting her to understand the reality of the circumstances in question, right? And I actively ensure that I don't try to sour her taste to me, but to the wrongdoing in the situation and the potential harm that will come her way. And before anything happens, she fully understands that. And that I validate her feelings, I validate her experience, I believe she's telling me the truth, I encourage the truth. Even times where she tells me the truth, just for the sake of telling me the truth, and it could be something that gets in trouble. I applaud her for that more than I applaud her for actually doing the right thing. Because it's a behavior I want to continue to cultivate and encourage. When you're in the wrong, tell me the truth. Bring it to me, not because I want to know, but because I want to help. And if you're in the wrong and I'm exacting some punishment, before the punishment gets enacted, wisdom is going to be brought first so you can understand the fix to the what got broken, right? And the punishment always fits the context and severity of the crime. And she understands it. It's usually something where she has to pay the crime back, and it's in a way that builds her. It's in a way that builds the muscles in her to not do that crime again.
Shit.
She's paying herself back. It's like if you take a loan out on your 401k, you got to pay it back with interest. But guess who gets that interest payment? Your 401k account, because you're the bank. That's how I treat her punishments. You're going to get taxed, but the taxes are going to come to you.
Who getting punished? Your wife?
No, my daughter.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying in times of where I have to exact a punitive measure, or in times where I have to instruct her against things that, you know what I mean, she would rather do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When I have to impose her sensibilities, which are lacking because she's young. I do it in a way to where she won't stop bringing me this information, even if it's bad, or even if it's something that she wants to do. I try to make sure she does not ever fear rejection, even if her proposal leads to rejection. I'll do it in a way where she'll understand what I'm saving her from, and then find a way to replace whatever it is she was trying to get accomplished with something that will actually benefit her, as a way of paying me back for trusting me.
That's good in concept.
No, it's in practice. I've been doing it for that's how I treat my daughter. My wife will tell you, it drives my wife nuts because she gets on my wife's nerves. She's like, you never get mad at your daughter, even when she's wrong.
15. She will be
No,
16.
she'll be 15.
17. And then
Same modus operandi.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I'm kind of like, I'm not very emotionally sophisticated. I'm emotionally intelligent, but what I feel is few in variety. It's short in intensity, and I don't allow it to influence my decision making. I'm talking about emotion, right? So I don't. When I'm not emotionally invested, when I focus on logic and the best possible outcome, I'm able to create, implement, and stick to plans that work. And I'd have no problem jettisoning a plan that doesn't work.
But you know you can't focus on logic when it comes to kids, right?
No, you can.
No, you absolutely can. Did you hear what I just said?
See, I
said I'm good at creating, implementing, and maintaining a plan that works. I'm also have no problem with jettisoning a plan that doesn't work and researching its replacement. You see?
Yes.
But see, that's what logic would tell you. I'm not married to anything as soon as I find out it doesn't work.
Yeah.
That shit is gone, and I'm researching its replacement.
The same way. So, Aaron, I'm the same way. I'm not married to my way of thinking.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. And the craziest part is that even when it comes down to kids, I didn't have to, and I think I was just blessed because at least their mom had another way of how she dealt with things, right? It was just the dopest thing in the world for her to say, God damn, he says something that I couldn't do. Then she can come and do something that I may have not be able to do because I'm more on logic, right? But then when I hear her talking to them, she'll say the same thing. Was what your dad said illogical? They can't say it. Even if they say, yeah, and then she say, explain it to me. What was illogical about what he said, right? And they can't do it. And it just takes, that's what, when we talking about family and community and things like that, this is the works that it takes for us to be able to do this shit. This shit is not, it don't come to us. These are the things, it made me, Aaron, it made me the father that I ain't never thought that I would ever be. I ain't never thought I'd be this type of father. I ain't never even thought, even before when I was a father and they were kids, Aaron, never thought that I would be able, that I have to deal with the shit that I deal right.
That you had to
now,
get him
right?
grace. You never thought you had to get him grace.
No, they already got the grace.
It's not. Yeah. You
got that.
By you not thinking you were be able to is exactly what you're supposed to be. Like the challenge of fatherhood is supposed to be seen as an impossible challenge to meet. That ensures that you're always on your toes, right? When I found, before my daughter's born, my dad asked me, he said, "You ready for fatherhood?" I said, "Fuck no." He said, "Good answer. There's no way you could be ready, but that means you're prepared to keep your foot on the gas." Here's the thing about logic, and this is going specifically to Miss Kim. Here's the thing about logic. There'll come a time where I need to invest some weight in the emotions and the inconsistencies of my daughter, right? I should address those things and be prepared to accept and deal with them. Because logic simply says, do what you, wait, let me finish. Logic says, do what you need to do to efficiently achieve the best possible outcome. That's what logic tells me to do. And if that means I need to do something to skirt her emotions, to mitigate her emotions, or, you know, to validate them momentarily, to get her head clear, where she can actually see reality for what it is and see the right thing and do that, then that's what I need to do. So even when you suggest showing grace, no, I don't have to show grace. I just have to strategize a plan that may offer a little bit of leniency in the moment until my will can be enacted.
Yeah.
So y'all just don't like the word grace because what
No,
I just
no,
heard you
I don't have a
you
feeling.
were giving your daughter grace. You
No, I don't feel one way or another about grace. I understand what grace is, but grace is something I'm more readily going to give my
That's
wife.
what you just explained. That you're willing to change your logic a little bit, move your.
It's baked in. The grace is baked in. This is why when we talk about the whole thing of conditional, unconditional, and conditional love, when you talk about unconditional love to your children, right? And I hear these women talk about they got unconditional love for their children. No, it's conditional. The condition is that that's your child. It's your child.
Grace is when she's 16 and wrecks the car. And she's not, you know what I mean? Like, I don't open up all the, you know what I mean? Like, to read her the riot act. The grace is when I buy her a car.
That's what
and she misjudges coming in the driveway and she hits the back of my 911. Are you listening? Are you listening?
Yes,
Are you listening?
yes,
This is great.
Yes.
She gets her car. She's 16, 17, misjudges and runs into the back of my 911 and causes $30,000 worth of damage. Grace is, you know, maybe I need to take a look at the brakes on your car. You sure maybe you misjudged it? We'll try to be more careful, dear, because it's just a 911. It could have been a tree and your ass. Instead of you bitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not enabling. What did I say? See, you didn't catch the fix. Maybe I need to take a look at the brakes on your car, and I discover that the brakes are just fine. What do you think the next trick is? We need to, you and I, go reevaluate the use of a brake pedal.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? I'm already seeking the fix. I'm already creating a checklist to find out what's wrong so I can fix it, rather than just expressing emotion on her and seeking some sort of catharsis by making her feel like a small person.
Yeah.
I don't have to do that. You already know you can see the damage. You know how daddy feels about that car. I know you're beating yourself up. But we got to fix this and ensure that it never happens again.
Yeah.
I want to make sure it doesn't happen again. That's grace.
Yeah.
To not, because I'm like ready to kill somebody, but I'm not going to show you that because I'm going to show you grace. I'm not going to read you the riot act the way look. I'm a Marine. You want me going full drill instructor on my daughter for hitting the back of my 911 on $30,000 worth of damage?
Yeah,
no, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. I'm not
going to do it. I'm going to show her grace.
See, that's so Kim, I'm going to beat her ass. You're not showing grace.
I'm not, because I think we don't have the same. That's the I think I'm understanding a little bit more. What
enabling is when you allow someone to stay in a position where they can make a mistake. That's enabling
in my eyes. That's not.
No, enabling is when you allow someone to careen right into a mistake. That's enabling them.
Yes.
Not getting on them for making a mistake is showing grace.
We just have different men and women. I'm kind of getting it right here, right now. We don't have the same definitions of stuff.
Well, there's only one definition.
Y'all think of stuff different. It is only one definition, but obviously we're not using the same definition.
That's why you would have to. This is where the whole thing of being a submissive woman to your man. You have to trust that this man knows what the fuck he's doing. If you married to him and this man is operating in the way that he operates, you shouldn't be saying a motherfucking thing.
I don't say nothing. When it comes to my husband and his kids, I don't say shit.
Well, goddamn,
Kim, but I'm just saying.
Well, she ain't gonna listen to us. I mean, you know, I've accepted that.
I am listening. I'm listening.
Well, no, well, maybe I misspoke. She's not gonna. She's not gonna accept anything that she doesn't want to accept.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
If
It
I'm
is, but
wrong,
that's
I will
okay.
accept it.
It's
If I
also
could
her
find some
prerogative.
logic
Man,
in it,
listen.
I will accept it. If I find logic in it, I will.
Kim, the thing is this. At the end of the day, men gonna do what the fuck they gonna do. You gotta understand and learn who you fuck your man is, right? 20 years, you should be agreeing with me. You gotta understand who this man is. You done seen the most toxic of him, and you done seen the most righteous of him. You done seen this man from the ups and the downs, right?
Well,
20
maybe
years?
she
Yeah,
does.
so I agree with everything he does and everything that he says.
Okay. And if that
Well,
man is speaking on it, go ahead.
We're not gonna get that. We're not gonna get that.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's okay with me.
Yeah.
Because here's why. By taking that stance, you just about invalidate everything she's been trying to reject, which is good for the audience of anybody who ever listens to this.
Mm-hmm.
By just presenting her with wisdom, trying to guide her to it, and then facing her rejection of that wisdom with grace and accepting that she's just not going to take it and being okay with that, it pretty much seals the deal.
Yeah.
It's leadership by example. That's okay. Okay, and very well. The lesson is taught.
Yeah. And this is the reason why a lot of women get walked away from.
And that's why I be trying to say, I think other women are not like I'm married. I'm in a different position, and I accept that. But
Yeah, you're
I
in a
know
position to help
women.
your aunt, and you're not going to take
And
this
I would,
information to her because you don't believe in it.
and I can understand why hearing the things that men say could be a turnoff or irritating, or y'all don't get it.
Yes.
That's okay.
That's okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Everything you hear is not going to be sweet on your ears.
We flawed.
Even when we're not.
Even when
it doesn't mean you have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to like it. Remember what I said earlier about the idea of. Remember I said earlier about the idea of cheating. Just the psyche of a woman is something that puts a knife on my chalkboard.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay. I still love my daughter and my wife. We don't have to like everything we do and say, whether it's right or wrong.
Yeah.
So what? We irritate you. Very well.
Yeah.
It's okay. You irritate us.
I've had it said, Aaron, I've had it said to me.
Yeah, my wife says all the time, I get on her nerves. I'm sorry, babe. You know what?
Y'all ain't agreed with nothing that I said. Y'all haven't agreed with nothing I said the whole night. And I have agreed with a lot of stuff that y'all said.
That's a goddamn lie, Kim.
Come on now, Kim. Don't do that.
That's a goddamn lie.
You blatantly
lying.
You lying, Kim. You're lying, Kim, because you wouldn't have been on this damn panel this goddamn long if we did that shit. We did not. We took everything that you said and we took that shit and we talked about it, right? Didn't we? Come on, man.
We got through it.
Let's say we didn't
got
agree.
through it, and I conceded to some things.
What's one thing you said that you feel like we should agree on?
You gotta get the girl's grace.
I didn't disagree with that.
The young woman.
Neither did I. We said it was baked in. Grace was baked in.
Y'all started asking me, what do I need to give them grace for?
I love
No,
because
we said we're not going to give them. Yeah, we said we'll give them grace where you said you're going to kick her ass.
You said you're going to kick their ass. Come on, Kim.
I said I'm not going to give grace and at a time where it would enable her to get in trouble. You said give her grace to just go do something, and I'm like, no, that's enabling to let her go do something that I know has a great potential for harm. That's not grace. That's foolish enabling.
Yes.
Grace is when she makes a mistake, and I don't wear her ass all the way out. That I work with her to, alleviate the pain of the mistake and fix whatever the mistake broke, and then arm her with what she needs to make sure that mistake's never made again. That's grace.
Yeah.
But you want me to just let her go sail off into the sunset with, this
she can't do it.
Asshole. All right, that ain't grace. That's reckless neglect. No, I'm not doing that.
Coddling or whatever the fuck else you want to call it.
No, that's
fuck that shit. No, especially if she talking about some other man. No, that nigga ain't came to me right, correct. He ain't came to you correct.
It sounds like y'all just more harder on the girls. I think y'all more harder on the daughters.
I'm gonna be harder on my daughters than I will be on my sons. This is the craziest
part. And that's
part.
what I'm saying. Give them a little grace.
This is the craziest part. This is the craziest part. Because if I'm doing that with the daughter, that means I got way more grace with my daughter than I have for my sons. So you can't really say that. Now with my sons, it's going to be a whole different ball game.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a different type of message.
They don't get grace.
No, they do get grace, but it's a different message. It's not a son versus daughter type of a thing. These are individuals.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I don't see that. I just do what logic dictates works for their gender, personality type, age,
with
whatever.
The teenage girl. You cannot. There's no logic with the teenage girl. It's not.
No. There's always logic.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the teenage girl, there is always logic.
Yes.
Okay.
If logic says to get the best outcome, you have to operate in a world that's devoid of logic, then you do that. If she's being totally chaotic and I have to operate in that mindset and be able to communicate with her in a way that satisfies a chaotic mindset, then I need to start thinking about how to communicate with chaotic people.
Yeah.
Because logic dictates that's the best path to the outcome I want.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, logic works. I'm not going to impose logic on her and force her to understand and comprehend logic, but I'm going to do what logic states is necessary to do. And if that means fooling her into thinking I'm just as chaotic as her, she's going to think I'm chaotic. So I can get in there and reach her ass and pull her out to where logic is.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to be like, oh, that's foolish. Don't do that. That doesn't make any sense. Calculate the chances of success. No. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say, wow, that's pretty wild and colorful. Let me go in there and check this out with you. Wow, this is nuts, huh? What do you think of this over here? No, this doesn't work. What about over there? That's not working for you either. Yeah, this is starting to look bad. How about we get out of here and go see something else? What's this over here? Now that's what the logic is. Now that we're here, I got your ass.
Mm-hmm.
I do it all the time.
Walking with them.
Yeah, walk with them.
Absolutely.
I do it with my wife when we walk through parking garages. I heard her. I just walk on the side of her and just get just close enough where her body just is like, oh, he needs room. She's just slide, and I heard your ass in any direction I want. You have no idea I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm steering you. Like how dogs do sheep and shit. Get them in the thing. Do it to people all the time.
I dated someone, Aaron. I dated someone for 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
We were going into the mall. We started walking from the car, and she started walking away like she was veering, like she pretty much was veering away from me. I was like, where are you going?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, what? I'm going into the store. I broke up with her. She didn't even understand the concept. Where are you going? What the fuck is you doing? She had
should have gave
idea.
her some grace.
No, I shouldn't have, because I only knew her for 3 days. I knew that what she was on already, Kim. I knew what she was already on. At the end of the day, I opened the door for you. You got out the door and you just started walking. What the fuck is this shit? We were holding hands yesterday. Now you get up and you just start walking in a different direction.
No notice. No, hey, I'm gonna go check this out.
Right. And I had
maybe she's comfortable and she's like, I'm gonna go, right?
And she is, so I had to let her stay comfortable.
You know what I would have done in that situation?
Without me. You can't be comfortable that way without me. No.
You want to know how you do that to me? You know what happens? At some point in your life, you're gonna turn around and I ain't gonna be there. When you do that, once I notice it, my feet stop.
Yeah.
And I watch you continue walking. Let's see how long it takes for you to realize I'm not next to you.
I'm the asshole.
Change that shit quick.
I'm the asshole. You can't want fucking chivalry and independence. That shit is crazy to me.
Yes, you can. You're just not gonna get them from me.
You ain't gonna get them from me. You'll get it from somebody else, but you ain't gonna get it from
want
me.
them all you Independence want. Means walking in the mall. That sounds crazy.
Okay, if that's
y'all.
how, is that what you took from
now.
that? If that what you took from
You
that,
said she was veering off. She probably knew where the door was. She goes to the mall more than you. She know exactly what store she finna go to in that mall. So she going straight to that door. She on a mission.
Kim,
and you need to be on a mission with her while she going in this mall.
Yeah, okay.
So you just gonna break up with her?
Yes. She can't do that with me.
God.
I didn't beat her up. I didn't punch her in the face. I didn't berate the woman. I just told her that she ain't there. She ain't for me.
I get it, but I just don't get it.
Let me ask you this. Let's look at it like this. What if he just bolted, just hauled ass? What if he did what she did? They got out of the car and he put one foot in front of the other, headed straight to the Bose stereo store. Didn't say a word. I'm talking about beeline, make tracks.
Yeah,
that would be dumb
Smoking
and
footprints.
illogical because he's a man. Ain't no man doing that. And if a man no. She should
entertain the
dump him.
hypothetical. Entertain the hypothetical. What if he did? What would be? What should be her response?
She should go back to the car and stand there.
Why? Well, that's what I was saying to do. You said this is not a good idea.
Yeah, but you're a man. She's a woman.
Right. And so when I haul ass, then you get in the car. But when you haul ass, I gotta be in tow. What about being a man makes that necessary?
Because we're at a mall. Yeah. You don't want shit out this mall. You know you don't want shit out this mall, Aaron.
No,
you
I said
only
the
going to that damn mall
store.
because she going to that mall.
No, that's why I said the Bose stereo store. I know exactly where I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get a center channel speaker.
And if you walk to that motherfucking door without me, I'm gonna turn around and I'm going back to the car and I'm gonna stand there.
Okay, and
right, understood. So when it goes the other way, why substantiate your claims? Why is it necessary for that, but not the other way? Why must I follow you, but when I do that, you will not follow me? Because I'm a man.
I don't think that's following. You left me.
Right. So when you haul ass to leave me, I gotta keep up. Not go back and get in the car because I'm a man. What I'm saying is, what is the function of being a man that requires me to keep up with you?
It's the setting. We know what we doing, what we coming here to do. You know this woman trying to get in this damn mall and she know where the door is at. I go to the mall with my husband all the time. He do not know what door I go in a certain door at certain different malls.
But I solved for that when in the scenario I gave you where I would take off, I was headed somewhere. I know exactly where I'm going. I solved for that.
You're not a mall guy.
But the Bose store is in the mall. I know exactly where it is. They sell Bose speakers in there.
So you won't leave me out here and go get some fucking records?
Wait a minute.
No, speakers. It's a stereo store. Speakers, not records.
How you gonna get upset about that when I told you the same thing that happened?
What y'all want to say? We selfish. Women are selfish. No, you cannot go. You cannot go to the fucking store without me. Fuck no. I will go back to the car and I will stand there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived.
Yes.
Yes,
we definitely arrived. I ain't gotta say nothing else about that.
She said it.
Yeah.
Women messed up. Wait, Miss Kim, you ready? I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Lock, stock, and barrel.
I do too.
100%.
So then why we gotta argue if we agree?
We're not.
Argument. There's no argument.
We are not arguing. I would be foolish of me to argue. It would be intellectually deficient of me.
And this is the craziest thing, Aaron. When the young lady asked me, why did I stop messing around with her? And I told her she was doing the same thing Kim was saying. And she said, well, I didn't understand. And she said, I was just trying to get to the mall. I said, good. Did you get there? She said, yes. I said, fine.
Great.
There's no argument. Why are you asking me? Why did you call me and ask me why did I do what I did? You already got the answer to it, ma'am. It's over with.
JT, so when she got to the mall, okay, when she got to the door, did you open it?
Yeah, I think I did open it. No, I did. I opened the
Oh,
door. Listen what I'm saying. I opened the door. We had the whole day where I
No, I'm
said,
saying when she
I was
veered
still
off
being
and
who
she
I
went to the
was.
mall door.
No, I
did
was
you
still
open
being
that
who I
door?
was. Yes. I still was the man that I was.
So
I
she
was
thought
still.
everything was cool then.
She did.
She didn't really veer off
We
too
only
far.
knew each other for 3 days. She
See what
absolutely
Grace gets
did.
you?
She absolutely did. I was still, there you go, Aaron. I was graceful.
The
I
Grace.
did all the things that I did. I even took her out to eat. We did all that. But after I dropped her off, that was the last time that we was going to have a time together. And she was trying to figure out why.
Because she looked over her shoulder and discovered she is short. One Aaron. He's Grace, better man than me.
That was it.
I'd have been in the Bose store.
Yeah. It's so many ways I could have went with that, Aaron, but I didn't.
Yeah, of course. No, you went the right way.
I agreed. We all agreed for once.
So I gave her grace, Kim. But that was it between me and her. That was the last time we had a date.
So you didn't give her grace if you left her.
No, I gave her grace because I could have did way more worse than what I did.
You finished out the day. What I would have done would not have been great.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we're saying. Y'all think differently than we do, but listen, you had a chance to actually understand how we even think. And this is not no dudes that's on some bullshit. I can tell you right now, Aaron, just based off of what his wife was saying, this is a good guy. He ain't a good guy because Aaron don't like, just like me, I don't like that good guy shit. This man is functional. This man is a man where she respects him. It's a whole lot more than being a good guy bullshit. We don't like that shit.
No.
We don't like that shit. It's something a little bit different. And when women start to understand the type of man that they have, I'm telling you, it just works for them. You've been there for 20 years, so you know. You absolutely know the type of man that
it works for me, but I am the girl who I be like, oh, I gotta get in this mall. And I go walking and then I turn around and I be like, well, who the fuck finna open the door?
Yeah, you establish a rapport for that behavior, or you establish, like there's indicators he's gonna see that coming, he's gonna know what I mean, like you guys have that. 3 days into that's not
3 days. Hey, I don't know you like that lady.
You gotta earn that behavior. We gotta
20 years, you is what you is, you know what I'm saying? It's so different. You absolutely
me and my wife go to the mall. I know exactly where she's. It hasn't even hit her brain yet. I've got it mapped out. You know what I mean? I know exactly when she's gonna turn. I'm looking. I see what's gonna catch her eye, and I can watch. I'm waiting for her to catch it. She's a there she goes. I'm like, I know exactly what it was.
Yeah, because we want you to park in this certain garage that's gonna be right next to the stores that I need to go to, and I'm trying to get in there and get out. And then once I get out the car, I'm ready to get in there and get my stuff.
You about to have these other women mad at you now. Quit playing. You about to have them mad at you now.
Mad at me? I don't give a shit.
Your husband and you, they gonna be mad at you now. Quit giving them tips. You be trying to act like you don't understand what we talking about. You understand exactly what the fuck we saying.
I understand, but it be little words that y'all use that it don't. These are like new words to me. Like some stuff y'all be saying, it's like new words I never heard because we've been married since we were teenagers. So my husband ain't never told me these words.
What words?
It's just not nothing really that y'all said that I can recall tonight, but I just be hearing little words like, y'all be training women. Don't y'all do that? Y'all train them, and what else y'all do? Y'all want them to be submissive.
What you talking about?
I'm sorry.
Oh, now I see the words. I know what's happening.
Yeah, I know what she's talking about.
She knows the words. She's heard the words. She's talking about the list of words that. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I never heard those words. And now y'all using them.
These words. You've heard these
I've
words.
heard men use these words, but
Yeah,
I never
heard
heard my husband use those words.
No,
but now if I'm trying to help my auntie or my cousin or somebody and they're hearing men tell them these words, I'm like, bitch, what?
You've heard these words. You were able to spell training and submissive in the damn 8th grade. Define them. You can't graduate high school.
And what he say the other night? Somebody the other night said I was you're my child or something.
Oh, women are like children. Women are like children.
Yeah, women are children and all that.
No. He didn't say it. JT just now said women are like children. You said, yeah, women are children.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was the word children or child was brought up too. That's another one of the words.
See,
let me tell you something, Kim. We can have a panel of 10, 5 men and 5 women. And I could be on the women's side, and I guarantee y'all would make it very hard for me to fight for y'all. Y'all make it very difficult for me to fight for y'all on that standpoint. That's how crazy this shit is.
Child?
I would try, and I'll be on y'all side, and I try to argue that, and I guarantee it would be a fight.
Oh yeah.
It'll be a fight.
I'm not going for that.
And I may stand a chance of losing that motherfucking argument.
But because I'm married, I can't disagree with that word.
No,
how do you disagree with a word?
Right. It's a word.
I'm just saying, if I know single people around me who are trying to be married and they're coming to me telling me that men are using these words, I can't agree with y'all on those words when you're talking to women.
You know what's fascinating? I just asked a question. It was blown right by.
And I didn't answer it. Okay, ask me again. I'll answer it.
How do you disagree with a word?
How do I?
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. You say you disagree with a word. Can you not disagree? You said, can I not disagree with a word? How do you disagree with a word?
If I don't feel like that word pertains to me, I can disagree with it, right?
Oh, you mean improper use of the word. You don't agree with what the person's saying. You believe they use the wrong word.
Yeah, I don't think grown women should be called children.
Well,
and
that's
I don't
not
think
what
you
was
should
said.
be training them. You don't train women, you train dogs.
Well, you train anyone. You train anything that needs to learn.
No, I don't train anything. I don't train my kids. I don't train nothing.
Describe, so when you train something, what are you doing? Define it.
You're training a dog to sit and take a treat.
Okay.
Are you saying
when you train a football player, what are you doing?
Go in the cage, that's training.
When you train a football player, what are you doing? When a personal trainer
they're going to physical training. They're doing physical work.
Right. What does a personal trainer do when you go to personal training? When you go to the boxing gym and you go to train. Go ahead.
Yeah, they work them out. They make them work out and whatever else they lift weights.
So when you go to a job training, what are you doing?
They teach you how to do the job.
So when you're explaining to your wife how you like a sandwich made, you don't want mayonnaise on it. What are you doing?
You're telling me, babe, I don't want mayonnaise on my sandwich.
And if I show you how I like my sandwiches made, what am I doing?
Showing me how.
Yeah, teaching you how to make my sandwiches. Yeah. Just like you're teaching someone how to do a job, or teaching someone how to throw a football, or teaching someone how to use a gym effectively, or teaching a dog how to sit.
I agree with teaching. You can teach me anything.
Training
I can be taught by anybody, but I can't be trained by nobody.
Well, training and teaching is the same thing. If you train a dog, you can train a football player, you can train a boxer, you can train a chef, you can train someone who is doing a job. And the reason why you're training these things is because you're teaching them these things. Then you teach someone how to make a sandwich, you're training them. Why is it teaching someone how to do a job, training them, but teaching someone how to make a sandwich, teaching them?
No, the word teaching is fine for me. You could
What I
teach me
said, what I said
anything.
was when you go to a job training, you're learning how to do the job
I'm not getting
from
trained.
people that are teaching you how to do the job. That's what a job training is. I'm going to go to a job training to get a CDL or whatever. I'm being taught how to drive a truck. That's what the training is.
And
You
I'm
teach
telling
someone
you,
how to make a sandwich. You're not training them in the art of sandwich making.
and I'm telling you the difference. Ooh, excuse me, I had the hiccups. I'm telling you the difference for me is the word.
Understood, but how does the word differ? What is different about the definition of training that's different from teaching?
Because I think you train dogs.
No. But I'm
I
not
don't think you
asking you to
teach.
use the word in a
I don't
sentence.
want
I'm
my
asking you
husband to tell me he's training me to do any goddamn. I don't. I don't.
understood, but you're not articulating the difference. You can use it in a sentence, but what's the difference in
Because
the
it's
definition?
not it. I can't articulate the difference because it's not different. I'm just telling you the
Oh, there
word
you go.
choice.
You just don't like it. Okay,
I
I can
just
accept
don't
that.
like the word choice. That's it.
Nah,
It's not.
now that's different from disagreeing. Now that I can accept. If you tell me you don't like the word use of the word, your prerogative. I can't expect you or demand that you like any word you don't like. Disagreeing with the use of a word is foolish when that word's definition fits, appropriately. You don't like it?
And I would think most
Okay.
women don't like those words.
Oh, that's fine. I can accept that.
So just say, I'm gonna teach my wife how to make a sandwich. I have no problem with that.
Well, see, now that's the thing. Just like I'm not here to tell you how to feel, you can't tell me how to communicate.
Of course.
Right. And if the word I use is correct in definition, I can't be accused of miscommunication because I use the appropriate word.
You training your wife to make a sandwich?
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
God,
it's
no.
not. Do I use the word no? Is it an incorrect word to use? No. That's all I'm saying. And see,
Yeah.
here's that logic shit. I
Because I
don't
wouldn't use
care
it.
about the. Yeah, I wouldn't use it because as you can tell, I have a colorful vernacular. I use a very extensive vocabulary. Training is I may use it once and then I won't use it again for a year. But if someone uses it in their lexicon, as long as it fits the context appropriately, I don't have a feeling one way or another. I get the message.
Yeah.
And I feel like when you're communicating with your spouse or your girlfriend, partner, whatever, the word train should not be in that.
Well, what if my wife doesn't give a shit about that?
Then that's good. That's cool.
Well, that opposes what you just said. You said you feel like when I'm talking to my wife or spouse or girlfriend, the word training shouldn't be used. Well, that's because you don't like training. But what if the woman
No,
doesn't
I
like
think
training? What?
most women don't like that word. I'm saying
Yeah,
for
but
the
then
majority of women.
Oh, that's different. I'll concede to that.
yeah, the majority of women don't. But when you guys hear women say it, my husband trained me on how to what? Is that a trigger for you?
I never heard a woman say that in my life.
Shit.
What if I
They
said
come on in.
what if I said my wife trained me
Yeah.
in early child raising, like with changing a diaper and all, like dealing with a toddler and a baby,
She
an
didn't
infant.
train you how to change
Yeah,
a
she did.
diaper.
She actually 100% she did. 100% that was a training experience.
I don't like the word for
Aaron,
for
It
nobody
doesn't
but
change.
a
It doesn't change the
dog.
fact. It doesn't change the fact that my proficiency with caring for an infant was made possible by training I received from my wife. 100%. It's
maternity
exactly what that
training
was.
was a big thing when I was coming up. My daughter was potty trained, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a problem. The word trained just wasn't a big problem.
If
You
I
know what I'm
teach my wife
saying?
how to drive a manual transmission, that's training.
Yeah.
If I take her to the racetrack and teach her how to race cars, I'm training her, teaching her. We go to the gym, training. If I show her how to cook, I'm a classically trained chef. It's one of the things that
It's a lot of
I'm in the
shit.
kitchen training her on how to cook.
Yeah.
100%. Teaching her, training her, instructing her, whatever.
And
I
sometimes
get what y'all saying, so y'all didn't understand what I said.
No, I understand you don't like it, and I'm
exactly.
accepting that.
No, I don't like it personally, but I'm
That's
saying
fine.
the majority of women, I'm telling you,
We
will
agree
not.
with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's all. Okay.
We
That's
agree
fine.
with you.
We're not disagreeing.
No, it absolutely is there.
Yeah, we know that to be true. Yeah, that's one of the problems we trying to get around. Yeah, no, we with that.
Yeah,
I don't understand it, but I accept it.
it is what it is.
It is what it is. That's all.
So
why
even the
not
things
just not
that
use
you
that
deal with,
word?
even the things that you deal with your husband, and the things we have to deal with our wives, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is that you won't hear a lot of these things on these platforms. You just won't hear them. That's why when you hear guys that's actually speaking the way that we speak, just like, look, this is actually what it is. And it's kind of dope that we can talk to a woman like yourself and we can mine these things out. I
That actually
appreciate
answers the question you just asked, Ms. Kim.
Yeah.
She says, "Why not just not use the word training?" Well, he just answered the question. Because just like we've accepted the fact that you don't like it, and we're accepting the fact that we can't force you to like it, you must accept the fact that you can't dictate how we communicate.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it when we use the word, then there was a contextual reason for us to use the word, and to accurately communicate what we mean to say. That word had to be used. If you don't like it, that's fine, but you got to accept it, just like I got to accept it if you don't like it.
It took me some years, Aaron, even to get my woman, when I was 22 years old when I got married, to even have the conversation. How we having it with Kim? It took forever for me to have this type of conversation with her.
That's a long time in training.
Long fucking time in training, bro. God damn.
Yeah.
We done had 2 kids after that, you know what I'm saying? And she's totally different than what she was at 22.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And she didn't, because she was trying to do the whole, I'm just not going to argue with this nigga type shit. She couldn't do that either.
No, I don't let them get away
It was
with
a
that.
time in my life where I just wouldn't let nothing slide.
You can't.
When we talk it, I just don't let it slide.
You
and she had to
because
figure
it
out how to
doesn't get
get
anything
it.
done.
It don't get anything done. It doesn't get anything done at all.
That's when you do that, right? That's robbing me of the opportunity to get better.
Yep.
Just because you're trying to escape the responsibility of getting better,
Mm-hmm.
or just escape the challenge of having to decide which of us needs to get better. See, I'm willing to go into it in good faith to get better, for us to get better. It doesn't matter which one of us needs to initiate that. If it's me, fine, but we need to talk about it and discover that. And if it is me, I need to know what exactly I need to be working on. Yeah. I don't know, obviously, because I fucked it up. So let's talk about it so I can fix it. And if the conversation ends up where you fucked it up, you need to fix it, get on that. Mm-hmm. But we're not going to go, well, we're just not going to argue about it because, well, this will happen again.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't even the way that I am right now, Kim, having this conversation with you. It was so much shit that you could have triggered me on when I was the 29-year-old JT. We would have been arguing all damn day. I evolved.
You used to do that?
Man, I used to be gone.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was a hothead when it came down to it, right? So
I
had
him
to
triggered
learn.
one night. He cussed me out.
I ain't cuss you out, Kim. Kim, I ain't never cussed you out.
One night you did. You was
Listen,
mad at me for something.
No, don't take that shit. Listen, you can look at, and I got shit that's on record where I just speak with conviction and I speak passionately. That's basically what it is. The last thing I want to do is have some type of beef with people that I don't really know. And this is, it really helps me to be able to communicate and be able to get my thoughts out a whole lot more than what I used to be. I wasn't this guy. So, I mean, a little bit, when I talk with passion and things like that, Kim, I swear to God, you can sit back and you probably be the one to be able to calm me down. Calm down. I'll be like, damn, and I start laughing. Because it's just passion. If I'm on something, I'm on I'm on my motherfucking what they call it, sequility, or whatever they call it, or I'm on my soapbox.
Yeah.
I'm on my soapbox or whatever. Yeah, man. I'm out there. But when it comes down to me having the one-on-one with people, no, I want to be able to have real conversation with them, because if it's something I'm trying to get across to them, I'm gonna try my damnedest to get it across to them. If I can't, you will see it. Motherfuckers I really don't dig and I ain't really trying to have that conversation with, I don't talk to them. I don't give a fuck how many people on there. It could be just me and them. We might as well just close the damn panel off then, because I ain't got nothing to say to them, because they're not listening, right? I've been doing this for a very long time. But when I have someone that's in front of me like yourself, and there's a couple of other females that's there, I want to have a conversation, and it's cool that it challenges me.
So JT, you don't want to be like Mark?
Nah, nigga, look, this shit right here, this is bullshit right here. This is nah. I wanna
Hey, my nigga Mutt, he can get through to anybody, JT.
Nah, he got a lot of learning to do, bro. No, it takes a lot of pain. Like in our conversations, man, we gotta have painful conversations. And that's why I said I've been doing it for a long time, where I was like, nah, sometimes I gotta fall back. That's why you would hear me say sometimes when somebody sit back and say, you didn't hear what I said, and I say, okay, I didn't hear what you said, and I'm gonna fall back because I didn't hear what they were saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm a flawed dude just like anybody else, man. But these conversations, bro, I'm telling you, we got people that's listening other than the people that's on the panel.
Nah,
and they want to hear how we get down. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's true. Really, and there's people really out here that's really hurting, that really seeking, information and what's the word I'm looking for? Guidance.
Yeah, most definitely.
Or just simple knowledge.
Yeah, I'm here for the conversation. I'm not here to troll people and nothing like that. The thing is that you have some people, like I told you, Trey, and sometimes I might have to just pull your coattails sometime on people. But when I see that you already abreast to them, I don't have to say nothing. You already see what it is. You know what I'm saying? 100%. But when you see that I get real quiet and I just stay in the corner pocket, because I'm waiting for them to go. They're not going to have the real conversation, man. I love having a conversation with people, women and men, that like to have a conversation. They can push back all goddamn night, and we're going to have a great conversation. That's how I get down.
Yeah, I be trying to balance it out, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Most definitely.
I be trying to balance it out, man, you know.
Most definitely. Man, well, I appreciate you, Trey. Aaron, you already know, man. I definitely appreciate you when you come up here, and when you are on. Even I can't. You ain't start doing your own shit no more.
Yeah. I just yes, yeah, and I do stuff here and there. I'm trying to find a way to bring it back with greater consistency. Man, I mean, I do.
Man,
I do the Monday morning. I do the Monday morning HQ every week. You know, with Hamp and Fantastic. I was able to commit to that. But I had
Aaron made me think. I had to think a little bit. I had to stop
Kim, you retarded. You can't think. Be quiet.
See, this I was thinking
that
though.
That Monday gets me through.
Every Monday?
Yeah, on Hamp shit. Yeah, Him, Mr. Fantastic, and DJ Hamp. So when they do what they do, bro, I be at work, and that shit gets me to my last damn hour, bro, just listening to what they got to say. And it makes me think about how I'm going to do my shows. You dig what I'm saying? So it needs to be real. This should be serious so much. Like, I'm so glad that you guys have taken it to a point where we like, no, we can't just be talking to shit like it's just some shit where we gonna talk today and ain't nobody gonna think about it.
Mm-hmm.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we work it out.
This shit makes me think. This shit makes me think, and I love the fact that These guys are doing it, and no, Trey, you've been on him before. I think I talked to you on his panel before.
I ain't never been on Hemp Show.
Bro, when I tell you, man, listen, this is a whole different type of platform, homie. It's gonna make you think. It's gonna make you fucking think, dog. And I'm talking about the shit I got going on. I want to do.
I would say it like this: when we end the show, we can stay at the back chat, and I can talk to you and Big A. I can have a transparent.
Yeah, because I want to do a show with you, bro, and I know that you right there with me.
I can't say what I want to say live. That's the whole point, y'all. So
no doubt. I'm here. So yeah, we can end it right here, Kim. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate the conversation.
Thank you. I can't come on all the time. I finally had a conversation with my husband, so we gotta,
Facts.
It was good talking to you. It was very scintillating conversation. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Before y'all go, if y'all, Trey and everybody else, if y'all wife was on this panel or any panels, how would y'all feel about it?
Oh, go ahead, Big A.
No, I'll be brief. I mean, my wife has been on my show several times, and at DJ Ham show we did couples night, married couples night. She's been on. He has the ladies POV on Tuesday. She's been on a few of those by herself. She joins. Mm-hmm. I mean, lately she just it's all based on her interest. But if she could sit next to me on every damn show, I don't care, whatever.
But so it depends on the topic.
Her nickname is the First Lady, huh?
So it depends on the topic.
It depends on her, how she's feeling, the topic. Yeah. I'll introduce her to it, whatever.
Yeah, like me, like right now where I'm going with what I got going, you know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't mind marrying a woman that was a content creator. It wouldn't bother me at all because I would vet the type of woman that I married for her. I would see how she composed, see how she handle herself, watch her conversation. So me personally, it wouldn't bother me at all. Would you try to convince your husband to be on my show or something like that? That's what you trying to do? You trying to tell me?
I'm not trying to. I was just asking him if it was okay.
That'd be dope, man. It'd be dope. Yeah.
I prefer it because she'll end up validating a lot of what I say. Really.
Man, listen, man. Hey, I'm gonna give you my number in the back chat, man. Tell him to hit me up, man.
Yeah.
I showed him the panel. He seen me on here. He seen me cuss the guy out. He seen all this.
He can call me personally. I tell man.
But he knows that that's just who I am. So he laughed. But he didn't give me the okay. So.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you my number in the back chat. Tell him he can call me personally, hit me up personally, and that'll make him more comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. So
I don't know if you make him more comfortable. What you gonna say that I can't say to make him more comfortable? I'm his damn wife.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he want to get
the conversation is it's organic. The conversation will be the conversation.
Yeah, I just don't want him to. I don't want to be on here every single night or nothing like that. And what are you doing? Why are you? So I had asked him about it. I was just asking him about it. Just to ask.
So what I would advise though, Trey, is that we have to have certain people on this motherfucker. We can't just be throwing this motherfucking this link out to anybody. That shit fucks up the type of show, bro. So yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah.
But like I say, I don't know if I know y'all know next week me, Mutt, and Willie starting the show on Sundays.
Okay.
But it's gonna be
Willie Beeman?
Yeah. It's gonna be during the day though. It ain't.
I saw him. I think he probably the only person that could give me a run for my money.
Who?
But, nah, girl, come on. You can't even stand next to me. Stop playing, Kim.
No, I said that man, Willie. I saw him on somebody's panel.
Kim,
on
you
your
was
panel,
out
I
here.
think.
You was
and I think
stuttering
he the
tonight.
only one that could give me a run for my money.
You was stuttering tonight. Quit playing, girl.
I might be scared of him, but y'all, I got y'all.
Boy, you can't stand next to me. Why is you sitting?
Your ass be stuttering. You was stuttering like a motherfucker tonight, Kim. Quit playing.
You think I couldn't give you a run? That's because I walked off.
Because Aaron had started using them big words that I had to think and be like, okay, this word means.
Yeah,
okay,
like
now
I said,
you
thought you outran me because you were running. I just walked away.
Exactly.
He did like this. Man, damn all that. That is all right.
So look, he can't outrun me. He's still walking, and I'm like 100 yards ahead.
Yeah,
nah, for real. But
Aaron was pretty good, but I think Willie, he just,
y'all held it down tonight, boy. That nigga JT called me. Somebody in the
back. They was like, "Come on, can we get in the back?" Like, let me see where my man's at.
They get over here talking to Jesus. Here you talking about?
It is what it is, though. It is what it is, man.
Class,
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the conversation because look, the sun looking at me, the birds laughing at me and shit right now. But it is what it is, y'all.
Nah, it is what it is, cuz.
It is.
For real. So yeah. It's hold on. You want me to end it or y'all still want to keep going?
No, you can end it, bro. You can end it.
You good.
Hold on real quick. Let me end the joint.